start this series off 2-0. Where on the other side, I do like the idea of how this LAG team plays on a map like Red Card, because they do flex into 3 subs, 3 ARs often, so they can really manipulate tempo a lot. On
Word on the street is OpTic.
You know what Kismet is gonna do.
Word on the street is OpTic got their first map win of the split. Hey.
Take hedge control away. I think
word on the street.
Focus in search and destroy in general is early into these
a
rounds.
birdie told me.
They're dead last in first bloods. Even in situations where they find the first blood.
Word on the street.
Up on these rounds. 11th in post plants, 11th in retakes. Everything
word on the
right
street.
Now in search and destroy is just abysmal. And when I sat there and I was looking at a bunch of stuff being posted all over the timeline, I was hearing things about OpTic just like taking risks when they don't need to. Like there's certain situations where you have the numbers
word on the street,
deciding to go for bomb wraps or just overextension ISO plays. When you have the numbers, let's put ourselves in a situation where we can play these trades. That's the best way to play this game.
Yep, indeed the case. If you missed that there in the bottom left, new CDL scuff skins. Wow, some of the teams cooked with them too, man. They look real good. So if you need to, go back, rewind, scan that QR code, get over there. And, well, if you're an OpTic fan, you might want to do that right now while we look at the losing streak. The search and destroy has been going down. And I think the thing that's been, again, obviously the map losses has been significant, but it's also just been the fact that they haven't come close to winning a search and destroy since we got off the minor. So lots of work to be done as we jump on in. Red Card, search and destroy, LAG. Oh, a little bit of a feisty play with tempo. Through ticket and over to B immediately. I think they know that Pred is the one defender here. We pop the door, try to throw a stun, see if we can get info on the
who's in a quick pinch.
Pred sends immediately the same stuff back to center.
I think he realized they're probably playing it tight. LAG's getting bombarded with shit.
Able to connect onto Lens, but
now they're all just like pinned.
Oh,
they read him in the corner. Ah, he shouldn't have been there.
First blood that LAG.
And Lens, he doesn't have to take an extra step forward here. You can just hold these doorways. OpTic, lots of shots. Kenny actually a very solid win, but cannot get away after the damage.
That was a very good one at Kenny with an AR too.
Lens now backside staircase, just trying to play angles.
Ooh!
Clean up the rest of the post plant.
Damn, they shit on him there.
Oh, great stuff from OpTic there, and the man disadvantage. It was all on Kenny though.
That was in a bad corner, bro.
Pressure for that first kill, even though he gets traded out.
Kenny went positive. I know. I watched it.
If you're LAG, you're thinking, all right, we have the man advantage. They use all their stuns.
It's about damn time, bro. It's about damn time. I'm not really putting that much weight into this game. I already predicted OpTic was gonna beat LAG because it is LAG. Have to remember that LAG is like closer to Falcons than they are like the next best team.
Beautiful retake there from OpTic Texas as they secure the first.
LAG is closer to Falcons than they are to like the 10th place team. It's like the Falcons, LAG, and like everybody else.
First blood for Lunars though. Tallied on the Kenny, who initially was the bomb carrier. That's now collected by Pred. And they have to try to isolate on the Lens. Shotzzy trying to chase, stuns, nades, a little bit of support behind. But still, the red dot chase is on, and eventually
no trade.
able to find the kill.
Shotzzy, big kill there. Makes it a 3v3. And now you're forcing LAG to start the backup from there.
AG has the bomb. Did he watch my YouTube video or what?
Spotted over from stage, but have to make sure we're accounting.
Yeah, you gotta advance that bomb though. It's a 3v3 now. You gotta take that bomb.
Yeah, he sure is. And that now changes the entire complexion of this round, especially with Lunars finding one, almost able to take down Shotzzy as well. With 30 seconds left, and Shotzzy pretty much held over towards the top side at glass.
That bomb is in the worst spot you ever
he's
seen.
likely going to have to do this by way of finding both kills. There's really not a chance he gets this bomb and runs for a plant.
Yeah, there's just no way he should be able to clutch this round, but Shotzzy can do Shotzzy things, makes it a 1v1,
he doesn't know the other guy's there.
Thankfully, Priesta, with the repositioning, able to play the buddy system.
I don't understand that 3v3. Why is the bomb still back there, bro?
Still with 15 seconds though to recover that bomb.
Have a teammate overlook A Street or overlook mid for you to like push up. You're just sitting in the back spawn with the bomb. It's like not good, bro. That is like nowhere near like proper SMD.
All that pressure over towards Hedge. You put down, you make OpTic back down in their position, and that allows eventually Kismet to take that space away.
Unless like you know there's a guy back there. He obviously didn't know there's a guy back there.
Where if you're OpTic and you do get that kill on the Lens at mid, and you start where you started to get Shotzzy pushed up to, it looked like they were already in a spot to likely re-clear hedges, but the bomb just never comes to be a part of that play.
Oh, dude.
Timing here is exquisite. This is the same
Quick hit
break
that
for the
shit.
two players through mid for LAG. Doesn't have the same support from behind, though, and I will say LIG is very lucky to
that's
still
a
be
big win on Kenny.
More lucky, they find a 1v1 into
And
Kenny.
Kismet throwing away that blood in like 2.5 seconds.
That's the biggest thing. Now you have to commit your way over towards B.
Didn't even have a chance like to get a trade or whatever, just peek.
Pred gonna try to make a hero play.
AG went aggressive.
Finds one and at least
Got
able
the trade on
to
him.
almost get out, but 2v2.
Now Shotzi information gain, finds the kill and sneaks away from Lunars, who was nearby, just didn't have an angle. Bomb should be very collectible here, but Lunars is of course worried about Shotzi just running circles around you. Why wouldn't you be?
You have to make sure that you're in an angle for like a trade.
A couple of warning shots from Lunars. And I'm not gonna lie to you, if this continues,
like I think that office push was like pretty predictable, but he was not. He had no angle on it.
In time and doesn't even get that far as Dashy secures the kill.
Yeah.
Everybody just trades it as
that round.
switch to a different room and they're shooting. Yeah, don't put that much don't put that much into that. Don't put that much into that, bro. Like they're playing LAG.
Smiles from young Bruce. It's been quite some time since they've been able to have a little bit of fun, but things are starting to go their way. Even in man disadvantages, they're getting picked off early on. They're clutching up the man down. And that's back-to-back defenses there for OpTic.
2 3v4 wins as well. LAG going to spread the floor here on this defense. Furthest player forward will be Kismet, kind of lurking over towards this mid-cut on the backside of Ticket towards B. And we're inch-warming our way up if you're Shotzi. Finally now with a couple of shots over the top towards Lins. They're going to try to push the issue. Lins in trouble, backs away. Gives himself a chance at this as he doesn't get.
So I think depending on the bomb that OpTic goes to is if AG or Kenny picks the bomb. I think whenever they go A, or they're trying to work A, it's AG, but if they go B, it's Kenny.
Kismet can only find one trade and we'll go 3v2.
He just kept on backing down the players from LAG. Lens with so many repositions, just simply trying to play his life. Gets picked off, and then Kismet finds one, but instantly traded.
Get that bomb down, baby.
Out of 3v2, make it a 2v2. Pred gets a little bit too aggressive on the backside of B, but he's potentially trying to set up this rotation because Dash has all the space.
Push, bro.
Yeah,
I can't even lie.
If he wants to.
But LAG cannot read a pinch for their life.
Wants to make sure he's got the clean shot.
No idea what's going on.
And that will work. But the problem is the bomb carrier again
but he got him on the bomb, bro. And he shot his gun like an idiot.
Should know that he's got the time to play for the high ground, and yep, we'll do
that. Bro, what was AG doing there?
But not able to shoot back in time.
Bro, it's a 3v2. Plant the bomb. You saw both of them on the outside of the door, man. Plant the bomb. And they threw their nades, too. They just threw their nades. Plant the fucking bomb. And you have to just run in the bomb site.
So all
that is like not hard at all.
Man advantage. We gotta take our time there. There's no reason why.
Bro, there's a common theme on their S&Ds, bro. Like whenever they have a man advantage, AG's always just fucking running up, bro. Every single time.
Yeah. But LAG,
it's incredible, bro. It's actually incredible.
Lunar's gonna carry a 3 streak into round number 5. This will be the first time we're gonna see LAG's offense.
I actually kind of like how they like
than this quick B hit through mid.
They like picked the bomb up and they dropped it a bit further just to see if everyone's gonna get the first blood, and then they're gonna go back for it.
But this does mean that there is a
lack of defensive pressure over towards Hedges, and
Lins will actually throw a couple of shots at mid and move this off to defense around a touch more.
Yeah, but this is playing with fire there. They're simply playing for a pick, trying to slow down the game, take a little bit of space away, and Kismet is able to strike first. So now we got to back on up, recover the bomb.
Bro, their S&D needs some like real work, bro.
Texas is going to be over towards the A site, but
bro,
one player not going to commit.
You didn't even see him.
And now Kenny's lost.
Yeah. Shots. Yeah, I don't.
Bro, there's some blackouts.
Shotzi still trying to reposition though, caught by Lins. And Dashy's now been seen at mid-map. Bomb collected by Priesta. Should get to work.
Worst round S&D I've ever seen.
Dashy knows he's got to deal with at least this player a little bit deeper, but has lost track of Lins. And now has to try to play off the bomb. Able to at least re-secure information on where Lins is positioned, but this is a very difficult 1v3.
Oh, yeah, it's a 1v3. Obviously, you were looking for that kill onto Lins because he's basically going to be the safety net on this plant spot. But with 30 seconds left, bomb planted at A, Lin still throwing shoulders around the middle of the map. Dashy simply might run out of ammo before he can get into a gunfight.
It's going to be a run out of ammo or run out of time.
OpTic has good scenarios
to force it onto the bomb site,
to work with, but they just don't know how to like play in them.
Yeah, puzzling from Lunar's perspective, but that definitely felt like one of those rounds where OpTic adjusts their defense, put both of their SMGs inside a ticket. Let's not let LAG run through us at mid, but that comes at the cost of being able to hold over towards hedges, and it's just a free route for Kismet to open up for first blood.
Yeah, they've had, what, like 2 defenses now where they try to take that tick control. That one, they do it a little bit slower because obviously LG have yet to leave the spawn. But when they are wasting time there, that forces OpTic to start to play those mind games. Potentially they're here, potentially they're there. And even with Dashie in a position to watch that crossover towards A, Pred just gets a little bit too aggressive, thinking that they were already at stage. So he got picked off first, and then everything else after that was a chain effect. But now OpTic back on the offense. Gonna change their approach, showing a little bit of presence over towards hedge.
It's like a blizzard outside. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, those opening nades for LG were perfect, and OpTic are not gonna have really any information on where any of these defenders could be at mid. Good clearance though from Pred, swiftly getting back over towards where the LAG trophy is.
I wonder what the over and under on AG getting blooded here is.
Defense, but LAG have backed up and played this more reserved.
Yeah, they're playing super safe now. Just making sure you have the player who's sitting top windows and Lunars watching the crossover towards stage. As long as no one puts himself in a position around that site, we do not have to budge on our setup. 40 seconds still to go. OpTic still taking a slow approach.
Yeah, and they really aren't putting any pressure on B at the moment. Yeah, Pred's now been seen. LG should feel very confident in this defensive setup with the player.
They're trying to ISO him.
And the ability to
I was thinking a good play through mid though.
Lunars? Okay. Does get the read onto Pred. We go 3v3. The bomb's just going to make its way over onto the B side.
Bro, man, whenever they get a dude, it's so annoying.
Oh, well, with 20 seconds left, obviously, you know they're not at A. So
he didn't even have to go up the ladder, bro. When the whole team was wrapping B,
3v3 on the retake.
He just had to, like,
back pocket here for Lunars.
fucking sit there.
Yeah, and you don't have the ability of retaking this off the pinch. You just have no information on where Shots got lost to, so you have to flood from the front.
He found a gap through. Oh my god.
Response over to Shotsy, also beautiful. Just down to 1, and Lunars will find it off screen
on
the
man.
back side of the site.
Hold on a
sec.
sec.
That is an absolutely brilliant
in the back pocket. You still have an
set up with the player up top and the ability to.
Bro, if I get this first blood, I'm dropping down, bro.
Cut. Lunars
had a really big impact on that round, even though it was instantly blocked by that trophy. You're able to back them down from their positioning, allow Kismet the slim chance of potentially finding an opening, and he takes full advantage of it.
You have to know there's a guy up there when like your team's getting a free rotation like to be. Like there's like not really many areas where he could be after that, you know?
Similar break off for LG. This time is not supported with a hit or ticket. It's just a look towards the outside at bleachers, and Kismet is going to be the vanguard of this play. Trying to make his way quickly to back to the owner's box. And he's going to see the doors are popped, so he should know that there's a defender somewhere nearby.
And it seems like off the minimap, OpTic are seeming like they want to push their way through hedge.
Oh, they're hard baiting to B, but they're going A, but OpTic's reading it.
But LG have wrapped their way back over towards stage and left Kismet in
that's stun miss.
Position to potentially set up this pinch, but the nade.
OpTic was not fucking falling for that shit.
2 kills.
Yeah, and now Kismet has to make a play. That stun didn't hit him, but Pred still able, pardon me, words English, able to find the elimination. And so now it's just down to Lunars 1v4. Bomb just in front of him, but yeah, there's just nowhere to go here. Clean shots onto Dashie. Follow-up is decent on.
Damn, that animation when you hit the door bus is great.
Back on the board.
You look like a fucking NFL player there for a sec.
OpTic Texas just stand strong on their defense. Pred gains the info early on. There's a little bit of pressure over here at B, but him staying alive and not allowing him to take that B side instantly allows OpTic to potentially play for that rotation on back. They had a lot of hedge presence. Shotsy with the nade opens up the first kill, and then Dashie at the same time in sync. He's able to find the second through the
I think OpTic need this S&D, but
instantly is able to shut down that round. As OpTic secure
I gotta fucking talk about that map 3 too, because
need to have an answer
man.
on the attack.
Yes, you sure do. And the designs at the moment for OpTic have been a little less than convincing. They've really barely even seen a bomb site. Couple of stray shots over the middle of the map. Kismet, RCXD, going to be the trusted defender on towards B bleachers, but I will say again, LAG, considering that they're trusting the RC on the other side of the map, they're giving away a lot of space here, and Shotsy may be able to thread the needle.
Shotsy already puts himself in a great position. That bomb's gonna go down for free. Your Kismet, you gotta get out of that RC. Now you gotta attempt here a 4v4 retake, and this is one of those sites that are very difficult to do that.
I'm so confused about what the game plan here was for LAG's defense. Now we're getting caught in mid-map.
Trade that out.
In trouble. Good isolation as Priesta follows up, stuns, shots through the
Great
wall.
spot out of Kenny.
Towards Kenny. Pred backed away, and Dashie will have to start making his move forward here as Pred's really not in an angle to watch for the bomb defuse, and that will do it. So retake comes through, surprising to say the least, because there's a lot of space just voluntarily given to OpTic, but they played their post plant very, very safely as well and just get beat.
Yeah, LAG
OpTic's post plant there.
Isolation gunfights, like shots he trapped
interesting.
Corner, you put down shots, have a player weak, you get the bait and switch for the
surprised
first
Shotzi's trapped in that corner and there's like a nobody there to help him. There's like nobody there. I know there's like a lot of things to watch, but like, I mean, they're kind of just expecting to walk by, but I mean, it's a pretty easy corner like to check, you know?
And Pred is completely out of the play. They do not have an angle. Watch over the bomb as long as we clear out that top window, and now LAG at game point.
Yeah, the AG with an SMG all the way in the back.
RCXD, and you get free clearance running down mid hedges that they didn't try to get Kenny at the post plant.
I'm gonna go back on that post plant after.
Yeah.
Neither here nor there. 5-3 the tally. Shotzi
good angle from fucking Shotzi though.
Second, but denied. Pred looking for the rotation through ticket. May have predicted
oh,
it perfectly.
Sneaky motherfucker.
Goes prone, gets a little bit of regen. He'll stay alive, and now Dashy's in a little bit of trouble, and he'll have to back down in this 3v3.
Yeah, this is a lot of information gained though on the side of LAG though. You already spot 2 players.
Look at all these YYs, bro.
So we can take a little bit of space here at A.
He lives for this shit, bro.
Rotating its way on the proper side, and Kenny, on the opposing side, is working on
he
this
cannot help that.
Yeah. Dashy moving quickly. Pred gonna be caught backside hot dog.
Good pinch, man.
Dashy's got nowhere to go. This is gonna be a 1v3 for Kenny.
That's not happening.
And,
guys, plan A. Come on, guys.
Just gonna try to rewrap this all the way around the back and make life extra difficult if they get this plant at B.
Oh yeah, and Kenny only has a
that's a little bit extra, but I mean it is what it is. It's a little bit extra. That's a little bit extra, but it works.
And LAG are able to respond after slow map number 1. Take the search and destroy to tie the series.
If you plan on the backside of A, I promise you, he will not do a thing about it, bro.
You look back and say like, okay, we're kind of giving away more than we probably should here.
OpTic really needs to work on their S&D for like the major because, you know, a lot of these games on LAN go to like the distance, and that could really bite them. Especially when you go up against like an LAT or fucking FaZe. If your S&D's not good, you're not winning the series.
Question marks to LAG of giving away a lot of space.
LAT,
I know they're opening a couple of rounds.
Their S&D is like revolutionary now, you know.
After that point, hard to find bomb plants for LAG.
Revolutionary.
Yeah, it just didn't really make that much of a difference.
There's this Saudi E-League now. What the hell? I don't even know.
13 and 6, 1900 damage, 2 first bloods. So good stuff out of him.
Yeah, did you guys know this? There's a Saudi E-League.
So allow his team to tie this series up. But if OpTic need to talk about anything from that map,
it's on Twitch.
Just simply let go. 3v2 when Pred just gets aggressive on the outside of that B bomb. That's not supposed to happen. 4v4 post plant. Your setup needs to be a lot better. I know before we even started the map, I said they were 11th overall. They still have yet to figure out that aspect, and S&D is still a struggle for them.
A little bit, but hey, LAG, smooth bounce back after a very tough opening hacienda. We'll be to the control, but before we do, we're gonna go to the desk, give us their thoughts.
Search and destroy isn't figured out yet. 3-0's not in the cards.
It's only a matter of time.
But we're guaranteed a game for OpTic fans. So let's take a look at what went down so far, Allie, because I was quite smug.
You were quite smug.
Until the end of the search and destroy.
I think we were all pretty quite smug after that map number 1. But no, this map number 2 for me was huge for LAG and their search and destroy. It's been slowly but surely getting better, and the retakes from LAG throughout the entirety of this map were just unreal. And from the side of like round 6, like the aggro defense.
Hold on, I'm actually gonna go through like that. I'm gonna go through like that post plant.
LAG at game.
Goes this one.
I'm so
I got an attempt here. 4v.
Yeah, a lot of people on the flank. That's just the thing about red card, but like that's not the corner to watch. Fucking, that's not the corner to watch him in, man. Like.
Position. That bomb's gonna go down for free.
You were better off fucking going back to P4 at that point. Going back to P4 and going around that side so you could at least watch his side.
You gotta get out of that RC. You gotta.
I know like the flank's hard because like they could come from the back, elevator, mid, you know, ladder up top. There's like a lot of flanks to watch. But like, then you got like 2 guys on the flank.
Just one of those sites that are very difficult to do.
And then it just leaves the whole front open. Dashy's shooting at fucking ghosts over there.
This is one of those sites that are very difficult to do that.
Look at him.
So confused about what the game.
I think that was on RC.
This is one of those sites
that was
that
on
are very
RC.
difficult to do that.
I'm so confused about what the gameplay.
But like,
Line here was for
it's just ISO. You got 2 guys over there, and
LAG's defense.
they just all fucking hit the front, and there's like literally no one to help them.
Caught him in map shot. Is he in trouble? Good isolation as Priesta follows up, stuns shot.
Like I don't like that spot, bro. The only way that spot is good for Kenny is if there's actually a person watching over you, like your top mid.
Blend on towards Kenny.
But you can't have AG watch out with an SMG.
Fred back away, and Dashy will have to start making his move forward.
I'm honestly more of an advocate of having like 3 guys like around here, and the one guy that watches flank, you give one part of flank up and like, you know, occasionally check it, but like at least have everybody close.
The game plan here was for LAG's defense.
Like at least have AG over here somewhere.
Good isolation.
Used to be over here, over there.
It blend on towards Kenny.
But
Fred backed away, and Dashy will have
2 guys in the front in spots where they can't even trade each other is kind of
I
like.
assume he was very happy.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Looking like they're gonna secure a map win here.
There we go, boys. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, man.
finally happened.
We're on the board. There's one.
Win, and even Fred.
Holy
Celebrating a Hardpoint fucking win against LAG is crazy, by the way.
There we go.
It hurts to see them win a map. Yeah, you're insane. I mean, I'm not a hater like that, so I mean,
He was not impressed just yet.
I'm not a hater like that.
Gotta win a series.
Everyone thinks I'm an OpTic hater. I'm an OpTic fan hater. I've already fucking said that. I got no issue with the team. Damn.
Hang out with us and check out an amazing event. We had a great time last year. FaZe bouncing back after champs with a big W there.
It was unreal. One of my favorite events I've ever
EWC.
attended. It was an absolute blast. It literally felt like I was at a festival for esports. Unreal stuff. Can't wait for it this year.
Final note on that, and 3 challengers teams will be brought over from champs. One challenger team will be the winner of DreamHack Dallas. So that is major number 4. Tickets are already on sale, so make sure you guys check that out. 11 other teams will be invited. But that's not all. We got more COD to talk about. And to
Bro,
do
we
in
need
these
more
shifts.
maps, bro. And that turning walk should be pretty fucking cool. Need more maps.
You got it, bro. You got it.
No, it's my guy. Yo, talking about challengers, we just got through season 2 of Challengers Elite. Definitely
Shotzi
a compelling season from start to finish on both the European and North American sides. We had a handful of roster swaps.
Maybe.
As Challengers does, but in particular, you head over towards EU, and how about this Team Notorious squad, Jay? They are back-to-back winners in the EU Challenger season 1 and 2.
Yeah, back-to-back winners, and both of their grand finals, they took care of them with ease, man. I don't know what it is so far, but that young man Afro, Mr. Marcus, he has truly figured it out in this game. Without
Puck is a player
on the side of the EU.
Also to look out for.
CDL teams and you need an SMG raw talented slayer, I'm giving this guy a ring.
Yeah, he's been super flexible too. It's just one of those kind of storylines.
Those,
we talk about this a lot
those
with challenger
fucking
players.
visas,
Like,
man. I'm
you get
telling you,
pulled
those
into the league,
visas. If
you're
those
feeling great about
visas
it,
like were not a
you're
thing,
playing for
man.
the London Royal Ravens, and it's just like, damn it. So it's one of those situations. Trying to hopefully get an opportunity to get back to the league. Of course, they're looking really forward towards what happens in Major 2 in Allen, Texas, hoping that they really can establish some EU dominance in challengers. Because through the opens, there really hasn't been a lot of wiggle room when it comes to trying to default away from those North American teams. The other side of it, no clips, but Brooklyn did win in North America.
And I
so
know this is LAG's best Hacienda control. Or I mean, I know this is LAG's best control map, but you're giving OpTic their best control map. LAG had a chance to pick Protocol Control, which is a map OpTic have been avoiding all split long ever since they got 3-0'd by Atlanta FaZe. They've been avoiding it even against the Falcons. It's the one map they didn't want to play, and LAG had a chance to pick it. But LAG chose their best map, which is also OpTic's best map, Hacienda Control. So if LAG don't win this, it's a big mistake. I would play them on Protocol. They don't like that map at all. They don't want to play against anybody, and they had a chance to pick it.
a little bit on the worst side.
That's very weird on OpTic, because I'm surprised they didn't just ban Protocol, and then they had to pick between Vault and Hacienda, but like, I think they knew LAG was going to pick Hacienda over Vault. But, and I think the reason why OpTic banned Vault is because it's LAG's best control map, or I mean, statistically wise. But I think LAG prefers Hacienda though. Either way, LAG actually could have picked Protocol, but I think LAG doesn't want to play it either, I guess.
This opening defense, not a single segment earned for LAG, barely any time to lead the spawn, but finally
this is like the one control map OpTic has been dying to play, and LAG actually just fucking handed it to him.
As a way to maybe put some pressure
so I don't know, man, not going well.
Now Kenny is in position to watch over the top of really both zones if he chooses to. Lunars has to make a play. He's found himself over towards Patio, number 5 in purple. He's going to have to decide, though, how do I want to go about this? He can't find any OpTic members. His teammates are about to be spawn trapped again, and he also is dealt with by Pred over towards Patio. This is going to be a very
it's a GG on that run.
Oh yeah, only 10 seconds.
They didn't even touch a point.
Hoorah, 10th over towards the speed point. You're trying to work
your
way
they
through
did, but it didn't really work out.
Slip by, but he should instantly get taken care of.
Yeah, in the round, bro.
Ready and rolling in this round number 1 on
they
defense.
Do nothing that round.
Allow a single segment to go away.
Yeah, really clean. Starts off with the break.
JP's just fucking pacing around the back.
One you immediately again, like we've seen over the course of the last couple of weeks, just spread the map. Send someone through open. Send someone through spiral.
Protocol Hardpoint. Interesting.
There's nowhere else for the offense to spawn besides right in your rating crosshairs. So, really good stuff from OpTic.
I knew OpTic was going to ban Skyline Hardpoint. Like, they don't want to play that map anymore. I don't know why. Like, because fucking Kenny keeps fucking dying on that map. Like, real bad.
Now OpTic Texas.
Skyline S&D for map 5.
Because there's no segments that they need to try to make up for. Let's just get a control on our end. But it's not going to be easy because LAG love themselves defense on this map.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Shotzi trying to find some openings through fireplace. Not going to happen. Dashy follows up though.
Man, no trades.
But he's the last one standing now and has to try to keep his life. Lunar seen over towards open hallway. Just kind of flops himself onto the ground.
Oh no!
Shut down as Kismet gets deleted.
Yeah, you gotta win that.
Just need to find Priesta off their spawn if they can. It'll be a really quick rotation over to either of these two zones. But
Priesta's sprinting around. Oh, and he got Shotzi too. Oh, he's playing for spawners.
Another 3 dead Dashy. Farthest player pushed up does get taken care of. So now LAG.
The rest of the backtrack, bro, and go help.
Spawn trap of their own. Every base is currently being covered. You have the overextension. Or is Kismet
oh, good check from Shotzi, man.
Perfect positioning there from Shotzi.
That's a good check.
At least a 3 dead and OpTic already out of their base.
Yep. All right. See if
he's getting bad timing in that window, bro.
This B zone. So far, so good. They're even going to get Shotzi in towards 10 as a way to hopefully spread out this defense just a touch. But Kismet, big win around the back. Follow up also going to come through as there will be a little bit of clearance over towards the 10 side of the map. Lunar still waiting. Stun going to come through.
Nice
Fred
stun.
able to follow up. That should get them back on the B zone here.
Oh, that was a big gunfight.
We had a bunch of kills go down. We're just allowing only
Priesta was sprinting in fucking circles there.
With 3 in the feed. First segment already locked. Now
I don't know what
gets
that
to play
was.
some spawn kills.
AG's going for spawn kills, going on the Omega pinch right now.
He is having a phenomenal start to this control.
Yeah, I'll say.
AG outplay for the guys off spawn.
Following up should be good for at least 1, and no, he'll do better. He'll find 2. So, minute 12 on the clock, 16 playing 13. Pred can continue to just be a nuisance. Topside office. Follow up from Kismet trying to get there. That's the pistol win, but the shutdown still comes through.
Thank God he didn't play for the guys off spawn because all his fucking teammates got traded.
Oh, yeah, because they were just relying on what Pred can get done. Thankfully, he was able to stall out a lot of time. LAG put a lot of focus on eliminating him from top office, and that allows OpTic Texas now to already be out of their spawn. Unfortunately, you got to win a couple trades. The farthest player pushed out now is going to be Pred. He's going to put himself in position again to play for spawners. Finds that kill onto Priesta. He's just opening up a lane for his teammates to get out.
Yep. 12v7, down to 44 seconds on the clock. First ticket A locked. And Pred's going to be right behind the play, but still losing a couple of members. Key win from Shotzi keeps the offense coming out of spawn pretty swiftly in a 9v5, 35 seconds, and Shotzi's being
should
chased,
win this.
I don't think he realizes, and actually LAG have
yeah, 9v4 now.
And there's no more respawns, not for LAG, so this one has to be
he's
perfect.
going for spawners too.
Now Kismet, Because the farthest player pushed on out, the
Really, number 7, number 6 gotta go nuclear right here. They gotta go nuclear.
Giving up that position, so the second segment might be locked. Kismet eventually strikes, and he's still
Oh
gonna be
no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
4 are down. 5v3 situation. Second tick.
What the
Close,
fuck?
Not gone yet.
How did OpTic
Priest
lose
shutting
that?
down the P2 side of the map. Also worried about, again, the clock becoming
No,
maybe
it's
the
not
biggest
over yet.
opponent
It's
here for
2v4.
OpTic.
Oh my
Shut down
god.
for Kismet on 4 in a row. Now trying to track back over.
What comes down to
towards
number
the
8 right
zone.
here?
Again, this has not been depleted,
Oh,
so a second tick
no.
of progress will be locked. 3v1 situation.
Oh, LAG
Kismet
could have
left
won
alive.
that.
Checks the wrong corner, still wins the first battle,
Oh
but
my
third
god,
OpTic will take
man.
the round.
Oh, that was
Definitely OpTic had
close.
all those lives to play with, and time was on their
You
side
can only
as
if it
well.
looks like a plat lobby? That's
So once that
insane, man.
forward
That's
dead goes
insane,
down and
jeez.
Priest
That's
finds the
fucking
initial
insane.
off the respawn. Would have made
Flat
OpTic's
lobby.
chances very, very slim, but able to find that trade on the Priest. Kismet puts down shots
I have
over
to go back
towards
and watch
Boss.
the end of
They
that
have a lot
round.
information gained. Just need to put someone
OpTic
on
went
the objective.
4 down there. That was the
Clean
best
it
chance
out,
LED would
to
ever
close
have
out
fucking
that
gotten
round,
right
but
there.
Dashy with so many big moments, so many big gunfights throughout that round. Allow OpTic Texas to secure the attack. They get it done with 5 segments, but now they're in a hefty lead to close this one out.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely the case. You could not be more comfortable right now. if you're
JP's
OpTic
just
Texas
pacing back
in
there.
this current map. So
Just pacing.
long pathway ahead here for LAG. And you'll have to see this from the respawn of OpTic Texas. Everyone helping each other. A couple of moments that feel like they're about to go awry, but someone comes up big. Opening here as well, looking good for the breakoff. 2 will drop for LAG. Kismet behind the play, but loses all of his teammates. So yes, he finds 2, but that really just kind of stops OpTic from putting on the spawn trap.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, you'll go 3 for 2 every single time, go 4 for 2, and now force all of LAG to work this overextension. 30 seconds have already been gone. You take care of Kenny, who was pushed out in towards their lobby, so that's first wave down. But you got to get some top hallway control, and Dashy and the boys are just not allowing it to be easy.
Yep.
Ooh.
Hello.
Big win there from Priesta.
And number 2 is literally playing for spawners, and fuck Priest is also playing for spawners as well.
We're gonna have us playing like a
Oh
frequency
no,
control right now,
dude,
just
you're
who
pushed
can
up
find the
enough.
most amount of
They're
spawn
gonna get the
kills at moment.
courtyard spawn, but
Lynn's
all
on
good.
the zone. Surprise behind us. Dashy finds him to clear off that 1 tick of progress at B. Kismet trying to quickly come back over to at least try to save some of this, and will find the clean shots to allow a chance to pause the clock.
Yeah, now you're just hoping that your teammates can get past Shotzzy because he's just been in your spawn. You're able
That's
to take
2 down.
care
You
of
gotta
him
get
with no
out of
one
the
dropping.
spawn.
Time being paused at 28 seconds. Now you have a double stack at B. First segment should be locked.
One on
You
the
just gotta be
triple
prepared for
pinch.
this 'cause OpTic are
Good
trying to set it
nade,
up.
man.
Well, here we go. Kenny able to find the opener. Challenges around from the back as Kenny will get another. Lunar still hanging from this and almost able to find the lineup. Not quite to happen. OpTic will clear the zone. And now we're on the last chance, the last legs here for LAG. And as Kismet shut
Good
down,
win,
now
man.
it's just down to desperately trying to work your way onto the 8-point here for LAG. And it's just not going to happen.
That guy was just
Yeah, it might be over
blinded,
with.
bro.
Shotzzy finds the initial 2 clutch gunfights there. Pred strikes for the 3rd. Only 10 seconds left.
Good
Farthest
kills, a
player pushed
3-0
up is gonna
control.
be Lunars. You need him to pop a 4 piece, and unfortunately, he's only able to get
Oh
1.
man,
So
like that Hardpoint's about to be
Texas
interesting.
do a little bit better this time. They add another map to the tally.
Yeah, that's
2-1.
L
Yeah,
fucking
really clean
picks
control
from
start to
LG.
finish.
LG,
Obviously, it doesn't
LAG,
start better than that.
holy
And
fuck.
Round number 1, you get the 3 from Kenny, and then you're immediately spawn trapping and not allowing any single route.
I want to know what D-Rail was thinking, bro, because I know he's always a part of the vetoes.
The follow-up attack, sure.
I know it's usually him and like Kiz or like fuck some shit, but like
I mentioned, like, you just get someone who pops up.
a team who's playing this bad doesn't want to play any control map except for Hacienda, and you give them Hacienda to play.
So, yeah, I would say
Whoa, like, whoa. Whoa, we're not thinking now. We're actually not thinking now. OpTic has been trying to play Hacienda all of Major 2 qualifiers. They've been trying to play that map for weeks. Nobody is letting them play it, and they keep losing control. LAG, oh, let's fucking give it to them.
Just a very easy game there from OpTic Texas, filling lanes when they need to, setting up the proper
L
content when they
picks,
need
bro.
to.
Actually, I want to see what LAG's record is at
You're thinking, okay, LAG are on it.
protocol
They're gonna be able to
control.
at least get a couple guaranteed segments. They're slowly working this
3 and 6. That's better than OpTics. They haven't won it.
Now I can can start to work the pitch with my team to set up these breaks. It was just
better than OpTic's record at it. Like
so far.
OpTic is, I forgot.
Side, you know,
0-3 at protocol control. You're 3-6. Play him at the map, bro. They've been trying to avoid that map forever, bro. Why not play him on it? You had a free pick. Yeah, it's kind of faded. I'm not gonna lie. TGC content. Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Nah, that's a weird fucking Veto pick, man. I gotta tell you, that's a weird Veto pick. But drop everybody. Lafala, we back Greenwall for life. I don't know what to tell you, bro. If we're celebrating, if we're celebrating respawns against LAG, I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you.
You swip out Skies, you bring back in Prisa. Just their formula right now for the game isn't really working. The game plan for the game isn't really working, and it's hard to be consistent when every single time you're spawning on in, it's just something different, or just certain things that you're trying to fix about the game. And
OpTic has to do this against any other team that's not LAG or like the Falcons, like, because those are two teams like so far beneath everybody else. It's insane.
Struggling in that aspect. Now they're down 2-1 in the series, going into a protocol hardpoint, which is this is a map they played really tight versus Atlanta FaZe, and there's one thing that they need to focus on was finding some success at P4. The same thing that we saw in map number 1. Where
this could be a game 5. I don't know.
Giving up 20 seconds and putting himself in the best ideal setup. They were instantly getting broken down today, and
this could easily be a game 5.
LAG, the setups need to be a lot better because you can force a game 5 here.
And I think the other part about that map from yesterday versus Atlanta is, like, honestly, if you just stop Draza from feasting on you,
yes, he was
probably chilling. Yeah, I mean, he was unbelievable. But you're right. I mean, like, the game flow graph was, like, really tight, and then you get to a P4, and, like, here's Atlanta, booped up real hard. Like, it definitely was very clear what the vulnerability was for this LAG squad. So, see what they could do here as we find ourselves going back to protocol. The Hacienda to start, though, I mean, talking about, again, LAG playing a close map versus Atlanta in their most recent matchup on that map, didn't see the same signs of it versus OpTic. So, doesn't necessarily mean because it just happened yesterday that it's going to come through here again. But, yeah, I think you're right in terms of, like, again, the macro focus, especially around P4 for LAG, just has to be better.
Yeah, it simply has to, man. Like, you have to be able to win a bunch of these one-on-one gunfights because that's the way that OpTic like to set up on these breaks. Just don't allow them to pick you guys apart. Force players to reposition and get caught off bad timing in those situations. One player who really had a great standout performance yesterday versus FaZe was Lens. Like, he had so many opportunities yesterday with that SMG, influencing the spawns a certain way, coming back to help his team to fight out jump time.
All right, let's fucking see this shit, baby.
Impactful plays on these pinches. But I'm also looking at Prisa. Like, he's a guy who I think the most of.
Let's see this map. LAG is literally the worst team. I'm not even counting Falcons. Their challenger team is damn near better. Exactly.
Go back to the player that we are knowing of. Right back in there, world champions.
Yeah, bro. Really got snipes coming in like, we're fucking back. We're fucking back. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I get a grip, bro. I get a grip.
Again, like his over the last couple of weeks, like,
yeah, to do this against any other team besides like the bottom 2 teams.
Yeah.
Let's see how OpTic's fucking hardpoint is at protocol, because they've had like some nightmares on this map.
New strategies.
LAG also had a chance to pick a red card hardpoint too, but they didn't do it. Wait, who picked Hossie? I gotta see real quick. Who picked Hossie?
He opens up with the kill, and that leads to 3 dead. LAG with the early break.
Yeah, really good shutdown there from Lunars.
Okay, OG picked.
Shotzi on the pinch. Well, my God. Yeah, that'll keep the play alive here for OpTic because they come off spawn. Shotzi immediately in for the cadet spread, following up. He's now on 3 in a row. Nades being cooked. Shotzi, that's really well placed, but unfortunately, Dashy doesn't quite get over the hard point. And we'll take Shotzi out of commission as we look over towards the P2 side of the map. Kenny is the only one really in position to try to get some early influence over P2, but as he drops, now it's down to Pred from topside windows.
Up on the fucking hill, man. Kismet, what are you doing, man? Did someone get on the fucking hill? Jesus Christ.
Shotzi's only able to get one. LAG trying to stay alive, effective on the trades, but OpTic are doing a great job of just keeping this one scattered, being laid off the roto.
Yeah, they did get one player in Dashy to kind of spawn behind P2, but that's been immediately corrected now by LAG. Pred 8
Nice.
9 in a row. Heck of a first life, or second life, I should say, for Pred.
9 in a row?
Syntax
Damn.
also well placed up top on ladder off the reload.
Damn.
Oh, man. Finds Lunars. 10 in 1 start.
Damn.
11. Woo, how about
Damn, he
Pred?
has a
Hellstorm
merciless.
earned, and an
This guy's a
opportunity for
merciless,
OpTic to
bro.
take
He's
this
about,
from
he's about to
initial
drop a
scrap over to
chopper
P3
gunner,
initial.
bro. He's about to get a chopper. I'd actually call that shit in. I'm not even kidding. I would call that shit in.
11 and 2 start. Hellstorm already earned. You
We
get a little
are
bit of time
fucking
there
letting
at P2.
Pred
You
fry.
lose the rotation
I
over
want this to
towards
go game
new.
5.
But every time LAG rotate early, you
OpTic
always
Risk
find a
one
break,
isn't
so
looking
let's do it
alright,
again.
but I could get in the benefit out there
Opening
playing
from
LAG.
Shotzi keeps the
Yeah.
hardpoint neutral. Follow-up from Pred.
OpTic's respawn isn't
Back into
super
the mix.
bad. It's like just
13
like
and 2, already got
some
another
mistakes that just like
Reads over towards the
end up
backside,
losing the
and
game.
blockers are good. Now to the front. Dude.
Yeah, but they do need a different different game plan at that game.
Pred's got some words to say as OpTic
Like
will
the
be
game
in
mode,
30
so
seconds till the fight.
He's doing it all
They do
right
need a
now.
different game plan.
Discussing all of his timings, winning all of his one-on-ones, planning pinches, kills as well. OpTic can currently do it all in the world.
Hey,
with
you
Pred
better
leading
go
the
down to
way.
P4.
They were able to flip these spawns now, potentially walk away with this final 20, but instantly thinking about that rotation over towards new. LAG, thankfully, you're able to watch your back. You're finding an initial kill, but Kenny's here.
Oh, I thought he was gonna shit on him.
Good damage coming out. Forces a team kill from Lunars, who will be the last LAG member alive.
Ooh, damn!
Shuts down the play onto Spike.
Dude, Kismet
Nice
got
little bait and
that
switch
kill
here as
too,
Kismet
bro.
goes right back into the mix. I know
Oh
he
my
finds himself on
goodness,
three
bro.
around LAG, supporting this
He
whole
just shit
Borito
on
system
Dashy
down
there.
P5.
Yeah, this is
Oh
where they need to
my
make up a lot of that
God.
time. They let go in the first 3
That was
hardpoints.
actually a crazy kill. That's a
Initial
good
kill goes
read
in
by
favor
Kenny
of
too.
Kismet. He's holding down Spiral, but
That was on the rope.
gotta make sure all your bases are covered. Pred and Dashy right through the big door, able to contest this a little bit. Not Pred from Spiral.
Oh, man, like, they
Trying to
missed their
slide on
opportunity
in,
to
gets a
go.
little bit too impatient there. Your teammates are not into play, so you still give LAG a chance to hold.
Priesthood just holding on the backside of PC.
No
That's gonna
Serenity.
work out nicely as Kismet continues just to
Thank
run
you for the
rampant with
YouTube sub,
wins.
bro.
So the hold is good on the initial attempts from OpTic from the front doors, but still not giving up on it. Here we go again. Priesthood still same spot.
My
same
fucking
result.
guy.
Good for 2 in a row.
My guy Serenity. That's a good P4 hold from LAG. That's a good P4 hold. I literally got him right back in the game. That's the importance of P4, bro. You could be losing the whole rotation, and then one P4 hold, you're right back in it.
Every single time OpTic or even getting
One
close to
P4 hold,
potentially
you're
breaking that
literally in
money
it.
Now you find yourself up by 10. We need to be cleaner though on finding kills on this guy. Like no one is able to trade Pred. Every single time we hop on his POV, he is on multi-kill after multi-kill. Papa Hacks has to be feeling good.
Yeah, check there from Pred.
Papa X got me feeling good.
Not fully able to come through Kenny over the top, not quite able to center up on towards Lunars. So LAG, considering the electricity out of Pred, are only down a couple of
Hop on the
points
hill,
here.
number 6.
And
Hop on the
that's not
fucking
good
hill,
news, I
baby.
think, if you're the Green Wall fan, because you're still really banking on the hero ball to come
Bro, you
through
had a
and
chance.
case
Bro,
fire
you.
like this.
Well, number 5 was
Find
pushed
another
up,
3 in
bro.
the
Get
fifth
on the
defense.
hill.
Clean forward dead. You can soak up this remaining time here at P1. Trying to trap them towards the backside.
Really
of
fuck
Grandma's
Protocol
Village.
P1's a
He
map
wants
of
to respond
crosses,
to at
bro.
least contest
Hop
that
on the
outside.
hill. Person literally has your cutoff. He's right in front of you.
Teammates can hold their positioning as they find all the kills in the feed. Dashing
Aw,
last player
he
alive.
literally
He's
got
taking
him
care of
that
an
far
LG
away.
with a rotation to new.
That's
Yeah,
a good
Priesthood
kill.
for 2, there's a miracle. Pred, though, good timing. Gets around the backside at tower. Read up top is decent, but Lunars bests him from topside ladder. So LAG in for now. Shotzi working on a route to flip the spawns around. Kills from the front are also decent.
I
Gun up,
read
though,
that
for
shit.
Kismet. Shuts down the pinch, and now it's just
Oh,
out
he's
to
using a
Pred from the front.
hellstorm. Oh, they're trying to shoot that shit out the air.
Trophies are going to be effective, and unfortunately for Pred, he also takes down a teammate.
He was trying so hard to shoot that shit out the air. I actually gotta
At least
tip
have the
that.
hill white for now. It's just LAG have the better
that's not
spawns. They're
Yeah, it's
instantly
good
able to spawn
P2
their way
time.
back on in,
That's a
put themselves in
good.
position
That's
to soak up
a
the gang.
great
Back
shot.
to P2.
Here comes Papa Kiz. He's going to have Lynn spawn on his right hip. Oh, no. This is a dangerous moment here for OpTic. 92 to 110. Pred's still frying. Holy cow. 26 and 12. They're going to get the scrap time here, but LAG will win rotation to new unless Pred
26
just
and
turns
12,
into
and
him.
it's like a.
Without this guy doing what he's
It's like a
doing,
fucking
OpTic are probably
2-point
down
game.
by 100.
No way. I came
Pred
back
is
and
just
OpTic
doing
fucking
it
won a
all
map.
right now.
Yeah, you did, bro.
Second most in hill time, obviously. Outslaying basically every single one of his teammates, but Dashy, Kenny, the boys combined for the early break.
Ooh.
LAG, even though they had the spawn, you just
Last
simply
guy on the
get
hill,
bumped up
7.
to
You
the
should be
front
pushing
door.
that.
And now you're banking on Kismet.
Oh, you're playing, dude. Get the guy out the hill, man.
Yeah, Kismet, I don't think anticipated that there were going to be 3 OpTic members.
Fuck the spawns, man.
His teammates.
He had one down.
To spawn besides from the front. The kills from the front door decent.
Oh, they got the back. Okay, now they got the time.
Like an absolutely smooth break.
Yeah, they're already going on to P4. I mean, yeah, they're getting 30 seconds though.
Looking favorable for this back 20.
Yeah, they just put all their reinforcements over through sidewalk.
They're getting a big 30.
No one watching the zip side through the overextension of that boat, and that allows Priesta.
Yeah, number 8's already trying to go down, but
all the way across the map. Now it's all about the chase in towards the bottom side of P4.
OpTic gets the scrap time, and they got the rotos. This is not gonna be good for LAG.
Clutch up on these fights.
Oh, about a tie game through the end of this most recent hardpoint and a 50-50 battle over the top
Good
of P4.
stun.
And prime time for us to take a listen in with the Los Angeles Gorillas, mate.
LG got the first blood.
Kenny's weak on the boat. He's staying alive. I hear you. Just go to time, Chris. Go to time, bro. He pitched me lost it. Maps. He's gonna be two maps. There's 2 maps. Spiral maps. Spiral is dead. Nice. Take time. Let's go big door. Yeah, let's go big door. That guy's just cliff. You can lay on the maps if you want. Like deep cliff. Okay. I don't see him deep cliff. I'm on side. I'm on side again. I hear. I'm one shot. He's on the heady. Heady. Nice. 2 down. 3v2. Out of the box. Yo, he's boat. Alright, maps in big door. Ironing maps. Alright. Focus your big door. That's what you gotta worry about.
Two map.
Okay.
One on time, one map.
I got stun new.
Pushing the zip. Grandma.
I hear you. Could've went top already. Nice. I was him good. Where's Dash? Okay, I'm trying to help you new. I don't see him new. It's Mid gun Brandon.
Hold
in. One shot. He's gonna try to go P2. I hear you. I think this guy was Mid gun Brandon maybe. Yeah, I'm looking at him. He's gonna be P2. I hear you. Already flank long. Yep. Dashy. He's not coming. He's just staying long. We're good. He knows I'm here. He's still long. Bottom grandma's. Oh, he took forever, bro. Bottom grandma's Brandon. Yep. Small dead. Nice. Get up. Yo, bottom grandma's Brandon. We're spawning our tower. I'm bottom grandma's. I hear you. He's top grandma's. I'm behind time. Okay. I need a time. Time. AG dead. Nice. Get up. Top grandma's. Nice. Top grandma's still Brandon. Ammo. One shot. Nice. Bottom. Nice. I ain't got time. Don't worry about it. One shot. I hear you from heaven. I can help you spawn. I hear you on that. You can make him. Nice. Team kill. That's last guy. Okay. Where's he at, boat? I'm trying to block him. Make sure we're blocking him. He's gonna pitch you. I'll get your dubs. Alright, one's all heli. Yeah, he's top dub. An inner side point. He's on the green box. Tool. One more ult. Nice. Alright, you're on new time or no? Hold Brandon. Okay. You spawn here? I'm gonna play the same pizza.
Real tight affair.
That was a mix CP1. Yo, Burrito, I got bored the other day and I watched the old series. Watch MW2 Major 5. Major 5? I think you mean Major 4. I forgot how good it was. And if this game goes E5, I hope OpTic gets an load. I mean, I'm not praying for OpTic. I'm not praying for like their fucking downfall or anything, but.
P4 HP. You even heard him listening for the Gorillas. Kid's been telling Priesta, you gotta hit the hill. It's just Priesta was the second guy off the respawn, and at that point, there's only one person.
Yeah, I've literally watched that NYSL like Atlanta for FaZe Major 4 finals like 800 times.
This game, and now they're running away with it with a perfect hold here at P2.
And you let Pred just get free and let him just do what he's been doing all game long. It's a little bit of extra time. Break on the way though for the scrap time for LAG, looking decent. And ooh, look at
OpTic's P2s have not been that great.
The last one left has to try to play recovery. Gets the first into lockers. Predictions decent here on the Lins, who just backs away. Wants to make sure the spawns will stay safe for LAG, and that's allowed now OpTic to flood in from the front.
The spawns are safe if you find that trade if you're Lins. It's just the fact that you allowed Dashy to stay alive. Now he's making you pay
damn
for
shame,
it.
bro. What a fucking play from Lins.
You should have not allowed them in this hardpoint the way that you did. But now you need to find a break. You need to find it quick.
That Priesta gets 3 though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, motherfuckers don't know how to play, bro.
There'll be enough time to at least allow Kismet to trade from the front, but still the spawn's good for OpTic. Now from the front door, LAG
OpTic's gonna take this another very winnable protocol hardpoint from LAG that they throw away.
You gotta work your way through the front door. There's not much time to develop on any of these routes. You're trying to go over towards sidewalk, and Dashy is lining up every single headshot. That's a clean 4 dead. That might be game.
Yeah, feels like it. Last couple of seconds started to come through. It's just LAG running in one by one, and everyone.
OpTic get their first win of the Major 2 qualifiers.
Play from Lins may have just costed LAG the game. And could be something in the water. Like,
God damn, but Kismet's already out of the chair.
Rotation to Hills. And if you're not feeling confident, you're trying to play a little
Kismet's like, get me off this fucking team.
Too many question marks of how many OpTic members could possibly be there.
Damn, we're gonna be seeing an OpTic interview for like the first time in like a month and like a half.
Get the hard point and the spawns at the same time.
Yeah,
I can't wait to hear what he fucking says, bro.
They should have been able to force the game number 5. If you think about that P4 where Priestess doesn't fill the right gap, you get outnumbered for the break there. And rotation, like Lynch, you gotta play for that trade. Like backing up to secure the spawns is cool and all, but if you get that kill, you secure the spawns as well, because every single play from OpTic Texas all the way across the map. It's just when you allow Dashy to stay alive, eventually
really gonna come into P4 first and last. No way OpTic won a match, but it was LAG. LAG, I still don't think they're back though. Yeah, it's LAG. Everyone's called me an OpTic hater, but I swear I predicted OpTic to win this fucking series, which is crazy.
I think if you were to pick any individual
I'm about to pull that shit up
on
too.
this OpTic team that you want to see a spark from before the major, I would pick Pred.
I'm about to pull that up.
Been a lot of the focus because of the numbers.
What video is that on?
If you could get your charismatic, energetic leader, so to speak, in Pred to start popping up, I have to imagine that boosts a lot of confidence across the board, and he has a mammoth game in map number 4. So it's all respawn wins for OpTic. A couple of fumbles in the search and destroy. That's fine. It's going to happen, especially with them just trying to get their feet underneath them again. That's a hell of a way to do it before they get into their home major here, Kazoon.
Oh yeah, good respawn W's. Obviously need to work on the search and destroy, but I think you got a little bit of time to do that. Let's just bring back in the Destas here their thoughts.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Great cast, and we got 4 games out of OpTic today, and also a dub. Congratulations to the Green Wall. Ant, you and I saw this. We knew OpTic was a top 10 team.
Yeah, 100%. They had to win today, right? You got to give the fans something to root for. When we get to Allen, Texas, as you said, they move up to 10th now in the standings. But I mean, just
I don't take much from this. Need to see OpTic teamwork against a good team. Yeah.
Map here, like just taking over and doing it like in the spawn, being the guy on the front line, like making huge plays, being a nuisance. Just played so well by OpTic throughout.
LAG's exactly like the fucking Falcons. They're exactly like the Falcons. They'll like kind of look good in Hardpoint, but then they'll troll, and then they get their wins in S&D and sometimes in control. But when it comes to Hardpoint, it's like they look a bit promising, but then they just. And I was like, no matter how horrible OpTic's playing, bro, ain't no way they're gonna lose to that. Ain't no way they're gonna lose to this fucking bottom team, bro. Wait, I need to fucking see some. I want to see who OpTic's gonna play in like the first round, because I could actually fucking find out right now.
He did a great job. Kenny had a couple big kills, like you said.
I could find out right now.
Wins a huge gunfight on the guy in the heady
Or I could actually predict.
Really, like the story of this map was just.
So.
I mean, we got to talk about the guy a little more. Like, really, he came back to this team. Guys weren't even winning maps, losing every single series 3-0, and people started to say, like,
who OpTic plays.
Pred lost it. Well, I think he showed it individually. He still has it.
Right now.
They can put it together as a team and find that chemistry. This team can make some waves.
He now joins us live in the winner's circle. Pred, congratulations, your first W in the CDL for the 2025 season. How did it feel to get a qualifier win?
No, we needed that. We needed some sort of momentum. I mean, this qualifier has been insane. Yeah, I mean, the results speak for themselves. We're just like a must-win. Just heading into our tournament, we just needed some sort of momentum.
Lobby high KD, by the way, a 1.45. Congrats on your individual performance.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, look, I feel like I've always been a top player in the league. So for me, obviously the situation was really unique. Just not playing and coming back. I've never obviously had that, and coming back and not being able to win a map or whatever. So for me, I know that I need to like step up and make sure that I'm playing to the level I know I can, and just help make a run at the tournament.
Absolutely, Pred. Obviously, like you said, I'm glad you said it was a unique situation, because it really is a unique situation. You guys went from being world champs, best in the world, to then some of the worst floors that we've seen in a long, long time. And I want to ask, having been in this position, now starting to make your way upwards, what is kind of step one when like everything seems to be going wrong? What was OpTic Texas's step one to try to move forward?
Just confidence. I think that's the best thing. Just we want to be as confident as even if we decide to do the wrong play, as long as we're all confident in what we're doing and like just what we're doing on the map, I feel like it can work just because of our talent and stuff. So I just think the biggest thing that I believe in is like confidence. You got to be confident that you can win. And call me crazy, I still think we can do good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm always going to be like confident.
Pred, congrats on the win. You're insane today. How similar is this situation to last year when you guys had the stage, you just couldn't win anything, and then after that, you guys are world champions? Have you guys drawn any parallels? Talk about that at all?
Honestly, this stage is like, this stage is probably a lot worse because at least last time we're winning respawns, we were just losing at map 5 S&Ds.
True.
This one was like a different thing. Like this one is like, oh my god, I mean, you just 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. You're like, holy fuck, can we like, what's going on, you know? So this one is like I don't think anyone's really experienced this. I mean, this is like obviously from a caliber team that we are. So honestly, like I've never experienced anything close to this. Like Major 4 was not even close to this.
Yeah.
We just won a tournament and like, you know what I'm saying? So like, this was like, wow, like really like mentally like challenging.
Well, you guys broke through it, man. You got a dub. And I want to ask you, you guys changed rooms today? What was going on with that? Bro. Can you give us a little more insight to like why?
Yeah, look, that room just had no fucking, like, no windows. This one has like a bit of sunlight coming in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It feels more open.
On the sunlight.
I don't know, just a different vibe, bro. You know what they say, an environmental change.
New environment, and you got a dub. Hey, I like it.
Environmental change, exactly.
Playing in the
There's
sun.
no fucking windows on LAN.
In front of your fans,
There's no windows at LAN.
The good news is, though, that means you play on day number 1. What do you think about coming into the event?
A lot of FaZe doesn't have any.
Look, man, you know, there's a different type of
FaZe doesn't have any fucking windows that they're set up
in front of our fans. So I'm excited to just be in front of the green wall, and I hope they can still cheer for us, man. You know, we still believe that we can do well, and you know, when we have them by our side, it's always makes it a lot more easier.
We got that ring ceremony on Thursday, I should say. So we'll see you then. Excellent matches are ahead. I believe in you, Pred.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
OpTic gets the dub, and Pred drops 11 in a row.
Hey, yo, Snipes, you're actually fucking retarded, by the way, but it's all good.
Let's take a look back at
You're actually fucking retarded.
OpTic on a terrible slide.
It's all good. I love you.
Yeah, they played this Hacienda incredibly well. I will not be shocked if we see them play this throughout the entirety of the major next week. They had some really insane P2 holds and setups, and I also just really enjoyed the way Pred played the map. It was a lot of top hallway control, and it was just really fluid and really well structured inside of OpTic.
This guy's like, oh, drop bad. You don't know how to play, buddy. Bro, anyone could get kills and not know how to play. Like, dirt. And look who he's playing against. Dirt.
Sometimes these things happen, man. Spark plug. Up now, baby. Spark plug.
Standings. We got them. You want to see them? We'll show them to you. Major 2 is 1 week away. We kick off on Thursday. OpTic now 10 points is ahead of 2 teams. Unfortunately, they're still starting in that elimination bracket. When we come back, though, it is 2 teams fighting with their
ROKKR against fucking Surge. I'm excited for this one. This one's actually good, man. Guys, do you guys know the importance of these games, these next 2 games? Alright, guys, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you the importance of these games right now, as opposed to OpTic. Or, I mean, in terms of who OpTic play, by the way. So, I'm going to pull up these standings for you guys to see. Actually, I'll even have the volume up, but I'll just put it lower. Okay, so here is the Major 1 bracket. Okay? Here's the Major 1 bracket. Wait, do I have the other thing open? I'm faded. Where did the COD League standings go? Do I have them? Okay, they're right there. Okay. So here's the Major 1 bracket. And the reason why this pertains to OpTic is because OpTic is finishing this split or this stage in 11th place. So this is the Major 1 bracket. Cloud9 finish in 11th place. So this is where Cloud9 is. This is where 11th place is in the starting of elimination round 1. 11th place plays the loser of 5th or 6th. Okay? They play the loser of 5th or 6th because FaZe and Breach were 5-6. Cloud9 was like 11th. So OpTic is playing. Wait, they go ahead of LAG? Nah, that's false. That's fucking false. That's got to be fixed. because they have more map wins, they have a higher game win percentage. That's gonna be fixed. They're not in 10th. It could be fucking head to head, but bro, there's no way that's head to head, right? There's no way that's head to head. I don't think a head to head should matter when they have 5 more map wins. Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's say 10th for now. That'll probably change. But let's say they finish in 11th for now. They play the loser of 5th, 6th place. So that would be Vancouver or Cloud9, who both play today. So if ROKKR beats Vancouver, they'll probably move to 6th for now. Or actually, no, they won't. Cloud9 has to lose. Cloud9 has to lose. I think Cloud9's probably going to get... Cloud9 will probably get 6th anyway. Okay, so Cloud9 will probably get that anyway. So ROKKR actually doesn't move. So Vancouver wins. Vancouver goes above Ultra. So then it's Ultra and Cloud9. So that's interesting. So either probably be Ultra or Cloud9 against OpTic, but 10th place. What the fuck? 10th place gonna be tweaking. Okay, so who's fucking 10th in this one? ROKKR. And ROKKR was right above him. So ROKKR played Ultra or Surge. So Ultra Surge was 2nd or 7th. 2nd or 7th. So holy shit. So either Atlanta FaZe or ROKKR. Ooh. I mean, I'm pretty sure Atlanta FaZe is going to lose that, but should be 5th or 6th, though, but I don't know. We'll see. Thought I was fucking cooking for a sec, but I guess, like, the head-to-head switched OpTic up to fucking 10th place, which is crazy. Nah, head-to-head actually takes priority. Does it actually over the map win percentage? That's kind of fucking faded, I feel. I don't know, that's kind of faded, I think. I think that's kind of faded. I mean, I don't make the rules, so... We just didn't see it last major because people hadn't played each other enough. Bro, like, every team played every team except for, like maybe 2 teams, bro. Actually, I mean, I guess the only place 11 games, so...
Into the top 8. Will they be able to cause chaos at Major 2? And believe so.
I actually want to see the map views for this one.
Have they gotten the dubs you wanted from them recently?
Not any like big wins. I think that's the struggle with them, and they've just started so slow in a lot of their series, right? We were joking in the green room talking about it. They're like the only team that it feels like they rely on a big play, and then everybody starts to turn it on, right? And yesterday it was Geo, just a bit too late in the series. I think if they figure out their search and destroy, you know, coming into this event strategically, watch some VOD, maybe copy some of the better search teams. This team can absolutely make waves. They've just been losing a lot of them, like 2 to 6 their last 3.
Not an easy schedule. I look here, Ali, they took care of business against Miami, OpTic, Vegas, basically all the bottom teams. But if you look at the big dogs, your top 3, they barely took 1 map off of them.
Yeah, there's really only 2 good things about this stage for Minnesota ROKKR, and that is Estriel and Control. Estriel has been unreal for Minnesota ROKKR during this split. He is leading when it comes to KD, and then Control has been unreal. They jumped from like middle of the pack. They're 5-2 in it right now. It is
Hacienda,
Vault,
Red Co. Oh my god.
To their map pool.
Triple
so
Vault,
in the middle
bro.
of these series, they give themselves an opportunity to hit that momentum.
Vancouver banned Skyline, don't blame them.
Maybe we can take the later half.
ROKKR banned Red Card, don't blame them. Okay, those are...
Yeah, I mean, you look at their numbers.
They allowed Vancouver to pick Hacienda. Don't know how that'll work for ROKKR, but we'll see.
It's always a bounce back. And like in terms of Hardpoint,
and then ROKKR banned.
All their damage is like basically the same. So
they're playing at the exact same pace. And it just feels like
when they turn it on, this is a team that can be a
ROKKR banned Protocol S&D. Surge banned Hacienda S&D. ROKKR picked Vault S&D. Yeah, actually, I don't think Seattle Surge or Vancouver Surge have played Hacienda S&D with like this team.
And let's talk about it here for a second. They're 6-1 in search on Protocol and Red Card. 1-6 on the rest of the maps. You talk about their control. 1-5 on Hasi/Vault. They're good at Protocol. It's going to be gone in every
God,
series,
we need
right?
more
So
maps. I know. Whenever I see a triple fucking Vault, I'm like, bro, we need options, man.
They got figured out.
There's 5 of them.
We need options.
Yep, I would love to see them.
Let's take a look. Their maps.
We need some fucking options.
Right now, it's I mean, a ball, and red card.
I like the way you said that. Ball. I'm looking at that Hacienda. Immediately, you want to lean towards the side of the Vancouver Surge. It is not good for Minnesota. They're sitting at 2 and 3 on that, while Surge, that's going to be their strongest one, sitting at 4 and 1. The middle of the vaults, Minnesota, they like to spawn in on vault constantly. I don't hate that for the side of the ROKKR, but for Vancouver, they're going to want to get this done pretty early.
Is it a Geo takeover day?
I mean, I think it might be Astral takeover day. I mean, like I said, like the Surge and the controls, like for Vancouver, what I'm looking at, they do have that red card as the game 5 if they make it all the way there, but I think this could be an electric series.
Triple vault is actually kind of crazy. I mean, just looking across the board, Minnesota 6-0 when it comes to Hardpoint, 6-1 in S&D, 5-2 in control. Like, the middle of this series is disgusting for ROKKR.
Skunk pick'ems, lock them in. I'm going first with Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, I don't know. This is, after seeing those vaults, I'm going to give Ant a chance here. I'm going to go Vancouver Surge.
I'm going to go off the map, Veto's. I'm going to go.
I'm going with Minnesota. That's Chris.
I know, that's your chance.
I'm going ROKKR. I'm going ROKKR just with the map set.
Wheeler. I can't tell if Wheeler is just postulating, you know, like really pondering the universe deeper.
I don't know. This actually could be Vancouver, but I'm actually going ROKKR. I'm going ROKKR. I'm going to go with ROKKR.
He picked OpTic for a long time.
I'm going to switch it up a bit.
Let's do this. Chance, ROKKR, the underdog. Vancouver, a dangerous team by all accounts, but I think this is going to be a fantastic series.
Yes, I expect it to be a barn burner map 5. We haven't had a good quality Minnesota ROKKR map 5 in quite some time, so I'm expecting a very distant series. And Minnesota ROKKR should be bringing the heat as well, because I think they have a lot more pressure on them. You're looking at the records and performances. Surge have been on point in Hardpoint in this stage.
Now all these OpTic guys are now tweeting again. It's crazy.
The seating, the way it's going to work out.
I mean, you gotta take whatever.
More than likely, they'll be playing.
I mean, you gotta take whatever you could get, I guess.
FaZe, but if they win it, might end up playing at Toronto, might end up playing at Carolina. So, you know, it's a pick your poison type of situation. ROKKR also lost to Carolina 3-0.
One play. Wouldn't OpTic play Surge or Ultra in the major? We're actually about to fucking find out after these last 2 games.
You're still drinking bleach, though. Let's see if these guys can remember their Benny Gesserit training and turn that poison into power, ladies and gentlemen. Over towards the hard point we go, Minnesota ROKKR. An interesting opener there. Mostly kills there from the Vancouver boys, but an early bit of time. Still trying to maintain right-hand side of the minimap. And right now, no major moves from the Surge
Yeah, push
boys.
up P2 side, bro. Push up P2 side.
Keep that time flowing and make a hit for P2 in a moment.
They got a great setup as well, right? Make sure no one's working through Lambo, and 04 reads that pressure.
ROKKR about to all hit the shit
They got
together.
the double chow coming through the stairwell, and you're able to at least take 2 down and get some trades, but either way, that's just to make sure you keep the guy on hill time safe. So
I don't get that, bro. They had the opportunity to push up P2 side, man.
On the clock, and Paul X,
what the fuck was that?
Take it away. He gets in a good spot. It's maybe there to set up Geo. Either way, maybe
they could have easily went P2 side. That guy could have pinched. That guy could have fucking repinched the stairs. Now you just gave ROKKR free P2.
Oh, absolutely, mate. I mean,
they had a clear opportunity for like a free P2 rotation.
But yeah, Nasty's route has been read and dealt with. A boozer that was not accounted for.
Up number 2 could at least still get it here. Number 1's about to help him.
All dealt with. Now towards the back line once again. Surge have
ROKKR is in shambles. They're on a sandwich right now. 8's got to like sprint.
If we read by Nasty, but in the meantime, yeah, towards the point we go. Boozer, first man in.
That was a good trade. This is a big kill. Oh, that's a good kill.
An opportunity for Surge to march right back into this. 04 wins a side door battle, and that's your time.
It's a great break as well. That was sort of a long time coming to make sure you get the back spawns, but
ROKKR looked really good against the Thieves yesterday. Yeah, I didn't watch that game because I was moving my mom, but I might go back and watch it.
Even for 10, so you take the
I might go back and watch it today.
For the time, Estriel wants it, and he's gonna get it. And at least make sure 04 has to wrap back. So you see ROKKR will be fully set up towards new, but Abuza shooting his gun. He has won some key rotational gunfights.
Yeah, tried and true from P1 to 2, now 2 to 3. There's still a lead there from Vancouver Surge, around 30 odd. Abuza! Oh, there we go. Abuza! Okay, the first one was impressive. The second one was downright disgusting, and that is your
ROKKR was in fucking shambles there.
And I'm telling you, Abuza sort of posted up. He was also the guy that took down Geo for the P2 spawns initially. So big gunfights being won by one player. Neptune seemingly just winning
is fucking taking an extra route. This time is just flying by.
On the hunt. Lines them up.
didn't do nothing.
Almost too easy for him.
That was way too easy. That's way too much time from P3. ROKKR could get it back here.
My goodness. Looking towards new as well. ROKKR in position.
Geo actually just fucking took the AG route. I swear to God, he took the AG route there. He went bottom and then climbed up and went through mid to pad. Dude. No way this AG route's getting popularized. Everyone's taking the AG route now?
You try to get that cruise missile for the break, and you lose everything. Geo gives you the two
You need to get all this time. Oh, you needed to get that kill.
ROKKR, an opportunity to get back in this game.
Oh, he needed to get 2 there to make up for that. He's got 1 guy on the hill by himself, bro. Hello? Oh my fucking God, man. Bro, man. That 4 down, bro. Camp in office and guarantee a kill, man. You need to guarantee a kill there. You cannot. This is a hill you cannot troll on. That was a free 40, bro. Oh man. I don't know why I picked him. That was actually a troll out of me. I mean, I already knew Vancouver was gonna fucking win this map, but a triple vault, I do actually favor ROKKR. A triple vault, I do favor them in there. But Vancouver has to make it like to map 5. They have to make it to map 5.
He just has to find the kills, and once he gets a couple, he cannot stop. The thirst cannot be satiated, but the Hardpoint can absolutely satiate the thirst of Vancouver Surge right now.
Yeah, they know they're all getting the patios spawn. Oh.
Oh my good God. Oh, 4.
Damn, poor Paul X there, hey?
Yeah, red mist on the red menace there in that moment. That is unideal, but
now they got the fucking bench
Teammates
spawn.
bail them out for the moment. They at least root Surge out of the time. Admittedly, still though, the hill overall has been better for Surge. Geo picks up 2 in the feed, but I don't know if it's necessarily kills are going to get you a ton of time. He ends up
Neptune had a chance to like. He had a chance to finish fucking closet there.
Neither are ROKKR, but maybe he stripped away 10
Another
extra
P2 roto for ROKKR.
Number 7 Nero spawning out across the map. Surge going to have numbers potentially on this break, but Paul, well, he gives
Number 3 just got a crazy kill all the way in the back, but it's not going to matter.
Well, good news. We're going to go to listen with Vancouver Surge and see how this P2 break goes down.
Two on time. Give me 1 second. On the right, I can twice on Geo 2. At left, Look in Zig. I see not response. I will shoot for you on time. Zig, one shot Zig. One shot Zig. AVZ, watch your back. Now match on Zig, alright? Yeah, go. I know, guys. Nice. One more Zig. Could be Zig. Nice. On the back, dead. Zig. I'm 1 HP. Nice. Left side hill. Nice. On the back, dead. I'm on the back. I'm leading. Keep on Zig. I got Zig now. You go. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna do one pump. Already good, right? They're gonna go well. I'm gonna need. I might phone just in case. Yeah, leave me. They're gonna be close. Close, okay, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at this. I'm pitching him. Take it down. Nice, one shot. All I have is what's new? One's he's getting here. Connector and new. Got a fence. I'm in those guys, so he's between you. He's so weak. Give me a second, I'm gonna go connect that. Yeah, give me a second, I'm gonna connect that. Give me a second. Connector. In a dead. Nice. You're top close. One more front of me, yeah. Yo, get that. I keep one soda. I'll go 6 for pre-fall. Stay handy, shit. Wait, you pre-find me. Stay down. Stay down. I'll get some. Yeah, I'll go for you, Ina. I'll watch you order. Shining offense. Order. Inner. Outer. Okay. One more. Nero. Yeah, probably flat then. Easy, get flat. One down. Office. Yeah. Two. Ashes one shot. I got one. Ina. Nice. Yo, listen, I'm gonna rotate Lambo, okay? Actually, I'm gonna take top mid. Play slow. Come to good with me. You guys go mid. I'm gonna use fix. Yeah, just give me a sec. I'm gonna use my fix.
What a listening chance. Vancouver Surge, like clockwork, now over towards the new hill streak.
Man, ROKKR looks so bad, man.
And I just want to point out to all my future rank play teammates, you get the cruise missile by being the super soaker in the hill. Play the hill time and get the streaks, of course. You'd prefer to actually get kills in the setup with them. Not really a great job of patrolling hallways.
Nah, but ROKKR, man. What were those P2 holds, man?
You got it. You're in.
What were those P2 holds?
Wow, you did have it for a second, Geo. Now in a world of hurt, but wait, he holds it all together.
Fuck, Vancouver gave him 2 P2 holds in a row. And, bro, they just gave it to him for fun, too. They said, nah, you guys are dog shit. We're going to give it to you. We're just going to win anyway. And then the P4 hold. Bro, this goes to show this map is like a 2-hill map. It's actually a 2-hill map.
Yeah, I just think what was it, the 16 and 4 or something absurd. Whatever their
ROKKR choked 2 P2s, and then like they had a P4 4 down. They could have got 40 points and trolled that too. So that's like probably a combined at least like 100 points minimum. Minimum, and that's not even me doing like the maximum time on the hills. Like between those 3 hills, they could add 100 more points. You know, take that 100 away from Vancouver, and they probably win. It's actually like a 2-hill map. I have seen some teams hold some good P1 time, but honestly, majority of the time, if you maximize your P2s and P4s, it shouldn't even matter.
12 seconds away that they're going to need. I mean, 10 seconds to scrap in this.
I want to know if ROKKR let Vancouver pick this map because they wanted to practice it, or if they actually just thought they were going to square up on them on the map, because I don't know, man.
Come on. Are we seeing it? 2 players through driveway, now only 1. Bit of a pinch developing here, Chance and ROKKR. Yeah, they're starting to just muscle up.
It's a turtled setup, though, and Nasty just got the back spawns. Nasty just needs to take it slow. Every kill's huge. He gets that entry. You're going to have the back spawns and the break at this point.
That's another P2 just gone, bro. It's 3 in a row.
Trying to hold them off. Estriel danced in, and the good shots, the damage across the board.
Yeah, it's 3 in a row.
Should be game, boys and girls. Vancouver surge.
Can't have one guy in the back, bro.
Orange to peel it. But in the end, they
just slice that guy to end off the map, too. They really started going off towards the end, especially Paul and Estriel. No, but that's what happens when, like, that's what happens when teams have, like, big hardpoint leads. Then it starts to, like, switch in the other direction because that team has such a big gap. They kind of, like, let their foot off the gas pedal, and then, like, they end up closing it out. It happens, like, all the time.
He's outer fences where he's wall banging Nero. Then he gets 2 more follow-up kills after that, setting up his team for the breaks. Nearly got 2 cruise missiles, 2.5 minutes.
That was almost like an OpTic LAT. Like, they got beat down. Like, you see the inning score, and you're like, they got beat down, but then, like, then you go back, and you're like 2-3, like, plays, and they probably win the map. That's honestly like what Hacienda is, bro.
Absolutely, start to finish. All that lovely shade of Vancouver.
Like, teams need to, like, go into scrims on Hasi and just, like, really, like, focus on P2s, P4s. P1 is more about kills and, like, flipping, like, the P2 spawn. That's all really P1 is. And usually if you get the kills, you're able to get a good amount of time on P1. So it's kind of just playing for kills and getting the spawn where you know they're going to spawn. Like, all these maps are pretty simple. Like, P1, like, depending what side you're on, like, if you're on, like, this side, like, you're kind of playing for kills. You're probably not going to flip, like, the first wave, but if you ever get, like, a 3-4 down, you push up there, they spawn over here. You push up, you wait for another wave of kills, you have a guy pushed up here, guy watching that, you get some more kills, and then you flip, they're spawning over here and here, then you're picking up P4, and you're picking up flat side, you know?
Just to get him over into the 30s with a knife, but a massive change.
Like, I think P1's easiest, like, after, like, the first rotation, like, when it's, like, P4 going into P1. It's a lot, like, it's a lot easier to manage. It's a lot easier to manage because, like, you kind of know where they're going to spawn and you know there's going to be a guy on hold.
3 volts of Roshan fix anything, except for maybe, a losing series there, folks.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I know Vancouver Surge, especially on the vault, they've been spamming that as much as possible. The amount of hard points they played on this map alone, I mean, they've been squaring up against FaZe at any given opportunity. So
time for a triple fucking vault, bro. I'm gonna be sweating this map, bro.
I mean, it was more so at the start of the year. But
Sweating this map now. Triple fucking vault. I will say 3 vaults up next look really good for ROKKR though. Yeah, bro.
Is where they keep having games.
This needs to be both teams like fucking testing shit out, because if I'm ROKKR, I would rather play Vancouver on red card. And you have to know Vancouver's not going to pick red card over Hoss. I mean, if you ban Hossy, they might pick it, but or they might pick Protocol. I mean, they could easily pick Protocol. If I'm ROKKR, I would square up on Vancouver on Protocol, because you're both pretty pretty good at that map. That would have been a good. Bro, I would have paid to see that. I would have paid fucking $5 to see a fucking Protocol Hardpoint between these two teams.
Yeah, he's the guy. I mean,
like they're both pretty. Like ROKKR's not like the best at it, but they always make that map like close with everyone they play. Like they have like a weird. They have a weird aura around like Hardpoint Protocol. That would have been a good map. Instead, they banned red card. Ain't no way Vancouver's gonna pick red card, man. They're not gonna pick red card Hardpoint. And that would have been a lot better practice than Hacienda. Like Vancouver beat LAT and FaZe on this map. So it's like playing them on that map is kind of like you must be pretty confident, or you're just trying to get a rep in. I will say 3 vaults up next. Like did OpTic win today? Yeah, they did. They beat LAG, man. Are you happy? They beat LAG.
Put everyone to the test here, folks. The last day of play before we go into Major 2. Let's get it.
And Easy Mac with the stats there showing off that the first bloods might be the massive difference in this game. ROKKR have an electric first blood rate on this map, and Neptune knows he needs to take it from him, or you are going to struggle.
Yeah, you are indeed.
So S&D Protocol, my bad.
But yeah, incredible. Just hold it. There you go.
Where's triple vault? What the fuck?
Wildly ambitious.
Not bad. I was not locked in for this first round. That's my bad.
No 4. We've seen this before. A little bit of a rat. That's that.
I might have to hit a fucking 2-time. I'm not sure if I'm behind or not. All these fucking random pauses.
Unfortunately for him, was not prepared for that many players to be nearby, ready to turn their guns. I think
was you just in a call with Tweaky? Oh man, that guy's a menace, bro. That guy's a fucking menace.
You get ROKKR to turn, and then all of a sudden your team is supposed to be in a position to take a favorable gunfight so they get overwhelmed.
In the watch party chat.
I
was contemplating actually doing like a watch party, being in the watch party chat, but
the next dude who challenges you from the hop up.
Everyone has a crazy fucking mic in that fucking chat. Like Tyrese is fucking too low, Tweaky's is too high, Anomaly is like screaming.
Here comes Surge.
This trophy.
Here's Mike. Literally sounds like he's eating it.
Taking the high route.
The only people that have like normal microphones is like Bryce and Mark, bro. Everyone else's mic is like fucking twisted.
Iron setup right now from ROKKR.
I mean, it's the 2 trophy strat. We just got it down low, and there's 20 seconds left in the round for every gunfight.
Yeah, there's no way. All right, boys, let's hit it. We're in somehow, some way.
Dude, this map is literally insane, bro.
For ROKKR. Dude, that is
I gotta watch this map all year. I actually might like, you know.
And they're able to chain the 2 trophy play from Paul and I believe Nero there.
The one time I picked these niggas.
Yeah. First, I thought they only had one.
Yeah, Tyree, like you also need to actually never mind. I forgot like you're on console, so you don't have a PC. That's why your mic's always like faded.
They do not fear the 4 stack down low.
I went with Vancouver, but wouldn't be surprised if it's a 2-3-5 for ROKKR.
Go for it. That's a super solid round.
It might be a 2-3-4 for ROKKR. I don't know. We'll see.
Might be a 2-3-4 because ROKKR, those first 2 were so clean. You're out of tricks though, lads. No trophies this time around. Or maybe a couple. You never know. It's a time-based thing.
Oh, I blew him up
was that an RC
on the car?
No, I think it was an accidental frag. Might have bounced off of someone and hit that car next to those players. So it slowed the hit. It's eliminated Geo.
That's cheese, bro.
Okay, this is not what I thought you were gonna do with the round, Serge.
Oh, good blood, man. Wow, how did Vancouver troll that?
And the Jackal.
Wow.
Absolutely overwhelmed.
Vancouver with a paper fucking plate setup, bro.
In Minnesota ROKKR.
Bro.
What?
I gave you a free round, man.
In between maps again. You're gonna
what the
die,
heck?
Gio.
ROKKR can win all 3 of
for
these.
this round.
ROKKR run this map? Yeah, they do.
They try to do the anything you can do, I can do better.
That's why I'm confused.
The 4 down low strat.
I don't know who's in charge of half these vetoes, man. Half these vetoes confuse me. If it's for practice, I will hold my hands up. If it's for practice, playing teams on like their best map, really trying to get better at it, I will be completely fine with that. But if you're actually trying to play for the win and you're doing these fucking map vetoes, then you're actually on fucking Mars. And I assume most of the teams in the mid pack are playing for the win, you know, because like they all want champs. It's not guaranteed. Ooh. Oh, they're gonna find this bitch. SWAT team, dude. Is it just me, or are we seeing the exact same thing every round? Is it just me, or are we seeing the exact same thing like 4 rounds in a row? I swear to God, we've seen the exact. I don't think that fucking B Street's been touched one time.
Zaps him and is there to finish off the round as well.
Another fucking card team kill on Bolt. Oh my God, they still lost.
I wonder though, might be
honestly,
something we could go back over that the Sentex sticky that exploded close to that trophy actually destroyed it. So it wasn't necessarily a case of the trophy getting overwhelmed.
We're gonna fight on red card.
Lethal.
Yeah, we haven't seen a red card hardpoint this weekend yet.
What are the odds of that happening? Either way, folks, 3-1.
I'm actually fucking mad about it.
Finally, wow, takes something, but they're about to run into a whole lot of trouble. Dodges as a group.
They're just fucking team nading.
They're just trying to take a page out of ROKKR's
This map
book.
is actually fucking
trophy in the situation.
wow, you know.
And its placement is sort of in the middle of the doorway as well, so if they hit pull, they can shoot it out. Neptune on the back door. A little bit anxious now.
Get this map out of my fucking rotation, bro. Get this map out of here.
It might pay off. We'll find out. You're down to man, Vancouver. Oh,
no. Ooh. Oh, yeah, help.
Shots, though. Paul guns him. Man advantage ROKKR on the attempt.
Yeah, well, Estru was the one taking the main fight. Paul just got that last bullet.
Oh, my God. That was a little bit mixy, but they got it.
They come out on top, so Paul picks up a freebie trade there on Neptune.
Get this map out of here, man. Get this fucking map out of here, man. This map's only good for Hardpoint.
Just hits the perfect 6 bullets down range. It blows my mind every time.
S&D and Control on this map are like fucking pins in my eyes, bro.
That's the way it goes. ROKKR.
So why no red card or Hacienda Hardpoint or Surge?
The heist continues. Nasty left with nothing there. 6-1 for Paul.
I think ROKKR is like bad enough for that map that they know Surge is better than at it, so they just auto ban it every time because I think it's ROKKR's worst hardpoint map.
First man goes this way, second man goes the other way.
And then I mean, like they already played Hacienda Hardpoint, they just smoked them.
You have to know that at pro level in order to effectively retake such a tight space.
Vancouver can't play Hacienda S&D. They're not. They're not good at it. I don't think they've even won the map yet. So they just don't play it. Apparently teams can't get better at maps, so they keep fucking banning it. Apparently. That was free cash.
Last man has been identified, but Buzo has found 2 kills at this, and now he sends it towards the site. Nice nade.
Bro, what a weird ass run.
No. ROKKR take the round.
Astral is literally drinking an empty bottle of water. I love that. I love that. Vault is so shit for S&D, but ROKKR do look good on it. Yeah, literally ROKKR look good up until they play another team on that map. And then it's like a little bit more sus, but it is their best map though.
The nade explosion stuff, but Vancouver has been conditioned for.
It is their best map because it's like gang mentality, like just like trade SMG, you know, like ROKKR's very good team at grouping up like that. Good team nades on that fucking A too.
That's a huge strat.
They almost got him. They got 2 guys playing the back. A is like wide open. I think ROKKR's about to hit that shit. Yeah, number 5's already in the pool.
Nice
why are 2 and 3 like just like in Narnia? Damn, man. Wait, do they know there's another guy back there? No, they don't.
Abuza, can you give us something special? The answer is no.
Vancouver has no idea what to do, man.
What a search and destroy.
They're tweaking. Time music was so delayed. I really thought there was another round.
But the team that wrote it, the
All right, so
a lot of it was sort of simplistic.
on Vancouver, you know, that would have been a great time for like a Hacienda pick, you know?
Vancouver Surge try to do the same thing. Then they're dying to stuns and grenades in the site. You get conditioned.
I would have banned fucking Vault, man. You really banned Hacienda. Wait, what's ROKKR's record on? I swear ROKKR hasn't played Hacienda S&D that much. Hacienda S&D, actually, never mind. They have. They're 5-1 at it. They're 5-1 on that, and they're 6-1 on Vault. So I mean, it's either like fucking pick your poison.
Well, okay.
It's actually like pick your poison. ROKKR's 0-5 on Protocol S&D, 1-5 on Red Card, 2-0 on Rewind, which is at a map, 1-2 on Skyline. Wait, so let me see these, bro.
7 assists.
Let me see this shit. I actually might go get my pass up for this fucking control because damn.
Well, okay. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Volt.
That was the quickest S&D I've ever seen. So, they banned Hacienda. I mean, it was like, fuck, pick your poison. Either play him on this map or Hacienda. Wait, what's Vancouver's record on that map? Hacienda S&D. Hacienda S&D, they're 0-2 at it. That would have been a good rep, though, at least. They're 2-3 at Vault S&D. That would have been a good rep. Against a good team on that map. I actually probably would have taken it. You're already like 4-2. You're already in the winners. I would have. And like even if you lose, you go down to like 6th place. You still play like the 5th place team. So it's not like you're gonna play anyone crazy. That would have been a good rep on Hacienda and like take notes from that game against ROKKR and implement into yours. Like that would have been a good time for that. But you're not gonna like ROKKR's 5-1 on this map, 6-1 on Vault S&D. Vault S&D is not really much to learn from, so if you just lose the map, you just lose the map. Everyone was fucking going A, da-da-da-da-da. But if you play Hasi against them, even if you lose, you at least have, like, things to learn.
You asked for a bounce back from Minnesota ROKKR. You got it, and some. Well, you stay on Vault, of course, we go to control in a moment, but...
And like I think every team should just not be playing Vault control. Like get good at Hasi and Protocol and you could get rid of Vault control every time. Vault control is like an easy map for everybody to play. So it's like don't play the map. Like you could never play Vault control all year, bro. You'll be fine. Seattle got balls playing on Vault. I mean, it's not really balls. It's more like it's like an even playing field map. Even though ROKKR's like the best team on that map, it's like a oh yeah, you literally go every map. Or, I mean, you literally go every round. So like even if you're the best team in that map, you know that's still pretty winnable. If it's like that one-dimensional. But I mean, I would still. My bad. I meant Final Protocol Hardpoint control because ROKKR didn't want to play him on Protocol control, and Vancouver banned Hacienda control because ROKKR's pretty good. But I would play him on that map. Just play him on the map. Seattle Surge isn't that bad at Hasi control.
23, Allie, which one you like to choose
wow,
first?
This is hard. This is from this series, right?
No. The best of the
I just feel like when it comes to like priority maps to get better at, these teams don't really have it like figure it out. Only like the top teams, like only LAT and fucking FaZe have like shit figured out. Feels like no other team has like their shit figured out.
Oh god, don't put me on the
like LAT is great at every control map except for Hacienda, but they're good enough at it to beat most teams even though it's not their best map. And Atlanta FaZe, they're good enough at Vault to play teams on it, but they never have to play it, so they just fucking ban it. And they play you at Hasi or they play you at Protocol, and they're good at both of those maps. But a lot of teams are only good at either Hacienda or Protocol, so then they all play fucking Vault. And no matter how good you are at Vault, you could still lose that to any team on any given day, just the way the map is. So I would just like, I would try against like, I would try to at least like get. Just have to be good at Hasi or Proto. But
coming in with a 1.16, 22 years old, a
Okay, even still, I would have picked another map to work on. Yeah, exactly. Before the major, if you get a good rep at Hosty S&D, like that could take you a lot further than playing a Vault S&D, losing fucking 6-1. You're gonna go back and watch that VOD. Oh, what happened? Oh, we went A every round. They went A every round. They just out traded us. You know, like they played like their timings better. Not really much to learn. You play them at Hosty, it's like, oh, okay, like they did this. Oh yeah, we could take this, like take that. Yeah, they're hitting like a lot more to take from that.
I'm literally sweating.
I like putting it.
I think ROKKR is the best at Vault though. Actually, if we're talking about S&D, Atlanta FaZes, but yeah, they're like number 2 or 3 for that map. I think it's like Carolina, ROKKR, and Ravens for Vault S&D. Honestly, even Cloud9's up there. If we're talking about top 4 for Vault S&D, Cloud9, Carolina, ROKKR, Atlanta FaZe for that map.
How are we tingling for this one? Is it common sense or is it Peter sense or is it Spidey sense?
Bottom left, Joe Deceives.
Estrial sense.
Lady bottom right, Sib. Top left, Estrial. I got 2. Wait, what are you talking about, Tyreek?
Sense in this series is the fact that Vancouver Surge is hard.
Wino Skyline, they could have practiced on the map though.
I think it's much more important for Minnesota to actually go and win this map. And obviously, record a little bit better.
I think a person fucking banned it. Like, they not banned it.
Now, a lot of that is from the minor from
no,
Vancouver
like they
Surge,
did. Just didn't want to play it.
Series and playing against some better competition. So I think this map will still be a battle.
Still want to play it.
But nonetheless, for ROKKR, I'm thinking it's not a must-win because like the team is always.
I think both teams play that map enough to like think they're pretty good on it, so this didn't play it.
There's a lot more pressure on ROKKR for this map.
Yeah, again, the sort of.
Let's go. I got 3.
A squad that's definitely got a very,
ROKKR
very high
should take this map. I feel.
I'm eating at the moment.
But
let's see how
like,
they go though. Into Vault control.
Who knows?
You know the rules, friends. 30 lives either side.
Surge isn't bad at this map, and they beat LAT on this map. I think.
A bit of time and bought here, but not a lot of
Did
space.
they not at the major?
Surge have not
or I mean at the minor tourney?
They're just chilling there. And Estriel can't do a whole lot. He jumps the fence, he dies, he waits here, he probably dies in a moment. Nasty just guns him. So Vancouver, no options whatsoever but to die.
Dude, they're not moving. Number 1, 04 and Abuza are posted. Nasty's running for free, and Neptune's the only one that has the go button. So I think this pace right now.
That guy's controller turned off. He hasn't moved in a while.
And Abuza was posted up to make sure he could not die from the catwalk. And that's just a clean setup rolling through. So yeah, Surge put in the overtime. A+ on the homework.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see that 1 sec. I'm sorry. Actually, like to run mid map, but like. Okay, they just kind of like. Gotcha.
The clock. We're burning the life count. And Vancouver Surge. Wow, dude, this is just endless. Not a single hope here for ROKKR. Their round is done. Did they even touch the zone? I don't know if they did. I don't think they did. What?
Listen, this is the type of round that I think the COD community has like a brain rot because everybody talks about like how Black Ops 6, the way it plays, it's a head smash, just go for the trades, you don't have to think, just go after talent, you only make smart plays. You can slow the game down, and if you're effective at it, it looks like that. Where you had a 23-11 life lead. And ROKKR, I mean, they're just desperate to even get that first hit.
But desperate. Ooh, they're gonna get it. Nice job. 2.1 seconds.
Yeah, it's all good. We didn't miss much from this round. You're good.
Match situation of Rot and Surge, they're doing it. And they're fighting their way forward, but now what you really want to do is slow down, find that special source that Surge had to start this round off, and A-Zone's gone, so 2 seconds turns into a minute,
even
2
allow
seconds.
The cap that is insane,
and this round
man.
keeps going.
And ultimately, you're just happy that you got
That's a cap you shouldn't even give him. You got like a 20 fucking live advantage, bro.
Maybe if you want the defense for the round
ROKKR hasn't played Vault Control in a while. People kept banning it against them.
Be content with your performance, but yeah, ultimately just got body bagged in the setup there for Vancouver.
Yeah, but that could happen on offense like to any team though, like just the way the map is.
Neptune was the only one that got
if you don't get the right flow on this map,
he had a lot of fun off the rip as well, but 16v1 tells the story.
Really does.
The only way to really play this map is like 4 hitting something at the beginning on offense, bro.
Real slow, little caterpillars. They went into that.
It's got a fucking 4 hit something.
Beautiful butterflies with those life differences. Wow. I think they had a setup for B as well, Chance. I was interested to see how this round would play out if we had a little bit more lives or a little bit more time.
I remember Thieves selling on P4 at the minor though. Yeah.
Hey, lovely looks in the first.
Yeah, and just great trust as well. Like no one tweaked.
That's what happens all the time in like every grand final. There's always like a sell all the time. There's always like a scam.
He was in the catwalk of like he's spinning in circles. He's
always
a
scam.
Time. He's not really seeing anybody. No kills are coming his way, and he really didn't really know what play he could make in that situation. Especially just because The guy's on time. It was a no-show from the catwalk, so he would have just had to have jumped into death or flanked into someone sitting on the line heady. Unideal, but
bro, I was just fucking thinking about a team doing this, and fucking Vancouver just did it.
So far,
oh my god.
not great.
I was just thinking about that in my head.
Pulls Geo in a position, but Geo.
Wow.
Traded up by Nasty, 11-3, 6-3 right now for the young Brit. And what a slide from a Boozer. That's a fast one. Nasty keeps the
Granted, they didn't like
7. Will he get the 8th?
Or hit it, but I was thinking, what would have happened if a team like just hard stacked the pool side? That's actually, you know, that's a play.
You are going to be looking at streaks as well for Nasty.
Yeah, so you gotta play the map.
But the segment and zone capture, surely that will net it for him.
That's a clean cap.
Oh. I was holding my breath there for a second. Either way, a 3.
No, man, they're like 0.5 seconds off of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a mediocre moment for ROKKR. Like, you're happy for the break, but certainly long term. Hellstorm going to be very impactful.
This guy Catwalk has to get at least one.
Now just swarming around this A zone, attempting to take their time, but they're getting
good kill from Nero.
Going to be the last one to fall. He's trying to dodge.
That's a big kill.
Out, but he gets traded.
Oh, now they all got him. Number 5,
trap,
you gotta fucking shoulder
like
that side, baby.
Take advantage as well.
Oh, you love him to push up the street on you.
With Nasty using his jackal like an AR.
You already had the position for that.
Another issue.
You just gave it up. Now number 1's about to kill you.
He connects.
That's a big kill though from Nero though.
Neptune is down as well, so the only submachine gun remaining on the map for a moment there was actually going to be Nasty.
Number 7, number 8 gotta go big. Ooh, number 8's gonna get that kill too.
04 still in a favorable position. Has not accounted for the airborne Estriel. It gives you 15 seconds to play with.
His teammates also lost every
yeah,
single
that's a bad spot from Geo, man.
04 just felt the pressure.
Could have won a better spot.
Stop the clock, now you don't
I guess it's not gonna matter.
So how about that Vancouver surge?
That's what OpTic fucking should have did right there, bro. It's like there's like 10 seconds left. Just hold a pre-aim. They need to walk into it. Crazy.
And they're down on segments. So yeah, maybe ROKKR
I bet this game goes game 5. I would not be surprised.
They were down 16 kills after round number 1. Yeah,
the thing about ROKKR is like they're so bad at like 4 out of 5 of the maps they're like bad at, but they have a knack of like either making them close or squeaking a win. Like they've never had like a beat down Hardpoint. They've never like beat a team down. It's like the most like inconsistent yet like
we've seen some special stuff.
Fantastic Hardpoint.
And ROKKR, what have you got now for us?
And now every COD League team is like Skyline's their best map, so now we're gonna fucking take it away. And now they're kind of like, you know. This is why you need to be good at multiple maps. That way, you know, if they still ban one, like you have other good maps. But
the hero play was successful. Maybe I have the brain.
Good, hit the front. That's what you gotta do. You gotta all just like all gotta fucking try to hit something in the front.
Unfortunately, cost him his life, and now over getting it done alone. Can he hold on?
Luck comes down like number 4 here on the catwalk with number 7.
Two-piece machine.
Neptune's gonna shit on him.
Neptune. That's a battle you're gonna be seeing all map long. Geo.
I think I'm gonna spawn trap though.
He keeps the zone going. Second segment A.
Pollock shouldn't have fucking did that, man.
Pressure on too. It's a super slow capture over towards A because they were toying with the idea, but Geo on the 5 spree knows.
Pollux knew like those like first 2 guys were gonna be art, but then he should have realized after where he was that the other guys were gonna be like back.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Or like back spawn.
Barrel stick out of the top side of the balcony there, but Estriel might have on the hop checks.
Oh.
Can't get on the fadeaway. 3 dead immediately. So Geo now, good job trying to escape with his life.
ROKKR's in a very good position too, but then they got the kills and now they're all the way in the back.
Catch this man, 6 in a row.
That's going to be a slow approach over towards B. All 4 guys right now in Minnesota ROKKR grouped up towards ammo.
How's ROKKR going to get out of this? Oh, well, number 4 gives him an opening.
Uh-oh. Here to meet them, but he's tagged up. Geo's backing him down.
Oh,
Makes
no.
the read. That's 2 in the feed, and they got pressure over towards the B zone. But
now you're pushing him up and you're spawning them all close to B, which is not going to help your team over there. But
whoever gets this next set of kills will have the advantage.
Not going to help your team that.
There's a bit of pressure now on the side.
Fucking team nade.
What happens here by the B zone? Get rid of those trucks, ladies and gentlemen. Estriel. Oh, it shaves his eyebrows, but it keeps him alive. Now he's down to Nasty, who has punched his way from spawn.
Play your life. You got a minute and a half. Play your life.
Play
your life.
To square one.
Vancouver Surge decapping that.
Ooh.
Most of it, and and they're able to stay.
Bro, they had 2 pre-aims and got shit on both times.
Not quite propane.
Those were 2 big gunfights right there. Those gunfights would open the map. Oh, now they got 4 down. Now they're in the spawn. Oh, man.
Oh yeah, that is nearly a
Nah,
strike.
those were big, man. Those were big.
Surge. 2011 there from Nasty. He is having himself a fantastic vault so far. 2 rounds in. And this third is going just the way you want it to right now for the Vancouver boys. Again, 45 seconds to play with. And they've set themselves up to the middle of the map. 2 on the inside. 2 making their way through the B zone now. And Estriel, yeah, caught without a hope in hell. He will be buried there on the bottom side of all as we now look towards spawn once again. Surge rocking it.
Oh. Surge are playing so contained. Even when Geo's getting called out 1 shot, no one's like sliding through, wasting lives. They're making sure they get the trade. So very patient gameplay rolling through from Vancouver. It's going to be an interesting round on the attack they're going to have for this next one. But with 17 seconds left, ROKKR, it is going to be a desperation flood to this B zone.
I don't know, but a lot of this flood is absolutely contained. You've got intel.
Yeah, number
but
2, they gotta go.
You may have known. You can do anything about it though. 04,
Man, this ball guy's
fighting.
trolled sometimes.
Someone should be able to get into this zone. Stops it. 3.6. A single man. Geo catches out 04 now on the attack.
Number 3 might pinch him though.
Stay alive here. Trophy's gonna cover it.
Ooh! Oh, there goes Paul again, trolling.
Gets it. Ooh, get back on the zone. They don't.
Damn.
Was that a mistake?
I feel like Neptune and 04 are both really good, but when Abuza and Nasty are on point at the same time, they are crazy. Yeah.
It is certainly stressful.
Yeah, but that's basically saying like when all 4 players are playing good, then you're good.
Did ROKKR keep the point? There was a lot going on there, or was it a series?
Nah, but it's like mixtures, because in like the minor tourney, 04 is playing bad, Neptune's playing good, and Nasty's playing good, but then 04 and Abuza are playing good, and then like fucking. But they still almost won though. But I do like ROKKR, and I hope Breach can do something at this major. Purge has been good lately, and Cammy Search has been good.
Takes the fight, loses it. Yeah, it was just enough.
I kind of feel it's at the point where like,
just over. I mean,
man, I like Paul X. I really want him to succeed in the league. I really do, man. But fuck, man. Ike, you gotta go, bro. I think they gotta upgrade. I think they gotta upgrade him, bro.
Just win it here.
I think they got a quote-unquote pack-a-punch.
Had another slow respawn performance, at least in the KD column, and Abuza has
well, man, but the AR options are not good right now, man. They're not good. I think like a pro loot actually might work, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, Vancouver Surge applying pressure all over the map.
Possibility for Neptune to get a few more, but instead he buys his teammates long enough. Wow, sweet nades to get the A zone.
I wouldn't mind a pro loot because their S&D is like the exact same. It actually might be better. I don't know. This could be a good roster for pro loot.
Without a pound of flesh as ROKKR make him pay.
And at minimum, you're looking to get that extra segment in Vancouver Surge very much up on
pro
the kills
loot or
column. So they get
T-Fell, you know.
Should be good for the defense, and you still want to play. See if you can get a guy into art, flip those spawns. Maybe utilize the.
But I know all the ROKKR boys are homies though, so they're probably just gonna like.
Plenty of time to make a series of plays.
Fuck the friendship league, you know. Who's a solid AR though?
We call it art.
And Sam Paul can be inconsistent, but when he's on fire.
Killed, that's one thing.
I don't really seen him on fire. This he hard costs a lot. That's like something I noticed in the games. Hard costs a lot.
Oh, there it is. The watchtower of Paul X still working.
In
the sky, and I mean that's Sauron just telling where Geo needs to look for the next set of kills. But if you keep this like lower vault control, I mean that's sort of the way you want to set things up. Get double doors, get in the middle of the map, get down here, and then you could use the Hellstorm if you want. You don't necessarily need to make the commitment.
The ROKKR taking their time here is so great. They got position on the map, and now they push. They got a streak too. They're playing for spawners. That's a beautiful streak. Oh, they're gonna cap this.
So the front line is the zone. Neptune
and they're pushed up too.
This could be ideal. Can he catch these players?
Oh no, Estriel shit on him. That was the big gunfight right there. If Estriel doesn't shit on him, they actually win that.
Estriel's built different. He was shouted out for the control performances, and I know he's only 24.
Dude, he just shit on him.
He is shooting.
He just fucking kept them in that game right there.
Squaring up against Neptune with the Jackal. He's taking everybody down.
Back to square one on the
shit
second
on.
Quick contest. Just trying to pull some of these ROKKR players around. Okay, we're back on it. We're back on it. Abuza with another one.
There goes Vancouver trolling a little bit.
The damage in the second player is fantastic and not a lot of cover to work with. That's why Nero
They're just all turtle behind the fucking block, bro.
You bought the time, you bought the space. Lives now the problem for Surge, only 4 to go.
Yeah, Vancouver's gonna get defense.
They know one player's behind him. Everybody else is gonna be in mid. Nero, is he hunting or being hunted?
Oh.
He gets dropped. The instinct's not quite there. Lets one slip through in Vancouver. This is the opportunity, 4v4.
It's all up for debate until somebody gets these kills. Wait, looking for a boozer. Trophy clear. Can he throw anything at the point right now? Off of spawn. Let everybody please. Oh, block out the sun. Your lethals and tacticals.
They capped it, man.
Now
they fucking capped that shit.
Is he hunting or being hunted?
That was a big play from 04 in the back. He came like right off. No, he was there for a while.
Just trying to pull some of these ROKKR players around.
He was there for a fucking while.
We're back on it. A boozer with another one. Extra there on the pinch. Lovely work.
I'm surprised when like all of them had this spawn, like they didn't like pick up. That means he would like be in there. Like
the damage in the second player is fantastic.
Nobody actually picked that up. And now like they picked it up a bit too late. And they kind of left him alone, and he was kind of doing his thing a little bit.
One player's behind him. Everybody else is going to be in mid. Nero, is he hunting or?
And then now he was like by himself.
The instinct's not quite there. Lets one slip through in Vancouver. This is the opportunity, 4v4.
It's all up for debate until somebody gets these kills. Wait, looking for a boozer. Trophy clear. Can anyone throw anything at the point right now? Off of spawn.
Yeah.
These kills. Wait, looking for a boozer. Trophy clear. Can anyone throw anything at the point right now? Off of spawn.
Number 1 actually bought them enough time to get not number 3.
Be punished.
Noted.
Yeah, 17 and 34.
I was just about to say that too. Yeah, it's like not a good control map out of Nero right there. Not a good control map. Now ROKKR got to pull a vault hardpoint out of their ass, but I'm actually not sure about that anymore. I was thinking I was gonna do a crazy pick, fuck picking ROKKR. Shame on me, bro. Shame on me, man. Shame on me. Shame on fucking me, man.
You know Estriel's up in the catwalk. Don't tweak. Here's the exact positions we need to play, and here's how the setup is gonna go. A lot of trust in every single player to
Shame
do
on
their
me.
jobs, and Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my pass to like before this map 4. I'm hungry. I'll be back.
We'll be staying on vault for the hard point, and that has been Neptune's playground.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, the respawns are certainly paying off for you, fellas. I mean, this was a wild finish. Boozer once again just proven to be so lethal in those individual fights. No last minute contest there from anyone on ROKKR. Respawns, name of the game there for Vancouver Surge. They're feeling fantastic going into another hardpoint, and again on a map that they have looked very good on indeed. Nep, we'll see how he rolls in this hardpoint. Vault 6-1 though, Chance. I mean, that is a glaring moment for me. If you can somehow do it, ROKKR, this is the late stage of the series. This is where you want to be. If you can somehow steal it, that red card S&D is looking good.
Yes, but that's why I was saying that the vault control, I think, is a lot more pressure on ROKKR, because to be down in this situation is not fun. If you get to map 5, you might be happy, but even that could be a struggle, because Surge have played a ton of red card search as well. So a tough moment. And again, the situation in terms of the standings, both of these teams will be in the winner's bracket, so there's safety there. There's no issues going into the major, but the seeding is going to be a big thing. The record for Vancouver Surge, they're going to be in the middle of the pack no matter what. A win here, they could jump up maybe and fight for that sort of top 4 range, but Minnesota, more pressure on. If you end up losing this series, I think they're more than likely going to be playing against Atlanta FaZe. I don't want to do that. I don't think many of the teams want to have to do that, but you know, you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, but nonetheless, not a fun winners round 1 matchup. But if Minnesota ROKKR make the comeback, beat Vancouver Surge in this moment, they jump up a place or 2 in the standings, depending on how the C9 game goes. But then they could end up playing a Carolina or a Toronto, which is also not fun, but maybe just a little bit better.
Yeah, again, we said at the start as we were loading in Hacienda, pick your poison. Not a tasty beverage whatsoever for the ROKKR lads, but again, if they can get to choose, if they can leave it up to their fate as opposed to the results of other games, that would be ideal for them. Here we go. Let's go ROKKR into this vault. You're going to need it to force the game 5. Minnesota ROKKR got to be feeling themselves, and 24-16. A boozer. The first hard point was a delight for those boys. I'm sure they're licking their lips going in a vault right now because they're chapped. That's why, guys, they're in the desert and it's very dry.
I feel that, man. I absolutely do. Bought a humidifier. Great purchase.
Nice.
I think it's really come in handy, and I don't know what you're gonna have to buy to get a win in this series for Minnesota ROKKR, because Abuza very much on point in the map number 1. Like, he had quality gunfight wins. There's times where you see players go on these crazy sprees and they look at the scoreboard and it's like they're tied up and you're like, oh, that didn't seem that valuable at all. Abuza, the map number 1, I'm telling you, like, sort of perfectly played and set guys like Neptune up to slay out everything in sight.
It's the sort of the makeup of this team, and that's exactly what you've just seen.
Yep.
That's the game plan right there, ladies and gents. The spawns have flipped and Neptune happy for it. Can he contend with the next wave of players? Perfect read on the first trade there. Not going to help him out, but no fault of his own. Lovely start there for Vancouver Surge.
Yeah, we always talked about gamer tags, but we ignore real names of players. Neptune, William Wallace on this squad. Loves the freedom of movement. He does whatever he wants.
I mean, speaking of real names, Travis McLeod. I mean, that is a hero for him if you've ever heard one. Ever.
He was in a Nintendo 64 game back then. Absolutely was.
Here he goes, barrel rolling into the feed. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, traded out 6-3, though, starting things off incredibly hot, as is tradition. Vancouver Surge, here we go. Shots are in there from a boost on the approach towards P2. Despite the spawn flip, ROKKR have managed to stabilize here, so let's see how well they can hold on to this one. Nasty in the back. Can he get the break?
Well, he's already got his boys spawning up with him, so number 6 on time. Estriel's completely surrounded. 0-4 knows, one guy on time. Leave it for your teammates. We'll get the cutoffs, and Minnesota ROKKR, in a very similar fashion to the Hacienda, just getting bullied when it comes to the actual spawn gunfights and placements.
Oh, no.
So in a long-term game, you're just going to have to fight these uphill battles. It is not fun.
Nice lethal usage there to flush all the members of Surge out of these power positions, but can you win this war of attrition now by the zone? I do not think so. Estriel down in the pool. Nero now on the approach alone, but again, a staggered hit. Every kill he gets is great, but at the end of the day, spawns are going to be going the way of the ROKKR boys. You managed to hold them on the push towards Nu. You managed to hold them in the middle of the map. And can you secure some decent time of 3 and chain it into 4?
And I will say this is close to Glaze because Abuza's only 3-3, but that is also a perfectly played P2 of like knowing when to chow with his teammates, knowing when to trust them to go and get the kills. So a lot happening, including now Nasty.
God damn, we're already deep in this fucking game. Holy shit.
Blocking spawns, and look at how distant number 5
Not
and
bad.
number 7 are. And he shreds
I mean, why to
Geo.
eat though?
So that
Fuck
is
that.
2 gunfight wins, and he just set his team up for the next like
Yeah, it's a
100
3-1, hey?
seconds potentially. Estriel
See how
wants me
fucking
to
ROKKR
break
bounces
it
back
down
in
and
this
cause
one.
confusion here for Nasty, but already, I mean, no one's getting this P3 time, and Nasty still has his spawns for his boys.
He does.
So 3 got spawns for the whole team. He just got the worst timing in the world.
Perfect spawns there. Estriel's play a little too slow, unable to capitalize on the fact that Nasty was alone there.
Number
Now
7.
4.
Oh, I didn't make it
You
by.
love to
This might be
see it,
GG
boys and
already.
girls. Vancouver Surge once again, diamond hands across these hard points.
Yeah, super high value gunfight wins as well. So you're just gonna get the
ROKKR just ain't on that
10
level
seconds
yet.
to scrap there from ROKKR. 30 some odd point deficit right now you're working with, and this is a clean setup on the mini map right now for Vancouver. Nasty knows his
Oh,
job.
fucking reach out.
Do not die. Win extremely naughty little gunfights like that. 6 now in a row. Eyes
They're
on
on the
next
pool
wave.
side too. Hello.
It's not terribly flashy, folks, but it
2.
is absolutely brilliant play from Vancouver Surge right now. Couple of shots into Estriel on the approach. Lovely kill. Over to Nero now.
We're
in the
still
middle of the
watching
map.
art
Gets
side.
One and done. Neps the last man up
Nice.
now on that front line. Waits for the spawners. Perfect hold. Vancouver.
He already pushed up on the B street. They're all gonna spawn pool. Ain't no way that motherfucker rapping all the way around.
Able to catch out 2 important players. Teammates are there for the follow-up, and Neptune knows he has to get that final kill as well. So, I mean, they're just all over him. And maybe not a perfect full 60. ROKKR maybe getting some chip damage here in towards the end.
That was a good. That was a great
similar
hold.
to Hacienda, a very well orchestrated effort here coming in from Surge. It is very clean Call of Duty being played.
It's a real treat to watch. Don't need a huge amount of kills. You just need the ones that matter. The ones that make the enemy spawn as far away from possible.
ROKKR in a
You and
slump
the time.
right now,
And that's what
man.
we're getting right now, folks. ROKKR, they've got themselves in a P1. This is an opportunity to turn this ship around. We're going to put their grit to the test, but right now it seems a little tough. Neptune, spot for choice. Can't get them both, though. 0-4 on the chase here. Keeping the kills absolutely rolling for Surge. Nothing left unchecked.
Yeah, now we're playing a round of control as well virtually. We're getting a roughly similar setup. Maybe you're playing for the spawns a little bit earlier on, or giving up the catwalk pressure. Actually, yeah, maybe a little too passive in there from Neptune, letting the players through cat, so they're going to end up getting the break and an opportunity for ROKKR.
Who do you think wins Major 2?
Being collected, and they got the right side spawns.
You're going to have to wait for my bracket prediction. You're going to have to wait. That bracket prediction, I'll probably do it, I'll probably do it after like the stream, to be honest. After this stream, I'm gonna watch the flank and I'll probably do my bracket prediction on stream.
Two back here, three, all three in the back. You put them on the back. I have your close shot. They're still spawning in the back. I'm staying middle.
I'm repping hallway.
I'm one of my close shots. Watch on the back. I'm dead. One in the back of me, I think. Hey, other one down. I hit him. Nasty. Nasty deep in the back.
I real back door.
Guy in the back right now. I see him. Fast. On you, hole. I'll pinch him.
He's still hallway.
He might middle that. Missing one shot. Nice. Last get. Nice. Booza and Nasty too. Out of Minter. I hit him like 3 times. Yeah. One of your men. I'm blocking those.
I can help mid. They go hallway.
Nothing hard.
They hallway.
Stay on time. Mid. You didn't hit. Stay on time. You might outer palm right or no? No. Watch out, Nasty. I do. One's middle too.
Hallway still on me 04.
I did.
Apin, you
Con. I thought you were on a Mars. I'll put up in him, maybe.
He's close left.
Yo, right. He's one bottom mark to you. No more. I'm trying to stay alive, bro. Either I can stay alive, bro.
They trolled that so hard, man.
Front arm.
He's like, trolled that so hard.
He ran away, brothers here. I go volley. He's okay. He's gonna chase you down. Full net.
You can go back to the exact moment where Minnesota ROKKR knew the spawns were going to flip and a boozer.
They were playing that perfectly, and then they trolled trying to go for P3. Oh my god.
The cheeky spot, gets the 2-piece.
That may have just lost him the game right there.
Getting the 21 kills he already has on the P2.
They did such a good job getting back into the game too.
They haven't had spawns almost a single time this game.
No way, man.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not a lot you can do.
Dude, these hardpoints were fucking winnable for ROKKR, man. Just like some small things, man.
3 now in a row. As a man who
I think OpTic played the lose like a FaZe or ROKKR, yeah.
Not even touching on 04, just sitting there super soaking away on the inside of time. Now Paul trying to fight his way through the front. The rest of ROKKR have been absolutely stunned. Difficult to break this point, but together as a team they go as one and they get gunned. Wow, 3 down again. Vancouver Surge too strong.
I wonder if people look at that and are like, oh my god, Abuz is so slow. Like, look at this POV. It's perfect. He's in the perfect spot. You get to set up with the team. You trust everybody, and that's just another P4 where Surge. I mean, that's where they've run away with the game, and I mean, that's credit to the guys winning the gunfights to get them the spawns in the first place, but you have a moment for Minnesota ROKKR, big set of kills on this P1, and they do have some fight in them. It's just unfortunate, again, the whole game, they've been they've just been in hell. They're fighting in war.
Every single time we watch them in that 3 down, 4 down moment, they'll get. What do you do? What can they do? They can't do a lot. The fights are so hard to win. Estral, though, making a decent run here. 04's pinch gets the rest of these boys. So that's going to be the break and the flip right now. Vancouver Surge, once again, strong position. Cross 200 points now with a final 15 in this P1. It could all end at P2.
Yeah, Neptune just gets to call out. There's 3 players lying, boy. That's where they all are. You're safe on these spots for the moment. Actually, bad timing, though. Pollux is going to roll through, and Nasty gets caught before he can back up. And, well, Booza overwhelmed. So that's a moment that Vancouver Surge dropped the ball, play a little bit too slow in a sense, and maybe ROKKR can get back in this game.
The rapid attack there from Paul saves the day, but just as rapid. Neptune, oh dear, Nasty on the front now, so you are completely surrounded in time. Can they get at least one kill out of it? They can. Estral fighting for his life, broken down and out. ROKKR, Nero with the absolute desperation hellstorm. Where did he get that? 17-24. That's why he's so
just thought about it, but if Fellow is really good, which he is, why did LAG got losers out of Fellow? I'm pretty sure it's because I think it's because like the connotation is that Skies and Fellow would be two like main ARs, like would be too slow together. But Fellow's actually like a flex, like he actually pulls out an SMG.
I just know the minimap right now for
I think the connotations they'd be too slow, but like they didn't even know Lunars. I think they're just trying to rather take a chance on a challengers person rather than a person that's already like been in before. But and I mean I wouldn't rate a Skies Fellow like combination like that well. I don't know. That's just me.
Maintained. This position is still worth its weight in literal gold here on Vol. Nero does not check it. 0-4 playing the powerful position. Final 10 seconds here again.
Yeah,
They're going to win
over, bro.
On P3. They can get it done, Estral. What a 3 that is. Cleans up the point. But again, the long term.
P4 has sucked the life out of ROKKR, bro.
I mean, trophies out, 4 stack. And let's look at the routes off spawn as well. You got Neptune just
P4 just
making
sucked
sure
the
he's
life
locking
out
down
of him.
P4. Everybody else sort of squaring up and
Probably thought Luna's a better fit.
Nobody's throwing away their lives. 0-4 has to get overwhelmed before he falls, and he's baiting out kills here for his teammates. I mean, ROKKR, you got to cross no man's land to get to this time.
You got interlocking fields there as well from the top Hardpoint and top of Art, but they've both been plucked. Nasty now alone. He's under a huge amount of pressure. To the front we now go. 0-4 on the inside of time. Paul's on a flank. He might be able to hit the side door and pick up 2 here. Arguably, it's not a 2, it's Neptune with the turn and burn for the series. And that is that Vancouver Surge. It ain't flashy, but my God, it's good.
Yeah, that is, I mean, phenomenal gameplay through and through. Might be overgassing.
That P4 sucked the life out of them, bro. It really did.
But I'm looking at the faces of Minnesota ROKKR.
The P4 actually just sucked the soul out of them.
Just have to play. I mean, they did not have spawns a single time.
And like I know LAG had close like showings against OpTic and FaZe like in terms of Hardpoint, but realistically, the AR duo of Priesta and Lunars is not gonna get you far, bro. I don't see a world where that. I don't see a world where that gets you far. I actually don't see a world at all.
Coming in from Vancouver, Booza, 27 kills, 4,200 damage as well.
I don't see one world where that gets you far.
In that game, and Neptune, the man with the go button, does his job. Got super active, got a ton of intel, setting his team up. So they got the puzzle pieces. Now you just got to finish the puzzle at the major.
Yeah, that's the real question. Online has been so fantastic for the Vancouver Surge boys.
Damn, I can't believe I picked ROKKR. That was an L pick for me.
With the addition of Neptune, but can you do it?
I should fucking know better, bro. I should know better.
We'll find out next week.
They're going through a very inconsistent fucking phase right now.
Apart from the Vault chance, a wonderful showing there from the Vancouver Surge boys. ROKKR.
I'm always like so surprised. Like now we're like 5 months into the game, and I swear it's like teams are just kind of like, I don't know.
But that's that, folks. That's the series. Back to the desk.
Just for the record, if you are doing puzzles at a major, you signed up for the wrong event, Chance. No puzzle pieces.
Hey, don't hate on puzzles, man. I'll do whatever.
We're on a Top Golf. I'll see you there. All right, let's talk a little bit about video games here. Alley Cat, you would like to pat yourself on the back. I'll do it as well. And you can't. That sucks. Alley, let's talk about your team. You said Vault would be a big deal in this series. We saw a triple dose. Vancouver gets it.
Yeah, I really respect the side of Vancouver Surge allowing Vault control into this series because a lot of teams are very scared to play Minnesota ROKKR on Vault control, so they force a protocol, which really isn't much better versus this team. So Vancouver, they go for the head-to-head. I said it while we were in that match 2 kind of middle of this series break and was like, look, the Vault respawns are going to be good for the side of Vancouver Surge as long as 0-4 and Neptune have a good time.
I'm going to see the Cloud9 Atlanta FaZe Cloud9 Atlanta FaZe thing.
ROKKR ties things up at the end of that listen-in. What happened in the second half?
I Well, you talk about like this Hardpoint in particular.
Cloud9 ATL, Protocol, Hacienda, Skyline.
Played like an absolute credit,
interesting.
But makes a huge play, man. He just gets lost. He's sitting at
Atlanta
the
FaZe
there by BS&D.
banned Skyline. I don't know why I'd play him on that map, to be honest.
The one time, I feel like they were in position
They
to
pick
have a
Protocol. Cloud9 pick Hacienda. Cloud9 pick Bolt. S&D. No, Cloud9 ban Vault S&D. Atlanta FaZe ban Hacienda. That would have been a good. That would have been a good time to play it against Cloud9. That would have been a good rep, to be honest.
But you know who wasn't insane? Nero. He's got to figure it out. I mean, that's kind of story with these guys.
Cloud9 picked Protocol S&D. Atlanta FaZe picked Skyline S&D, which is interesting. Atlanta FaZe ban Vault Control. Cloud9 pick Hacienda.
Because I felt like they were always a real threat on Vault, or is Vancouver just applying that much pressure to teams?
I have to actually give the flowers to Vancouver here. They're actually 8th overall in this split in breaking, and I feel like that map 1, and even in the map 4, when Minnesota did have a singular hold towards that P2, they got broken like this. You can tell the work's been put in for the Vancouver Surge.
They're breaking well, and they're attacking well in control. That is our scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at the Surge.
Who do you think is in
swing game victory out?
The grand finals?
I mean, just the control of the map. You can tell the route. I mean, 04 goes on a literal mission on this backside, and once he gets this first kill, that causes the Minnesota ROKKR to be like, okay, now we have to worry about this guy in the back, but it's the teamwork from Vancouver Surge, timing these pushes and timing these pinches to create kind of like just the sense of chaos.
Yeah, and just kind of playing tight, right? Recognize where people are going to be coming from. You know if it gets kind of quiet. As 04 is flanking when he finds that kill. When it gets quiet for a couple seconds, you know somebody's pinching all the way around ammo. Or
Now, my bracket is actually gonna look crazy because I play for upsets, bro. I know there's upsets at every major. So it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah, he is, man. I mean, at the end of last year, if you guys don't remember, he was pissed off that he didn't win Rookie of the Year, and he was performing really well at the end. They lost a lot of Game 5s that knocked him out of tournaments, so this year he has something to prove.
We're going to be chatting with Vancouver in just a moment. First, though, let's update you with our standings. Remember, only the top 8 are moving into our winners bracket.
Can't believe OpTic get the head-to-head.
Elimination bracket. It's all about
crazy.
Today. And Vancouver now move up to the number 4 spot. They face Toronto Ultra in the opening round.
Who just beat him in a Game 5 win in the 2 search and destroys. So that could be one of the best matches that we have in the winners bracket.
So that means OpTic either get ROKKR or Atlanta FaZe. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's going to spell trouble for Minnesota ROKKR because they do not want to go up against Atlanta FaZe right now.
Let's talk about Vancouver versus
actually, we're Cloud9. Cloud9 could bounce up.
Attending his first LAN wearing the Vancouver jersey. Neptune.
Don't delete this one. Wait, what? Delete what?
You've been so fun to watch throughout this entire stage. What are your thoughts going into LAN next week?
I'm feeling really confident. I feel like I've been putting in a lot of extra time and work into, playing money aids. I'm just trying to play the game as much as I possibly can because recently I feel like I've been kind of slacking a little bit. Compared to when I first joined the team. But I feel like I'm getting back into my my rhythm, and I think that's all that matters to me. If I'm playing at my best, then I don't think we'll lose.
From a 1.3 to a 1.13, it's all right. You're doing pretty well.
I was going to say, Nep, what was his version of saying you are doing unreal things for the Vancouver Surge squad? Don't be hard on yourself. Congratulations. This is night and day from when you were first in the league a couple of years ago to the player you are now. What have you feel like you kind of brought to the Vancouver Surge? Because, I mean, with you added to the roster, like, did you bring in game comms? Did you bring in just aggression? Did you change the way they approach the game? What was that like when you were brought into this team?
Whenever they first picked me up, I feel like going into it, I already understood the game super well from playing in Challengers because we scrimmed a lot of pro teams. So it wasn't like we were only playing Challenger kids. Like, we were beating top pro teams, and I definitely have like a good game plan, and I feel like it kind of makes into like the way they already played, so it kind of just like clicked naturally. It wasn't like, I taught them how to play the game. It was just like I know what I'm doing, they know what they're doing, and I think it just clicks.
Neptune, I want to ask you, man, you've been playing so well throughout this stage. There's one team that got you guys, though, obviously LA Thieves, Game 7, but Toronto that we just saw recently. You're probably going to play them round 1 when we get to the LAN. So how's it going to go different? What kind of approach you guys going to bring to that match to get the dub?
obviously, like we're gonna definitely change a few things up because the last time we played them, it was just obvious that they might have watched our VOD. They definitely knew what we were doing, and I don't think we came in as prepared
they
as we
always
should've.
do that. They always do that.
For this match, like if we play them.
Stepped on the internet court. Sorry about that, family. Oh, he's back.
I don't know. Did they cut out?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Rambo didn't want you to give us any of the strats, so we appreciate him pulling the plug.
Well done, Ray.
But good luck at the major, man.
All right, thank you.
That is Neptune, that is Vancouver Surge, and that is another dub. They are going in with a top 4 seed as of right now. Let's take a look at what's coming up next, though. We've got a team.
We got Mr. Dante up next. The main event of the evening. Atlanta FaZe, Cloud9 to wrap off the Sunday. I can't wait to see that match. Slacking, he's been frying. What the fuck?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff.
Don't delete your bracket like last time, bro. It was the minor bracket I deleted last time because that's on Line Cheese. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to predict on LAN shit, you know. But you can't predict this online shit, you know. You can't predict this online shit. You really can't. Hope Cloud9 make this a game 4 or 5 at least, though. I probably don't think they will win. They could win. They could win. Hardpoint protocol, like Atlanta FaZe look a bit, you know, on the map, but like not crazy. Someone wanted to show real quick. Apparently, Major Maniac on a 1v4 in challengers.
Can't win the first, standing with a huge first blood.
Oh shit, he got a 1v4 in OT? Shit. Ooh.
Major Maniac. Oh my god, Major Maniac!
Oh my god! Oh, actually, he pissed on the last guy.
Game 5, round 11.
That dude was absolute.
Oh, okay, that wasn't bad.
Game 5, oh my god!
So that guy was defusing. The guy hopped out of you. Shit on that guy.
Major Maniac. Oh my god, Major!
That guy defusing.
With the 1v4!
That wasn't that bad.
I'm going to sound like you.
And round 11's crazy. Yeah, I saw like the Cobra one, bro. That was burgers, bro. He was playing against some burgers. I'm like, trade that guy in P3, man. God damn. The guy's like literally behind a pole in P3. I'm like, ain't no way. One guy just has to push one side, the other guy just has to hold the other side, and he has to peek out and like literally kill him. That was an unacceptable one before. FaZe might fall off in the tourney though, I can see it. All Atlanta FaZe is doing is literally testing map pool. Bro, Atlanta FaZe is playing terrible this whole split, but they're still 5-1. They've been playing like absolute dog shit, and they're still 5-1. There are levels to this shit. Like, they've been playing really bad. But they're literally still, like... They're literally still up top. Alright, I'll be back real quick. I'm gonna get some more water. I don't want to miss fucking Cloud9's intro, though. Hold on. I don't want to miss Cloud9's intro. Because it's usually like the very first one. I gotta see Cloud9's intro first. Hope we get some challengers pickups. Oh yeah, we will. There's gonna be some changes.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Really shows you how dog shit the league is? Yeah. My favorite intro. Actually, no, it's like the top 2. Yeah! Let's turn this shit up. Yeah! Tante. Yeah. I'm buying a fucking CDL skin later. I don't know which one to get. I don't actually get. I'd actually get like. I would get Miami's. Miami actually have a nice one. FaZe always seems to fall short mid-year past 2 years. Yeah, but this game's way different. It's Black Ops 6. It's like a way different game, but yeah. That could happen, bro. Every team fuck goes through this shit. Like, unless you're OpTic, where it's like... Alright, I'll be back.
Atlanta FaZe looking to prove they are the best team in the game once again. LA Thieves have been challenging them for the throne, but other teams like Cloud9 are starting to get cocky. Today, Atlanta needs to put their foot down because their last match yesterday wasn't the cleanest dub.
It wasn't the cleanest dub. I think this is a very interesting matchup from both sides. From the side of Atlanta FaZe, their respawn has been unreal this stage. That is without a doubt. They are top 2 in control and in Hardpoint across the board. They're 7-0 in map ones. Number 1 leading the league. So the beginning of this series is going to be everything versus Cloud9, who is also top 3.
Yeah, and you know, for Atlanta FaZe, like they've had clear objective throughout this split is like kind of expand your map pool, iron out some of the search and destroy issues that you may have had. We'll sip this split and search, unbelievable. He's got a 1.2. In terms of Hardpoint, they're willing to take you to every map. I mean, Hasi was their worst HP coming into it. Now they're about 50-50 on Hasi. That's your worst map, right? So going into the veto process, you're like, what do we even play against Atlanta FaZe? This is a very scary team, and all we're waiting for is their rematch up against LA Thieves.
And I think the biggest thing for me right now is just kind of like where S&D is sitting at right now, because when they're going up against Cloud9, whose S&D has been night and day, they might get tested just a little bit considering how bad their defense has been.
Team up north, just a few states, is the great New York Cloud9. Let's take a look at this squad. So far, they have been a different beast in the Major 2 qualifier than the Sleepy Giants in Stage 1. Mac and Kremp putting up great numbers, but it's been Sib, the man in all of our highlight footage. Let's talk about this team, if they're a true threat to Atlanta today. Who's the player to watch, Ant?
MW3
I'm
was
gonna go with
Toronto.
Kremp, man. I think Search and Destroy, he's been unreal throughout
that
this whole
boy
split,
MC
and
with
that's
the
been
crazy
their best mode. I mean, top 2 in Stage 2 in that game mode, and
Miami calling card might be one of the most
lot
beautiful
different
shits I've ever
maps.
seen.
So
Yeah.
for Cloud9, I mean, stylistically could be a tough
LAT
matchup
calling
for
card
Atlanta
is
FaZe,
crazy
given
too.
how they've been playing a lot of close HPs.
MW3 was Toronto, one major one. I couldn't do much after. Yeah, I was like early in the game cheese, you know.
I'm going 3-0. Why? I just saw Simp giggling. Chris Lair is about
But MW3 here, FaZe didn't do much either after major 2. They didn't do much except get
I'm gonna go a little rogue today. I'm gonna go for the upset.
top 2. They didn't do much except get fucking top 2 like every event.
I'm gonna go with Atlanta FaZe. They're taking this one.
FaZe again. And FaZe for the fans. All right, we believe in Atlanta. Allie's putting her.
Allie's way ahead in the picks. What the fuck?
Let's go over to our casters. Shift and study.
Nameless is fucking far, bro.
Before Major 2.
Goddamn name.
Yes, it is. Those are facts. That guy knows what he's talking about. He may not be no astromathematical scientist, but he does know that. Jay, this is going to be a fun one, my friend. I think it's really interesting, though, because the front half of the series...
Something I don't like about Atlanta FaZe, I don't like how they have black fucking uniforms. Why is there no fucking red? Why is there no red?
You know, for C9 New York, you just got to get past map 3 here.
Like, that shit throws me off.
Get through these first 3 maps. Obviously,
lost 1v3 versus Dashy top 4. I forgot it was top 3, nigga. It was late top 3. I need a C9 upset, but I got FaZe.
Obviously, for both of these squads,
Nameless is faded.
both are terrible at ball control. So it was easy to make the decision for that Hasi. The map number 4, Atlanta FaZe still testing on that Hasi and the Hardpoint.
Qualifiers. If it was like a fan league, I would actually probably, dude, I'd be running picks, bro. I'd be running picks.
But I think C9 realistically needs to answer early into the series because you saw that graphic there. They have been able able to beat everyone outside of the top 4. You lose to Carolina, you lose to Vancouver.
I had a gambling page. I had a gambling page DM me, and they were like, "Oh yeah, like, I really like your content.
Yes, that is such.
We'll pay you to do picks for us. Like we'll pay you every week." I was like, "No." I was like, "I don't want to be in charge of other people's money. There's no way." Like, ain't no way I'm fucking picking anything online. Ain't no way. I don't even care if you pay me for it. Like, it's online, bro. I don't know. Can't do that shit.
He's not contesting this. You can't give him all this time here at P1. One thing that Atlanta FaZe have been doing so far throughout this entire season, actually.
Nice. We got 2 different colors. We got blue and red. I love this shit.
Same thing could be said for Cloud9. At this stage, their second overall.
Tyree, you should have done it. Oh god, I probably should have. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I always fucking say no to everything. I don't know why.
Yeah, really well done by PZ. And it's not even really just a fully.
I don't know. I think I played too safe. I was just thinking gambling, being responsible for other people's fucking money. You know, if something goes wrong, you know, I don't know. Even though I mean, like, they're asking me, but I mean, fuck. I mean, I don't know. Just a little bit sus. I don't know. And it is like a verified page. Like there are like actual like people in like the COD League that actually follow the page. So. Or there's people around this scene that follow the page. I'll say that.
He only finds one attached there for the trade. It should be Cloud9 walk away with this final 20, but Atlanta, they know they have the spawns. We can still hit this.
Yeah, that's exactly right. This is one of the things that we've really
just fucking popped them with the pistol.
In particular, the SMGs knowing when they've got the freedom to just
oh my god!
Goodness, Chris Lair, 3 over the top of P2 doesn't really do much to change up how the hardpoints will go, but it does slow down Cloud9 trying to get to P3.
Oh yeah,
he's not reading the
P1. You find 3 kills, you can give up that old time. You are guaranteeing the rotation. Clean over towards this P3.
Good angle.
Now if you're C9, you gotta try to work your way on in.
Good nade.
Life of living hell through the front side of the windows. He already opens up with
good
2.
Nade. Good piece from Mac. That opened up the fucking shit.
You keep on trading, but Atlanta FaZe still have the spawns. They'll always have the numbers.
Yeah, Save actually slides right past that.
He's shooting. Wow, shoot Dante's body. Yeah.
10-3 start for Cell. And he's
he's for showing Dante some love.
I just feel like every time we watch Celium shooting
oh my god.
Like this, you're in for a
you guys gotta get down to P4. Gotta get down to P4. Actually, I think number 3's already down there. Yeah, he is.
Sid puts him down in the last 10. We'll likely go to Cloud9 with Atlanta.
I don't think he's gonna read the corner.
For P4.
I don't think Krebs reading it.
Make it a 2v1 now. Draza's already
into the mix. Spiral though.
Draza was able to make yesterday.
Oh, Draza got a big kill.
Already strikes for a kill. Sets up Sid.
Great help from Draza.
That's a 3-for-1. Atlanta FaZe win the rotation, holding on the hard point to a T. Now Cloud9 have to figure out a way to break on in. You're gonna have attached fling it slow over towards Spiral. He finds the initial kill, and now you can send it on in.
That's a big kill.
Yeah, and Jay, to your point,
yeah,
just take a look at the scoreboard for Cloud9 right now.
Oh, that nade was a troll. Cloud9's gonna break.
Yeah. So I want to talk about again that SMG presence and this not being there versus the top teams. It has not.
There's a little bit of a sloppy hold, can't lie. He's on the pinch Spiral, but number 8's already like staring behind. So we're gonna get the kill. He does. And they're not looking.
Those gunfights start to go on down, but Sip lines up a double.
Kind of got a 3-piece though.
The last player here. Yeah, I'll be able to close that one out as well. He's one shot. So Cloud9 able to stabilize here at the money.
Atlanta FaZe going for this fucking 8 seconds.
35 seconds, keeping themselves into this game.
Classic Atlanta FaZe.
Activated on the second half.
Really good, just kind of small moment to point towards Civ, getting the SMG off the ground and now turning it into a fire.
You guys could actually like not even go for that guy. I promise you, you'll be fine.
And we'll take a listen in to see how Atlanta are coming as they try to make their way over to P1.
Gotta listen in.
I'm top ammo. He's up. Nice, good shit. I have ammo. 20 I have time. I'm only top ammo. I'm in. I go right. Nothing top ammo. Nothing top ammo. I'm holding ammo.
You have sour?
Yeah. I'm turning. Nothing top ammo.
Nothing top ammo.
Middle. Back top ammo on the window.
Top ammo.
Top grinding still there.
Gun in time.
You can't jump out the time. I'll There's my time. Dylan, dead. Bottom grinding back.
Watch the
Time and gun. I'm gonna go new. I'm going new. On top of the gun.
Yo, he's top of the gun, Johnny. Yeah, let's come.
On the ground.
Yo, I'm back fucking tower. Hold it. Back tower. Hold it. I'm blocking deep. I'm swanning. I'm trying deep.
I have grandmas. They can't go deep.
Yeah, I'm not even.
Alright, let's down. P1.
I'm changing touch.
We're gonna flip. I have your license again.
No. He's dead.
What's happening? How many crap? Weak. Time dead. Maybe tower. Don't they probably?
I'll see you. You want me good? Yo, Mac. Tower.
I tower.
Dante or Mac went underground. I think he might be underground.
Underground back. Good comms.
Nice.
I left.
I tower.
And tower me too.
Let's I'm blocking. I'm getting your one tower.
I'm one shot, bro.
I
got time. Can you go right now? They be on the ground.
I spiral. Look in the ground. Oh, Max, shut up. Yeah. They're probably going underground. One back left. Yep.
Is it talk room?
Yo, I got it.
Talk room.
Spiral, nice.
Main front. She gets back. That's the lower right.
Top pretty down. Top. I top. I'm stairs. I'm gonna go right.
Top.
I'm going stairs. Dylan, peek on the stairs. I'll kill step.
One shot. Front left door.
Front door. Dante, nice.
I can talk.
Nice. All front. Okay, I'm going.
Man, talk about just everyone helping everyone right there, Jay. I mean, you can hear the comms of I've got old, you go new.
Bro, they're skill dipping them right now because like they're not playing that great. They're playing like average, but they're just like 2-piece in, 3-piece in.
Beautiful communication right there out of a world championship roster. Like it's as simple as that. We're making sure we're accounting for everyone. The spots that are open. We're also making sure. Okay,
yeah, but their comms are always good. Like their comms are always good though.
Blocking the spawns, you even heard
Got a man advantage, you gotta flood that shit.
Cloud9
has been shitting on them on this P4s though. They've been piecing them. Cloud9 have been piecing on this. Dude, they're having P1 fights in the middle of P4, bro. This shit is insane. Dude, that guy's one shot. You gotta go.
Here comes a BZ from the other. The pinch is perfect. The tiny terrors will break, and that'll be enough for Atlanta to likely get past the 200-point threshold.
And if you're Cloud9, you can't afford to give up
they know he's there too.
Try to contest it. Kremp at least finds one, but instantly traded. So Atlanta's still going to be able to hold on. Cloud9 seeming that they're just going to cut their losses. Start to think about
they read that shit.
Tries to give it one more last push. He gets shut down. The rest of the boys are actually going to go for one more attempt. Yeah. And this might come back to bite you if you don't get any of the kills, because now you got Simp on 5 in a row. You already have a lot of presence through that top mid side, and you're going to be outnumbered off the road to new.
Yeah, I mean, it is kind of 6 of 1, half a dozen.
Going for that P4 push was kind of crazy, but I mean,
15 seconds just to go freely over to Atlanta.
But the game's like over anyway.
You're going to have to be a hero miracle worker over the top of P1 without the numbers, especially as you get completely shredded on that last final hit at 4. So 231-35. This game was, well, I would say close until it wasn't, but it really wasn't ever that close. I mean, Atlanta just came out of the gate swinging.
Oh yeah, they've basically won every single rotation besides that one on the bottom side of P4 that we just saw. It's been perfect hardpoint from their end. You get the SMGs firing, you got the ARs holding down their lane. Draza again popping another double. Only need one more second, and that is going to do it.
She's body too.
Take map 1.
Yeah, man. I mean,
yo, face clumps sound like Asperger's syndrome. Yeah, but all of them know exactly, what all of them are fucking saying.
Why, how, when, where that all happens, and it kind of starts and ends with the conversation away from the SMGs.
Yeah, but they have like small talk and everything. They account for everybody. They account for everybody on the map. Oh, this guy. Oh, he could actually be underground. Oh, yeah, got him. You know. I would gamble on CDL, but I hate being in charge of other people's money. Exactly.
And it really outside of one individual
Simp the Pimp. Simp the Pimp got the end pass. Who gave it to him? Wait, what? I didn't really watch Cold War or Vanguard. Picked it up. MW2 FaZe hasn't been
Like, yeah,
FaZe hasn't been shit since Cold War.
You know you need to be able to
I mean,
you know you need to be able to bring it in the fundamental aspect, but if you're getting outclassed in both
half their team hated the game in Vanguard, but they got second at like every major except for one. So that's kind of false.
They always relied on being the team.
But I would like to see Stib humbled. I mean, he's playing a lot better. He's very Dante is very good at protocol. Like, he's been front on that map lately. That's like his map now. Obama and Ronnie / Clinton. I don't know what you're saying. His an ultra, in my opinion. I don't know what you mean by that. I can't understand anything from MC. If you like really hear him, you kind of can, but it is kind of it is really muffled. And you gotta think they've been hearing him fucking calm since 2019. So it's like they know all, like they fucking know his fucking dialogue by now. I hate one shot in the back. That was it. 29 subs. What do you want a gunfight challenge impossible? Dante Cook can help him.
Oh yeah.
So, with the sleeper 2K KD. Yeah, that's him, bro. I heard one shot in the back. I meant. Yeah, those fucking P2s were not good for Cloud9. I can tell you that. Those P2s were not good.
You can always rely on the SMGs, more specifically Krem, to always bounce back in search and destroy because he's been their guy.
Just to kind of again point to it. Looking at the game flow, from 100 points,
they smoked them.
They only get another 35. Sheesh. Beat down. Okay. Protocol search.
This protocol S&D is going to be interesting, though.
The storyline generally when we see a protocol is Atlanta's going to feel pretty.
Protocol S&D is going to be interesting.
That includes the search and destroy.
I'm going to make a video about ROKKR's Hardpoint
since Major 1 that stage. That has been, I think, a lot of the reason this team has found success beating some of the teams that find themselves kind of in that top 6 conversation. Maybe not top 4, but the teams just below that. They've handled business in the search and destroy, but they have missed out in a couple of map 5s versus some of the top dogs in the last couple of weeks. So you'd have to think Cloud9 are really coming into the series thinking we just need to really focus it on this search and destroy play that we have.
Oh yeah, you need this search and destroy, and it's going to be tough though because they have a total of 14 wins on the season in S&D. One of those wins are on a map that's no longer into the map pool. But then 9 of those wins are only on 2 maps. You find a lot of success on Skyline. You find a lot of success on Hasi. Everything else is about 50-50 or even lower. So you need to start to add these other S&D maps to your map pool. Obviously, you're going to be playing.
But man, these maps are terrible, hey? Bro, I'd rather see a grind S&D. I'm not going to lie. I'd rather see a grind S&D than this shit at the moment. And like, that map's not even... That map's not even fucking good for S&D, but I'd fucking rather see that shit, man. I'm not even kidding. The thing about Grand S&D is like the B-bomb side, I think it is. Actually, nah. That map's pretty one-sided, I'm not gonna lie. 16 combined seconds in P2. Yeah. The thing Atlanta FaZe is great at that a lot of teams aren't is like dominating. Wait, what? That's criminal? They're good at dominating top mid. They're good at dominating top mid.
It's just I feel like they're just kind of quiet.
AJ at LMAO. You're funny.
Sometimes people forget that Atlanta won both minor 1 and major 1.
Funny.
A lot of focus to LA Thieves. And that's a team that Atlanta has largely been able to handle when they meet. So we'll see if there's any resistance here in this Cloud9 squad. Opening offense. Stopped and stalled from playing through elevator, and now it looks like Kremp is going to try to feel things out of mid-map.
You're already 30 seconds wiped away. Atlanta FaZe with A control. So got one player sitting nice and tight in that corner. Everybody else playing for this B push. You get early info that Kremp is being aggressive through sidewalk. They have him one shot. You try to descend it in for the kill, but the team shot's good enough to take a BZ down.
Yeah, and now you've got pressure at B, and you can retract this back over towards A unless... Simp, the sole defender, just hangs onto it by himself. He's going to take
I thought he was going to fucking hop off the top rope on that guy.
But now Atlanta can rotate off the B defense over to A.
And they know where the pressure's going to be at. 25 seconds, you don't really have an opportunity to think about that rotation over towards
FaZe
B.
was like too scared of them planning B, but this guy was in war today.
If you are selling him. But Sib's just trying to keep his teammate alive.
Oh, that's a good play from Draza. He like hopped on the computer over the door.
Draza versus Sib.
He has to check it too.
Does he call the bluff onto Draza?
Yeah, he has to check it.
Shots from Draza too
got
clean,
no choice.
Do not allow Sib to sneak back away, and Atlanta will get the first round.
Why Cloud9 playing FaZe Protocol S&D? Because Cloud9 is not bad at this map.
To get past that line of sight
That's
from the
why.
elevator angle. Finds that kill into the player on bomb.
Where they think they could. Cloud9 doesn't really have like a wide variety of S&D maps. They're not that good at red card.
Again, making plays.
They're not that good at Skyline S&D.
How about the heroics out of Sib?
But Atlanta FaZe picked that from map 5.
Atlanta
Atlanta FaZe bans Hacienda, so that's like 3 maps gone.
To the eliminations,
Cloud9 actually like Protocol mostly because of Crep now.
It's an easy commitment to get back into position. So big round to start from Sib to get him back into contest, and then draws, of course, to finish things off the last 2. And now we're back in for a quick hit.
Team kill, but they still got to trade though.
Team shots unfortunately go right through the
And
body.
they naded him right in the fucking face.
There's a trade to keep it 3v3.
Oh, he's hard pushing him too. He's not reading this. Oh no, we should have got that kill.
Over the top of the site, draws it for 1.
Oh, he's one shot. He read that. He's on the right, bro.
So 1v2 gonna make it a 1v1.
Good trades from Cloud9.
With the repositioning
Damn, that
way
team
too
kill.
fast. After finding that kill on a BZ, he was just in spiral. All of a sudden, he's at elevator. That was the gunfight that basically secures the round there. Because I thought a BZ had to jump on him. Even with the team kill that goes down, Cloud9 had no presence.
I'd rather see Rundown S&D over Volt Scott. Fucking Rundown. That was a slept-on map.
With the AR, he's able to win that gunfight.
I like where you're going with that, bro. I like where you're going with that. I like where you're going with that.
Okay.
Rundown is actually an all-timer, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's an all-timer map. That's a 3-lane map. Just cut across the bridge. That's an all-timer map. All-timer sleeper S&D map.
Being exchanged over towards field side here. Mac, aware of that, just tossing a couple of the shoulders and says, I'm not interested, and Kremp will get to work playing through mid again.
Yeah, once that trophy goes down over towards both sides, Cloud9 know, okay, they're probably going to be aggressive in towards the site. So
what the fuck?
Find an opening, works his way right through bottom middle. We saw
this guy got a great gap right through. He just opened up the door in the middle.
Kremp strike for the first blood. They have the numbers. Get the bomb down.
Yeah, and the catches Cell trying to toss a stun attach. In simultaneous form, takes down a BZ. And yeah,
that's why Cloud9 allowed this map in.
Really mess with the heads of Atlanta coming into their next defense. I mean, they're going to have to be very cautious about mid-map because they've seen Kremp now there in 2 straight Cloud9 offensive attacks. This time it works out absolutely perfectly for the full round.
Arsenal S&D would be perfect, yeah. They should bring back High Rise.
Next time they're on defense.
That's an Infinity War map, man. It would not make any sense in Black Ops. It would not make any sense in Black Ops. It is a good S&D map, though, but it wouldn't make any sense.
But 2 times he needs to make plays. He's finding the angles.
Yeah, but yeah, Cloud9's not going to play Atlanta FaZe on Vault because that's their best map. In S&D, and they've been trolling it lately. Atlanta FaZe bans Hacienda. Cloud9's all right at red card. So it just leaves like the 2 maps.
Quick hit for Atlanta, looking like it wants to go back down
Protocol Skyline.
again. This time there are no members for Cloud9 here for the opening defensive effort. Instead, it's Kremp again. Playing around the back, number 5 in blue, and Cell is hard scoped, watching to see if he falls into
got
this.
picked on computers.
Sib for first blood does not change the focus of selling him. Post plant still locking in. Here comes Kremp on the low ground.
He needs to get that kill.
Trouble, and Cell will find the kill. And the
this whole team got picked. They gotta go big. Cloud9 just gotta go together. Cloud9 group up, regen, go together. I'll be take both of them. Anai's in the dog shit spot. It's over.
Almost getting a look at Attach.
Oh, he could have ran away after that first
show. A little bit of enough regen to keep him alive. Stays up with 37
Oh, if
HP.
he like ran.
And how about Cloud9? 3-1 up. Again, with that really questionable round coming next for Atlanta to see what they want to do defensively.
They're almost getting picked there.
First blood there for C9, and that's the perfect time to get a first blood there in a 4v4 retake situation. One of the more
what do you think they bring back Raid? They bring back Raid to just be one too many times. You know?
One instantly puts them in the 4v2.
Just be one too many times with that map.
We just have to overwhelm the player into
Arsenal, Gridlock, Payload Frequency, all good S&D Hardpoint maps except for Payload, which is only S&D.
Leaning around there from Cloud9 on the retake as they're starting to pull away.
Bro, I'm tweaking. I'm at fucking rewind, not rundown.
All right, see what Atlanta wants to do from their defensive side here. You just cannot allow Kremp to keep running down through mid.
Yeah,
this time Cell is actually
you can bring back that map.
Different here, if I'm being honest. The only thing
it's not the greatest S&D map, but it is way better than we are in fucking Volt. That's for sure.
From that route through field, so
I'm tired of fucking Volt control, man. And S&D.
Do the same thing again.
Oh,
but the BZ, I thought he was gonna at least try to go for that kill towards the backside of tower. That's what it looked like on the mini-map that Sip was trying to set him up for. But even when you think you catch a BZ off guard, he's still prepared for the gunfight. First blood for the First Blood King. And now C now have to work their way into A, and they're uncontested.
Yep. Well, this is just a trap play for Atlanta. You've got Simp still playing outside towards field. You can have a BZ hit back towards elevator if they want to. So that's going to be a question mark in this post-plant defense for Cloud9. You can see Attach kind of has to watch multiple things at once here.
Pinch, but good
Follow
trade.
from Celium is good. Stops the extension coming through from Kremp. Zip, awkward gunfight that gets pushed back. It's taking a lot of time, but Atlanta are now starting to suffocate.
Yeah, now it's 1v3 for Mac. Just gonna get overwhelmed by the side of Atlanta FaZe.
This map's another fucking version of fucking Volt, but it has like a bit more routes to take.
Keep the numbers in their side, and
I can never get fucked tired of raid
even when
personally.
it was a 4v3 and they get that bomb down at A, Kremp had an opportunity to make the play.
Dude, raid's the best map of all time.
Only finds one kill.
Raid's the best competitive map of all time.
At that point, it's too many angles to watch.
It's not even like a personal opinion thing. It's actually just fucking facts.
There for Atlanta to secure the round.
It came out when control was like not even a thing, but it still plays perfect for control because it's like a perfectly made map, perfectly made, perfectly balanced map that plays good in every single game mode it gets put in for. Like that's how you know. Plays good for domination, plays good for cap the flag, plays good for hardpoint, plays good for S&D, plays good for control, plays good for every single game mode. Plays good for TDM. Plays good for kill confirm.
So you send in Draza for the kill, but Sib again, just ripping players off of the computer heady. Kremp finds a second, a BZ now technically, and a
FaZe are trolling an A. Like they gotta start going B. Like they need to try out some B hits.
Cloud9 had the info. They're just gonna stack it.
Yeah, I like this idea though from a BZ. Get free, get loose, but Cloud9 are going to stick together and just play this 2v1
Cloud9 even
as a
check
duo.
Bomb, bro.
And this opening cross for BZ is where the question marks
go. You're not seeing anyone.
Crossfire set up on him. Has to be careful about trying to make his way into sight. But as he's cleared it, yeah, I think you can grab this and immediately go for the plant. That's going to be the call.
But the timing's not going to be good enough.
No.
Cloud9 have cleared out a lot of space, so they're able to put themselves in position to instantly contest before the bomb gets planted.
If you can work B-bomb on protocol,
obviously Celium
it opens it up though, yeah.
They have that go-to strategy though. Like this is their strategy on their offenses. When they're trying to bombard their way into A, Celium is the third person to drop on in.
Literally fucking raid plays good and everything.
The opposite side of spiral steps
Headquarters,
just so they can
fucking gun game.
All of the focus
just the
on the
best
right side
map
of
design
computers.
in any game.
But I guess that's
yeah,
now,
dude, plays good for everything.
It's
just a smooth map, man. Just a smooth map.
Yeah, it's just one of those things they're trying to flood. They're trying
to
funnel.
It's a smooth 3-lane map with the perfect amount of cuts.
Things happen, but
like
twice in the same map feels a little odd.
Whoever fucking made that map, bro, I want to just like,
this time, talking about again, how does Atlanta want to possibly counteract Kremp playing to the middle of the map? They're not going to get aggressive with BZ. Instead, they're just going to stack things up and see if they can catch any information. And for the moment, it's just going to be very passive. Both teams staying 4v4.
Yeah, because every single time for Cloud9 on their offenses, they're
Cloud9's
just gaining info
right now.
as they drop down the spiral. I mean, towards the elevator. No one is trying to die. The initial play cost is just read the defensive setup and then work after that.
he's fucked bottom P3 because he thinks Kremp's gonna go there again.
Same thing of BZ on
He's
the
been
other
fucking
end.
waiting for him.
First blood, Kremp with the response.
Yeah, the mental chess has been really fun.
They're like there, but they're not like there.
Offense, Atlanta on defense.
Oh, they don't know where Dante is either. He's right there on P1.
Lockers the entire way through. Sib, nice first.
Oh, good kills.
What a snap from Sib. Pops up and rips off Sib's head. And now there's a numbers advantage. BZ trying to follow behind the play, not going to work. And
I'm playing this protocol great.
Clean shots from Sib.
Atlanta FaZe has some sloppy A's right now. They've been getting some sloppy A's.
All throughout this stage, he just has that thing.
What do you think about Slums? They bring it back?
Even when he feels like he's overwhelmed by so many players on the side of Atlanta. As we take a look at it
so you add Omni movement and like
he was just tucked in,
add Omni movement and tag sprint to these maps. Like, fuck, man, it makes them so small. But that map could play better than all these maps. So I mean, yeah, it could be in. I don't think you understand how bad these maps are, bro. Any map could fucking replace these maps. Like, these maps are terrible. Like, bring Slums, bro. That map plays great for Hardpoint. It would fucking go great.
To see if the defense is stacked up over in towards A.
But the Black Ops 6 spawn logic might F up the spawns a bit, though. The Black Ops 6 logic might F up the spawns.
We'll actually have Max stepping very far forward, and the Cloud9 defense is really going to rely on Max's ability to stay in this position. RC comes down, immediately gets popped. Is there a follow-up? Can he get him on the angle?
That's a hard shot. I like that.
Damage on to Krem, but for the most part, yeah, Cloud9 have stayed alive until Simp finally finds the double. That'll open up A.
Yeah, Sib found the first blood, but instantly responded with Simp finding a double in towards bottom A site. Now you have the numbers advantage. Unfortunately for Sib, they are watching that elevator drop. Now attached left in a 1v3. Don't put it past them, though.
No, not at all.
I was going on a pinch.
On Draza, who's just playing whack-a-mole over the top of the connector.
No.
And, yeah.
Oh, hell no. Oh,
take him off the map!
Go off the water. Go for a swim.
No way, bro.
Yeah, get that off the screen.
Bring the cameras up.
Yo, get the cameras off that shit, bro.
That's crazy, Alan. You're down 2-5. You're in a 1v3. You're just deciding to take someone from behind and still have some fun. So Atlanta FaZe, even though
we get the cameras off the screen,
rounds, they still feel like they have a pretty good chance of securing it. The 1v3
Slums for control actually might be kind of interesting, but I mean,
yeah, I probably just want to jump off the map there.
Your character just moves so fast. That could be a crazy fucking spawn trap, bro. That could be a crazy spawn trap. But you know, I'd much rather see that than fucking
in Atlanta's playbook
the fucking Vault, to be honest.
To have this game of chess go down when they're on the defensive side and get this map
that lead
a little bit deeper into the round
by cell. Willie Dante's gun is crazy.
Attach up top towards window.
He's using search and still doing that. Yeah, bro, they don't give a fuck about online qualifiers.
But that's enough for Mac to say, okay, we know that there's
online qualifiers to Atlanta FaZe are like practice, bro.
Thanks very much.
That's honestly what it is.
Obviously,
they're not trying to lose, but I mean.
They shut down that initial A push, but C9 now realize defense has changed. It's already been 15 seconds gone, and not a single player has even gotten to a gunfight yet.
That's a Cloud9 win right here. Yo, get out of his fucking way.
Salim finds the opener. There's the nades and stuns. Sim's gonna try to follow up on that. Really well done, Mac, for the trade.
The trades, good fucking snake kill. Oh, Cramp just went huge. Atlanta FaZe shouldn't have lost that. That was a big Cramp 3-piece. Big spiral kills. Let me see that real quick.
It's gone, and not a single player has even gotten to a gunfight yet.
Yeah, 25
so
seconds.
Cramp's like watching Spiral right now. So number 2 goes down. He just hard pushes him. Then he comes back, pushes on that guy. That's a great pinch, though. I'm thinking, though, like, they should just hit big door, bro. They should just, like, double hit big door, and it was over. They would have a lot more success doing that. If they hit like big door like from this side and had a guy just like there, just hard aiming that, the other guy goes there, it was like over. But yeah.
Players already towards mid gun. We're dropping down instantly in the A to get that bomb planted. And it's successful for Cloud9 in the post-play scenario. Thankfully, you got to play it like Cramp, because he made so many big plays.
FaZe Talk C9 mental with that healing shit and clutch up the map. Alright. Never mind. Yeah. Like, never mind. Cut that shit. Yeah, never mind. Cut that shit.
Every time he plays Nameless, let's take a look at some of these highlights. You highlighted his play before this matchup and before today. Why is Kremp such a key to the Cloud9 surge?
Well, I think they play around him really well. You saw Mac had 4 plants on this map, right? So kind of taking care of the objective work, like he can trust him to do that. And a lot of the times, like when Kremp is making plays, you got your ARs closing the distance, right? So on a lot of the retakes, you got Kremp down low and Computer is like going crazy, finding a first kill, and then you got Sib closing the distance as they're trying to hunt down Kremp. Sib is ripping people off of headies, right? So I think it's a good system that they have, especially on this particular map. I just love the way they play their defenses, but that aggression and skill you can't teach, and Kremp has that.
Yeah, and from the side of Atlanta FaZe, I don't love that they were just giving up free plants throughout the entirety of this search and destroy, especially over on the A side, because defense has been where they have been struggling during stage 2 and search and destroy. They've dropped all the way down from a top 2 retake team to middle of the pack and 7th during this split. So clearly some adjustments to be made there from the side of Atlanta FaZe, but you just got to kind of tip your hat off to Kremp. I mean, that was his staircase. They could
Number 3,
Hacienda
control.
He's got a 1.3 in SD this split.
Unreal.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, he did not have similar numbers in the first Hardpoint. It was a 250
Challengers
to
Cup's also going on.
135.
Actually, might watch like the fuck Challengers Cup after this, maybe.
So what's the difference in
watch
the
the
game
Challengers
modes,
Cup.
Nameless? What conclusions were drawn?
Yeah, let's talk about the Hardpoint. Let's draw some conclusions and talk about why FaZe is just so good. And in particular, we're going to highlight aBeZy in this one of the all-time greats, right? So we're going to jump to the map, talk about the
Too easy
situation.
for
17
aBeZy.
seconds left on P1. We're getting ready to go to P2, right? So when you're a good team, you're always thinking about how am I going to make the rotation a little bit easier on myself, right? So you want to find some kills on rotation here. So up top, you have aBeZy, and what they're trying to do is just kill 1 or 2 players and then send somebody around, which will be aBeZy. We'll talk about it here in a moment. This is Kremp. His job is to make sure nobody sneaks through and flips us out or gets through P2, right? But FaZe have other plans for that. So we'll play it. We'll jump back into it after we watch the kill to happen. So aBeZy finds one up top on attach, right? And now the trade battle goes down, and Atlanta FaZe is losing it. But what happens is because Atlanta had applied a little bit of pressure, it now gives aBeZy a window. You saw Kremp had to reposition to help the player in Hill kill the last player, right? So now aBeZy is going to gun it over here towards Lighthouse and try to get to P2. And what happens is, by the time Kremp gets back, you see your minimap number 5. By the time he goes to check, aBeZy's already gone. He understands the timings, right? So once Kremp gets that visual and gets that info, you see all the players try to reposition to try to kill the player that crossed over here, right? aBeZy's already through. So now it gives Atlanta FaZe the opportunity to come up, find some easier kills on rotation, and then aBeZy finds this kill and then has a massive comm here, right? So on P2, when it pops, this was during a listen, and you can go back and listen to it. There's 2 spawns in the back here. You can spawn out here, or you can spawn over here, right? So this would be the close spawn. What aBeZy says is in the listening is he goes, I'm gonna wait and then I'm gonna push out deep. I'm gonna spawn them deep and then I'm gonna push out deep, right? So he's waiting, he's waiting, he's waiting. He knows they all spawned out deep. Now I'm gonna push out. And what he's done here is he set his team up for super easy kills. You got your ARs mid, and you got Simp in the hill with an SMG right behind you, where these guys can see every single angle, right? So even if these guys get through and find these kills, you still have Simp with you to find those trades on hills. So easy kills for Jaws and Celium. They end up dying, but what happens here is, all right, now you got to deal with the Tiny Terrors and Lighthouse back against the corner. We're still going to win it, right? So the combo of skill, being able to get out of a hard situation, but also set your team up for easy kills is why they have done so well in the history of COD.
Tiny
It was just
Terrors
piecing, bro.
plus a missile from Sib. I feel like whatever game Max
Nameless
in,
has way
this
better
guy's
fuck
never
Jordan
nice.
conclusions than
Simple.
Alley
It's
Camp,
a
bro. I
three-piece
swear it's not
right
even
after
close.
It looked pretty good. No,
not
excellent
even
breakdown
close.
there, and after 2 games, we are knotted up 1 apiece.
No
Allie,
offense, but
you
you
went
know.
with Cloud9.
I
You
did.
felt the upset
1-1.
incoming. Walk me through how
Where's
it
this
unfolds.
Saudi
They
E-League
have to
for
take
like
momentum from that SMG
for
into
Call
this
of Duty?
control
I actually kind
because
of want to
control
watch
has
it.
not
Not
been
gonna
their
lie.
strongest suit throughout the split.
I
but it
want to
hasn't
see
been
how
bad
those
either.
blokes
5
are
and 3
playing.
across the board. If we're spawning into
I want to see how those
protocol, we're looking
blokes
at
are
5 and
playing,
2,
bro.
So they don't feel awful for Cloud9.
And do we get to a game 5?
I said 3-1, Atlanta.
Lock it in. Shift and study. Let's get to game 3.
Let's get there. That's a huge map 2 window for Cloud9, kind of talking about how the series layout starts to move as we get deeper and deeper in towards it. The more it starts to favor Cloud9. So does feel like there's a little bit of onus here for Atlanta to come in, win this control, and they still have to steal a map from out of Cloud9.
For slums, they'll put control points where bombs were. I don't see it working.
Atlanta FaZe, that's their worst hardpoint.
I could see.
4 and 4. They just haven't been able to figure that one out.
Yeah, that's probably how it would go.
During the Black Ops 4 season, that was one of their.
Yeah, but they probably put one
inside
like the house. They probably put one inside the house, like, and not where like Because for slums, it's like there's like the one over there by like the bricks thing, which is like P3. I don't know, like P3, P4, I forgot. Or it's like P5, I think. What? No, actually no, it's not any hill. It's not any hill. They put one over there, and I think they'll put the other one in the house, like not outside the house towards like the defense spawn. They would put it like in the house. Well, let's face the main problem in S&D at the moment, playing their mad advantages.
Oh yeah, especially if you're on the defensive side, you come away clean.
Summit's not gonna work. That's way too small, bro. With like Omni movement and Omni movement for tac sprint, bro, that map would be like dealership, but like even smaller, you know. I think.
Look how Atlanta FaZe
That's just me.
I
don't know. I could be wrong.
Like they know they are not going to be working their way through well. We can just cover.
And that map's actually like can never been played for Hardpoint. It's like way too small. It's way too small.
On the trade, but Sid looking like he's going to lock.
But once again, anything would be way better than these maps.
FaZe has something to say about it. Celium strikes at the right time. First segment doesn't get locked.
Now Tatch starts to look with wide eyes open, seeing if he can get on and finish his first tick at A. 1 kill allows him a chance to do that. Kremp looking away at the exact wrong time, but that first tick does get locked in. So Tatch trying to find a way to kind of reform and set this thing up, maybe to get back over towards B. At least they've kept the spawn trap away, but this can't get out of really this kind of front hallway position.
Yeah, they kept the spawn trap away, but it's only 30 seconds now for you to work with. You're taking your sweet time on your approach. Now you gotta hit the go button.
FaZe literally got in their spawn. Those guys all had to play their life. They all died. Now it all comes down to number 4. He's gotta go massive.
They're not gonna be close with those close spawns over towards both.
And now he's about to get pitched in the back.
Battle over towards window. Rage is
didn't
on
read that
again.
shit.
Easy follow up, one more right in front, but there's just no way you can contest this. I think if you're Draza, it's gonna give it a try, and that's where this zone will likely be converted on. Yeah, 3 ticks gonna be locked. Extra 60
all 3 guys just like died in the back spawn.
Yeah, now they only need 2 segments here at this 8 point. Just need a couple gunfights to go your way to make that rotation a whole lot easier. They find the initial 2. You have already a lot of top plat control and a lot of top office control. Kremp is just gonna roam around. Potentially find a couple more freebies, but he gets trapped by the side of Atlanta FaZe. 13 v 15 in lives remaining. Now C9 still have a lot of mid-map control to work with.
Yeah, absolutely do. They shut down Abizi off the pinch. And now it's just down to reclaiming Fireplace as Draza tries to give it a battle. Sib right there to meet him. Awkward little slide out though.
He was fucking teasing him,
Draza
bro.
wins the gunfight. So second tick of progress at A. Not completed and even depleted just a touch.
See how Atlanta FaZe plays this spawn trap
now
here.
the numbers advantage starting to build for FaZe.
Oh, they got number 7 in the back.
In your face. Like they're all in your spawn, covering every single angle. Mac, last player alive. Thankfully, you're able to get one before falling.
Shit.
But that's the first wave down.
Good trades, though. Great trades. Good nade, too.
Celium knows there's still going to be pressure on him, but his job there is just keep them away as long as you possibly can so we come with the respawn.
Good kill,
nice
man.
Win from Kremp. Little drop shot takes care
He
of Sim.
pissed on him.
Mac also clearing things out well. I was going to say maybe through connector, but he's going to go a little bit further.
He read that shit. That's a good read from MC. Now they got 3 down. They're going to run at this guy.
Again, still can't find the better of him. His help was on the way for FaZe. And in this 6v2,
Atlanta FaZe found their way out of that one.
Will elude Cloud9 in this offense unless they can find some way to sneak on upon a couple kills.
Yeah, this round is probably over with, but you're just happy as hell if you're C9 to at least walk away with 4 segments here. The way that Atlanta FaZe are playing,
Cloud9 played that good.
Allowing the game clock to play a big part. Not really being super aggressive.
These maps are terrible. I'll even take out firing range at this point. Yeah, bro, they need something.
In their base while they
or Advanced Warfare. Detroit, that map was fire even without jetpacks.
The first one initially done at A, so at least you take 4. And you thought you were potentially going to get none.
You probably have to take the big thing out. Actually, you probably wouldn't have to take the big thing out of the middle. That map would probably still work. Yeah. Yeah.
It still does feel like
I like that.
On the pressure in all the right
yeah, but that's a sledgehammer map. Usually, like they only bring back like maps that were like associated.
Pretty pleased with how that all kind of unfolded
with like the studio, you know.
What they can do with the break off.
So like you'd have to only think Black Ops maps.
Of course, that could be a huge impact.
Cold War checkmate. I didn't like checkmate.
Atlanta FaZe on the break off.
Bro, that plane map was insane, man.
Trophy down, so no
but I would fucking take that over any of these. I'm telling you right now, I would.
look at the slow approach here.
Bro, I'm
love
telling
this
you,
from
these are
Atlanta
probably like
FaZe.
the
They
worst
know.
maps.
Even C9 know. They're
Worst
gonna go
maps
B
since
right
like
off the rip.
MW2.
But instead of being the aggressors, try to set the tone early on, we play it patient, make them think that, oh, yeah, you guys seeking control, you have a flank angle, and that at least allows for the first segment to be locked. Great initial start from Atlanta FaZe, but beautiful on the retake there from C9.
Yeah, the response from C9 is beautiful, but you're absolutely right. That kind of felt like an A bomb site break off from Atlanta. Trying to play for some pressure there, so maybe just kind of mixing the playbooks just a touch. Sip in a little bit of trouble bottom bar, and will be chased out by Sip. Really, honestly, I mean, again,
You know, I was gonna do the, I was gonna do like the bracket prediction today, but fuck, my voice is fucking hurting, bro. I've been talking so much lately on stream and the YouTube fucking videos. I swear to God, I might lose my voice again. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling.
More difficult to even
My throat
approach one
like
of these
hurts.
points. 30 seconds left to go. Mac finds a double, and that instantly shuts down the play.
Yeah, this is going to have to be some sort of a pressure play, you would think, from the high ground around B. Good follow-up from a BZ that clears off one of the hallways. Cell also takes care of attach, but the key gunfight over towards office has not come through. Draza also dealt with on the B zone, and yeah, this has been immaculate from Cloud9. I mean, this looks as well structured as anyone else we've ever seen at the highest levels of Hacienda control, honestly.
Oh, yeah,
Good
this
read.
Is clean, man. This is a clean defense.
Gotta hop on that.
To get away from you with the final 5 seconds here.
You got the guys in mid putting pressure. This might be a B cap. This is gonna be a B cap.
You have Draza trying to watch over from top flat. Second segment is
Number one's on a good
spot. Give it up for free, but a team
number one's on a good
is
spot.
gonna help the situation. Time should be extended. Atlanta FaZe with a late round.
Oh, and they got 4 down, and they're in their spawn. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, that just flipped. Oh, it's over. Bro, that just, the tide just turned. Oh, they're in their spawn. They're not getting out. Oh, that was a big kill from attach. Oh, they were spawn killing him, and then, oh, dude. They're not going to get the second tick, are they? Oh, bro, they needed a couple more kills in the spawn, and it was over. Oh my God.
We're able to find those kills out of their base. Even though you allowed 2 seconds to get away from you at that 8 point, you stabilize
They
around
need a
the
couple
map.
more kills, and that was
take a lot
over.
of map control away, crimp, and attach.
They had him in the hell spawn.
So if you're Atlanta FaZe with 6 lives remaining, you can't really afford any mistakes here.
Part of me was thinking they probably should have 3 stacked it, but I don't know.
Continues to build in favor of Cloud9. Down low at
Part of me was thinking they maybe should have 3 stacked, but
confirms the kill. And again, this front line.
Because if you 3 stack it, it kind of makes them just have to push like up top or the bottom. And you could watch the hill from up top on like the climb up.
Cannot allow Cloud9 just to stay on your windows. And
Yeah, I gotta fucking watch that back real quick.
Follow kill, no, not gonna happen in office. But the defense gonna have to immediately respond to this play over the top of the zone. Attach good to clear it. Force it easy to jump on in. He'll be.
Hold on, let me see that shit real quick.
Steiner sits on that option.
Is Loxy going out?
So it's like right here.
Not even playing no. But just getting Whoa, pause on that as a BZ is farming its.
It was. I'm thinking maybe like a BZ hops on the point, maybe. Am I fit? Like, this is hindsight cheese now, but
on the other side and
like if a BZ goes and hops on the point, Chris has the cross, he just like tags. Like all he has to do is like tag, and he could call up if anyone goes bottom or top. So like, they basically have everything fucking covered.
Where do we go?
And a BZ could go on the hill, go on the climb up, and they have control of top. They basically have top. They can't come patio because the BZ will be on the hill on like the climb up. He's already done against LAT. And he could watch up top, and the air to watch the bottom. They probably have that cap. They probably have that cap. But I mean, that's hindsight cheese.
You're now
But
forced to hop off to take that map control back. It doesn't allow them to have the stack, so if you gave Cloud9 an opportunity.
hindsight cheeseroo.
Yeah, this really happened to war, honestly. Keep both these 2 teams because you're right. I mean, like,
Bro, how to face throw it away? Yeah, I mean, if you 3 cap it, bro, it's like 8 seconds, bro. Like, they ain't got enough time to fucking get down there. They can basically cap that shit. Yeah, but I think a BZ after he gets like that fucking 2-piece, he should just fly on the hill and just leave that up to Chris.
The player on the pinch, he would have got something done, but Atlanta FaZe, they find 3. They're taking the map back away, and now it's on Kremp to just not allow him to do so.
I keep calling him Chris.
He's finessing his life really nicely, though.
Piccadilly is like a joke, yeah.
Almost able to get the better of Sim, but that stun affects his ability to find the full
Piccadilly S&D was not bad, though.
Other side of the halls.
Everybody football banging that P1, yeah.
But nothing further, and we're down to 42 seconds.
Even last year maps were better than this, yeah, because they fucking brought in 2 maps. That's why. All the maps that they're fucking bringing in on this game right now are just horrible.
And this is what forces Atlanta FaZe now to focus on the OE, but now if you see 9, cut your losses. Let's make our way over towards B. We should guarantee
Cloud is probably gonna cap this shit.
You already have 10 pushed out once again, but
never mind. Actually, now I'm seeing the arrows. Never mind.
Yeah, second tick is all that.
That guy's gonna hop on A. No, he's not.
Still tight in lives. Nice round here from Kremp. Could he keep his life though? Stun just trying to get him out and give him some separation. That will work. The follow up damage into Celium, who is able to secure at least a position at office to keep his life alive, but he cannot stop the play from Kremp playing around the outside.
Number 3 gets a big kill.
Oh, this is a big one. Oh,
now they're collapsing. Yeah.
BZ too slippery. Over the A zone. Sib also overwhelmed. A first tick is
watch
locked,
P4
but
cut. Watch P4 cut.
Yeah, it's only 10 seconds left to go. Atlanta FaZe.
That guy walked right by P4. They didn't even see it.
Who hops on that A point, but with a BZ finding that double, no way in hell he's able to secure this segment. 3 go down. Not going to be able to touch the point, and Atlanta FaZe again. Stand strong on defense. This time a little bit better. They only give up 3
round
seconds.
Number 5.
So you have 2 to make up for your next
round number 5.
Wow. This has been a really good Hacienda control from both sides. I mean, we've seen a lot of blowouts on this map, but this is an absolute battle. But advantage to Atlanta, especially after the conviction that they were able to throw into Cloud9 here in this 3rd round. And now it'll be the question of, can Cloud9 hold the line after they started off so solidly on their first defense? Atlanta able to sneak away the B zone and almost secure A as well. So just small little things that Cloud9
hope C9 when he makes
kills. Maybe that defense looks that much more solid.
I'm interested in a Skyline S&D. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds kind of interesting.
Steady approach there for Atlanta FaZe.
Skyline search and destroy.
This time they're going to send 3 players over towards well.
Sounds pretty interesting.
The system is going to go down, so no tax are going to be useful. And Cloud9 said, screw challenging over the fences. We're going to take secret again.
Oh, they're hard hitting B at the beginning. Oh, and he's gonna fucking pinch patio.
He's got to be responsible for that top window position.
Plays his life tremendously.
Colors outside the lines.
Oh my god, he literally came back around. Oh, Draza got picked.
Draza falls quickly. Cell still supporting though at range, and you've got Simp floating around up top.
BZ just fucking.
This will surely be the Z zone, but Mac is making that a lot more difficult than it may seem.
Stay down, you're one shot.
He's dancing though. Like the fact that he's still alive in this scenario.
He was dancing, dude.
He's still finding kills.
He's been alive this whole time, bro.
Don't allow him to get this segment if you want.
Dude, I can't even believe that, bro.
BZ finds a kill, but does not secure the final segment.
Bro, I actually thought it was round 5. Am I cooked? I really thought it was round 5.
At the right time, but
what the fuck?
BZ,
oh, he's flying off the top rope.
Exactly. It's just.
Atlanta FaZe could close this out right here, bro. They got full control of the spawn.
The B zone as Mac
they
really
all need to start flooding now.
23 plays 18 as well. 5 life advantage for Atlanta. Slide through for Mac not working, but Kremp there to at least secure the trade. Almost catches
good
one more.
Trades. He has eyes on P4.
He's still on the 8 point. BZ able to help out for an elimination.
This time they're hard stacking it.
Yeah, now the double stack is good enough. You know, at least 3
oh, good read from Mac.
Just watch our cross from top hallways.
Good read from Mac, man. Oh, they got Mac underpass. Oh, it's over.
Second segment is locked. You're gonna turn this into a one-on-one.
Yo, Dante, you need to go, baby.
Yeah, he's got help too. Celium playing over the top of the open hallway, and then a BZ jumps.
Oh my god, they actually won that shit.
Cannot get back in time to read where Atlanta are and how they want to challenge the zone. I mean, that was an absolute blinder of a control. Legitimately, both teams.
No, but that's control for you on every map, bro. He's gotta hit a fucking. He's gotta hit a point, bro. I've been trying to tell, dude. I've been trying to fucking tell my teammates in ranked, like, whenever I play, we get Hacienda. Hit B, bro. Let's all hit B. Everyone's fucking going A and shit. Bro, if you hit B, all of a sudden you have the whole team like flying over on the side. You could literally get all the kills coming your way. They could either go patio. They're either gonna go patio or they're gonna flank you or fucking secret easy watches.
because we're not going to give them up for free. And then when you got players like Abizi, aggressive, takes control of 10, finds kill after kill, goes on 6 in a row.
I don't know. I'm big on bringing back deal formats since they did in Cold War.
On the map that you allow Sim to reposition
yeah, bro, I am too. I am too. But like, they're just not. I don't know. I don't know what Activision's gonna do. They're just not gonna do it. I don't know.
Every single time, Cloud9 are going
they can easily just drop the maps in the game, bro. Like they already have like all like the you know they have all like the PIs and everything, bro. Like just throw them in, bro. Throw them in and we'll figure it out.
There's 3 plays coming off the respawn. We can get the double stack going.
Throw the maps in and we'll figure it out from there.
And eventually the gunfights go their way to close out
It's
the
that
map.
fucking
Finally, you get
simple.
an
It's that
offensive
easy,
dub.
bro.
Now you're up 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, and there's also, again, something to keep in mind. We hadn't brought this up in real time, but you kind of see it there in the highlight package. One of the things that Atlanta was one of the innovators of when it comes to Hacienda Control is running with at least 3 SMGs on offense. And draws a number of moments in this highlight reel on the offensive side of the map where he's running another Jackal, closing things down through top patio or over towards secret stairs, whatever it happens to be. And even there, he's selling with an SMG as well. It's just get the extra tempo, get the extra speed, force these gunfights up close and personal. And on the other side, I mean, I think that everyone's probably going to look at it and see it from the scoreboard. Attach just was not able to get set up for too much. He was 11 and 22.
Yeah, it's just tough, man. Like you said, when you have 3 to 4 SMGs on the map at once, because Atlanta FaZe, no, we were late on a couple cuts, but with the SMG, it gives us a better chance of winning those gunfights that we're basically not preferred to win. So just setting the pace, didn't allow attacks to really stabilize on the map, or hold down a power position because how aggressive Atlanta FaZe were. Now you're down 2-1 in the series. You're going into a Hacienda Hardpoint, which has been a bread and butter for Cloud9. They have figured out this map, and in Atlanta FaZe, this is one that they are currently working on to make sure they're prepared at Major 2.
And I think, you know, when you look at that from Atlanta's standpoint, you know, we know that this team is often primed to, in these late stage qualifier matches, throw in a map that is really good for your opponent and really work yourself out on it. But I mean, for Cloud9, we kind of talked about it and saw it in some graphical representation. There is a chance that you could pull this series out and find yourself in a multi-team tiebreaker situation at the top at 5 and 2 with 3 other squads. So the ability to go from middle of the pack seed to a possibly top 4 seed
14 and
right there at the door
22.
And of course, the ability to say that, hey, we can still hang with this Atlanta
Take a look
team,
at this
the last
one.
time they played them
Beat
was at the
LEG
end of
and
Major
tweeted
1
this.
qualifiers where Atlanta was trying maps and Cloud9 just wasn't quite able to get it done in 5. So it feels like kind of a similar situation here.
And that was like a
he
different
said,
version of this Cloud9 roster.
Correct.
That was this
UB
Cloud9 was
Tails,
Sim
all
wasn't
these
him,
Sonic.
Attach was playing for kills but couldn't really find them. The SMGs,
I'm gonna play that.
Shining Light,
I'm gonna play that.
And S&D and then Mac, and every single one of the
UB Tails
respawns.
will be Sonic.
But this version
I've
of
never heard of that
Cloud9,
fucking
when
song
you
before.
had the sling, you can square up against anyone. It's just you need to be able to
Tails
bring that
will
sling.
be
We didn't see it in map number 1. How did the SMGs and Kremp and Mac? On a map like Hacienda, where they find themselves usually making a lot of great plays, a majority of them come off that rotation. Being a team set up
That's a
early,
rock song?
you need to do that because Atlanta FaZe outclassed you in every single aspect in map number 1 besides one hill. You
God,
need
that
to be the
song's
team early on a map
fucking
like
ass. Holy
Hacienda to
shit.
put yourself in the driver's seat.
And again, like we talked about kind of when we were talking through those points about rotation, yes, Cloud9 overall through the stage is the second best team at rotating, except for on Protocol. They are 11th there. Everywhere else, they're essentially top 3. And Vault, they're also not particularly great at. But
Hacienda
they only played it
Hardpoint?
twice, and they lost it on an average of 1 point. So that kind of is what it is. But here on a map like Hacienda, they have been one of the league's best in terms of being able to set themselves up for success. So, can they find a way to do that here and get them to a skyline?
Let's see if
search
Atlanta
where, again,
FaZe
the
clean up their
conversation
P2s or
would
not.
tilt to their advantage if we talk about stats, but
Let's see if they cleaned up their
it just feels
motherfucking
like these two teams are in
P2s.
an absolute battle right now, really except for the Protocol Hardpoint where Atlanta just came out swinging.
Oh, yeah. This has been a battle, man. Like the Cloud9 SMGs, every single person on Cloud9 in that control besides Attach had their moments. But now everyone needs to try to turn up here if you want to try to force this game number 5. Atlanta FaZe starting off on the preferred side for that P1 to P2 chain. They find the initial kills. They find the initial 2, and now you can instantly just hop in the Hardpoint with all 4 dead.
Yeah, it's an
Damn.
absolutely picture-perfect break.
Number 1, don't push up
And
too
now look
far,
at the
man.
zone of control.
You're gonna
Sim
get
can
more
play
like the
over towards
P4
P4,
side
be a nuisance.
spawn.
You've got Draza
Another guy
looking
already
over
got
towards
by. I
P3,
don't even know.
and there's just no route for Cloud9 to hit besides up the gut where Draza
I don't
is.
understand
So,
that.
Good
That's
battle back
just
here for
weird.
Cloud9. Again, we keep talking about it. Atlanta's putting themselves in the right positions, but Cloud9
They did not put themselves in the right position there. What was that?
Yeah, thankfully Mac was able to catch that timing.
They had a fucking forward down, man. That was free cash.
So that's going to allow C9 to potentially walk away with all this time remaining here at P1, but they said, all right, we have to push through.
Nah, I think when they get that forward down, they need to push up P4 side, have them spawning patio side. That's a lot easier to maintain.
This is a massive sequence here for C9.
Oh, that is a
really good stuff from Sid. He just hits a couple of the tags over the top of this railing and then just pops up and ends up
the last guy gets a pinch spawn. Oh, he actually read that. Oh, but he didn't look. He read that shit, but he didn't look.
Mac pops up out of nowhere, and that's enough to find trades that will eventually allow Cloud9 to reinforce, and Mac finds himself on 5 in a row.
Bro, FaZe was fucking good at this map like a month ago. Where was the fall off here? Where was the fall off?
Their hold percentage is also 9, so everything besides rotation
brother.
is a struggle for them.
No.
You can already tell in their second
This
break
is
attempt,
bad.
they go forward dead again. So now C9 have themselves a nice little lead.
This is
put
bad.
60 to 70 points off the rotation anew. You at least have one player from Atlanta FaZe spawning out that old HP, but you need
Chris
to win
is
these
fucking
gunfights, especially
challenging that.
if you're
Holy
sitting in
fuck,
an
man.
overextended position.
Yeah, he can't do too much. He's already been tagged, and they're, of course, FaZe are going to know where he's positioned, so you can see them kind of moving their setup to make sure the furthest
Good
Cloud9
stun, bro.
member
Just blew
forward
it up in his face.
can't slip behind. And, well, may not make a difference. Sip snaps and just completely destroys a BZ. That's going to move the spawns around, and now I have Cloud9 looking for a break attempt, but losing members. It's just the ARs left alive.
Gotta slide on in, though. Gotta try to slide on in. Don't allow
Number
all
2's
this
on the
time to get
patio
away from
pinch,
you,
though.
Mac. At least
He's about to
able
get,
to alleviate a little bit of that pressure.
out-pinched.
Crep from top plat keeps him alive. Turning into a 2v2. Mac's been able to regen. Mac making another great
has to
play.
focus
This is
on
the guy that we
P4.
saw
That's
in
what
the
they got
beginning of the
number
season
one
for
already
the
there
C9
for.
roster. A 9-4 start. Yeah, that's how you do it there for the SMG.
Yeah, the much better turnaround from what we
Go,
saw in
go,
map number
go.
1. Literally night and day difference, but FaZe,
Good
considering
fucking
the
spawn
fact
kill
that
cut off.
Cloud9 are cooking, are really putting themselves in a
Don't chow that. Don't chow that. Idiot.
not really be down that much. They're going to get the scrap time
Idiot.
of about 10 to 15 seconds. You've already got players winning gunfights over towards new, and you're looking at about a 20-point game. But
Let's hope that doesn't
Atlanta
bite you.
chance to
Oh,
try
it
to
actually
get this
just
thing
did.
back by way of initial time here at
Oh,
4.
but they still got that.
But a BZ stalls a little bit more time and also
They
finds a
are
kill.
lucky
Keeps the
boys
trade
for
effect
that. They are
going, and
lucky
now
boys.
the rest of the teammates are here to help you. Mac with
Oh, that's a
phenomenal
big
start, is
kill
able to
from
earn
MC.
himself the Hellstorm. Gonna try to
I
approach
think number
away
4 is
from the
gonna eat
front
this
side
shit.
of Lambo.
Number 4's
You
eating.
have one player
Oh, he
throw
shot
cells
it.
over towards both, so let's wait for
MC
the second
shot the
pinch. No,
fucking
he gets ran out.
Hellstorm.
BZ too good.
Oh my god. Yo, he's him.
Mac trying to follow, a little wiggle, a little
I was
back,
like,
able
this
to
guy
find
doesn't give a
one fall.
fuck. He's just gonna
He
eat the
needs that
shit.
eat that Cloud9
Nah, he
quickly
said
making
fuck
their way
that.
through checkers. Yeah.
Oh my
So
god.
Atlanta, 2 primed and ready.
Yo,
And how
MC's
about the
gross
support
for
from the
that.
nades over the top now? Abeezy's on 4. I don't know if they fully know that Kremp is as close as he is, but I don't
How
even know if
dare
I
I
really
ever
care about that.
fucking
They're already
doubt
playing
him
for
for
top high ground control around B1.
for fucking staying on IL. He just fucking shot the Hellstorm up
But
the
if you
sky.
see 9, you can still fight to the very end of this P4. You found the initial gunfight. You just need to find trades, and Simp almost puts on a highlight reel play. Thankfully, you're able to find a trade because he simply runs out of ammo. And at the end of the first rotation of Hardpoint, you're down by 10. You've been out rotated to at least 2 to 3 money hills. You'll take that if you're C9.
Oh, without question. It's kind of, again, like we were talking about in the control, and even in moments of the search and destroy, it's like you're looking at teams that, again, Cloud9 feel like they're running away with this game, but Atlanta keep themselves within 20 points, and now you're all of a sudden turning scrap to initial here at P1, and you're up by 20 points. It's just the swings in this game are so tight. The lead swaps have also been pretty hand-in-hand, back and forth as we get into the final 20, and now the rotational battle starts to come through.
Oh, and Sid wins a big one-on-one gunfight there versus a chance
You got the
to secure this
P4.
side of the map
You got
for
the
his
P4
team.
fucking cutoff kill.
15 seconds still to fight.
Look, that's where you want. That's where you want Cloud9 spawning on fucking P1. You want them spawning in fucking 10. You want them spawning in 10. You don't want to push fucking 10. Have them all on the boathouse side. It's a lot easier to control. They're gonna check that corner. That's a good kill from Mac.
Win from Mac.
But that guy should still spawn in the back, yeah.
Has to keep the trophy system down. He's also the one currently responsible for the cross admin lobby as well. But nice moment from Draza.
That's why you push up P4 side on 10. Or I mean on play push up P4 side on P1.
And just deal with this inevitable hit that's still coming off the middle of the map.
And look, take a look at the difference between number 1 and like AG.
Down that first attempt. Finally, a little bit pressure towards the back end, but
well, talk about it after.
Atlanta FaZe are more than happy to
But like they had
a
man down and he ran back to try to get the spawn for his team, but I mean Cloud was already pushed up enough. Like he didn't just fucking like he didn't go rogue and child that. Played his life a little bit.
Both things at once, why don't you? Grab able to get two. Sib shut down as Mac was right there to help follow up after the weird Omni move that. And now all of a sudden, New York starting to put the pressure on Atlanta as they try to rotate through, and we head to a Cloud9. Listen in.
Front dead. Missing one outer maybe. You stop you, top cat. Cuts one secret, Secret and front spawn.
I'm on the L pinch.
I spawned out lobby.
Nothing hit out, nothing hit out.
Outer one shot.
I got top. I'll your punch up, Ivy, punch up.
Ivy.
Plant Ivy left.
Dead. I'm running Ivy, one bullet. Drop.
He's in there.
Nice. Gonna be out. When you go mid.
Yeah, close down. Cat me already. Cat cell, one shot cat, okay? He's already cutting mid.
One was Cabo. We should take this side. We should not rush it. They already beat us new.
Alright, I flipped. Get off that hole. 10 for 10. Hold that rock as well.
Cat, one shot went close. One shot went close.
Yeah, I'm hopping up on this guy close.
He went close. You went their side close somewhere.
One's there. Two open hall.
New. One shot new. There's two. Okay, three new then. Two open, one new.
Yo, there's two open hall in you. Okay.
I don't see him up on window.
I spawn lab.
Okay, we got nice. One spawn behind us.
Yeah.
One spawn behind us.
I'm going there second.
You're going to go. Me and Dylan going con. Open one shot going con.
I'm waiting checkers for you.
Last year,
I'm sliding.
Close corner, weak.
Outer one shot. I'd be front or con.
Every front side, okay? Big one. I need a con.
I listen on
I have his front.
Outer MC.
One's going con right now. Two of them open. Get ready. Three.
Outer dead.
Alright, open. Every side still.
Close dead. One more.
Nice. Flip. I'll put you open, yep. I'll go up here, Dante. Stop throwing me. Dead. I'm one checker.
I'm getting
a secret. My spawn boat.
My spawn boat.
They can go close.
Alright, I'm getting it. Hold time.
I have your secret.
I didn't hit too close if anything.
Top up. MC, one shot.
First one
Bow hedge, going, wrapping off the off the steps.
I mean, what an inspiring moment from Cloud9. I
Kremp
think
is
this whole
fucking
thing
nasty,
starts
bro.
with the immediate listening where
Kremp is fucking gross.
Let's just play for old. They get the scrap time. You eventually
Dante is now just a shooter now.
Yeah, and it's all on Mac and Kremp, man. The fact that it's a 2v3 scenario, you're thinking, all right, Kremp, you're the only player pushed out towards Lambo. You probably want to wait for your teammates to try to help you. But he goes for the contest, draws the attention for the Atlanta FaZe players.
Number 4 got horrible timing.
Through the mid double door to get them
They're
right back into
soaking
this
time
game.
though.
Only going to be down by about
They actually got great
15
P4
points.
time, or I mean P1 time.
P1. You're currently in the hard point. You currently have the sponsors you
Atlanta
want.
FaZe is gonna
P2
fly to
side.
get him off this hill though. They don't want anybody on time like ever.
Tangled up right there is Mac. Sib trying to play for new a little bit earlier than I think Cloud9 would like, but they win it outright.
Atlanta FaZe don't even get that
Two,
fucking
Sib
final
with one
10, bro.
The hard point, and now all of a sudden, Mac can kind of zone a little bit forward to make sure no one's playing through well side.
Yo, fuck, Sib gotta push up. There you go.
Two, except for the fact the hard point's not open yet. And
You gotta go before fuck number 8 could get back in it, bro. You gotta just fly at the shit.
Block those spawns where my teammates are causing mayhem through the front door.
Just close the door on his face.
Everybody else through the front side is clutching up on their one-on-ones.
That was an BZ troll right there.
In a very opportunity situation here. You're finding initial 2 kills. You're bombarding your way through the side door. You're running your way through the front door, and they're already in the hard point. Atlanta FaZe
This is a fucking war.
But they're still spawning close.
Oh, they got 2 down though.
4v1 situation. How much can Kremp take before he eventually gets overwhelmed? One is not bad.
These are just hell trades now.
Finally able to secure the kill.
My God, bro.
So
this is
Atlanta
actual war.
3 members large inside the hard point. Cloud9 off the pinch as the tax will take down another, but still not enough.
Yeah, this game's over because Cloud9's not gonna hold P3. They're not gonna hold it. Yeah, they kind of need that. They actually needed that P2 time. Even that fucking 9 seconds was huge.
Yeah,
That was
he
huge
able to
for
sneak
them.
his way through Lobby. When 3 players from Atlanta FaZe were approaching that side, he was able to walk away with that last 10 seconds. So C9 win the rotation over towards new, get a little bit of scrap time.
FaZe have control of you though.
And now Atlanta FaZe are
Yeah, number 1 got the kill too.
They at least do it for now, but Attach still hit a
Nice kill.
Big double from Attach. He's had a slow game, but that double right there, 2 of the most important.
Now it's just all about fucking gunfights now. This is all gunfights.
No trophy systems down.
And number 4's on a pinch. Number 4 is fucking waiting for it. He read him. Kremp's fucking nasty for that.
Not the case though. He's shut down.
Kremp nasty.
232.09. A small
L fucking dolphin dive. Atlanta FaZe need to start going to P4. Start going. 3's already gone. He's sprinting. Big kill in the hallway here. He's so scared of crossing. He gets one. Oh, number 2 ran through mid, back around. He's not going to read this guy. Oh, he just read him. Wow. Abizi actually read that shit. And now he helps him. It's over.
And that's enough for BZ to follow up and allow Draza just to soak the hard point.
Yeah, they're not going to get broken yet, like, unless they have a streak. Yeah, and they got the kill mid. MC's blocking spawns. He probably should be helping, though, but he's not there. He's way too far. That's an MC troll right there. That's an MC troll right there. That guy was blocking the spawn. What?
You're looking for the initial kill to go your way.
Nah, that's an MC scam if they lose that. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking World War III. What is going on? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Dude, they're on it again. What the hell? Oh my god, man. That was insane. What was that game? Oh, what was that, man?
Let me take a breath after that one, Alan, because wow, what an ending.
Fuck, I need some water. Holy fuck.
Thought that they did everything right, man, but the biggest thing that you're looking at after a 4 dead at the Money Hill and P4 is the first kill to go your way.
Holy
Man,
shit.
it's as simple as that. Celium strikes first. Even though Abizi is stalling so much time over towards both sides, his teammates couldn't find kills. They found just enough to make it a one-on-one. And then it's
that was insane.
Mr. Game Changer, able to fly on in that final moment, win the one-on-one gunfight, start off the trades, allow his teammates to reinforce right behind him. And Atlanta FaZe able to edge out again on another Hacienda Hardpoint by a 10-point win. They get the series W, but Cloud9,
Falcons versus Falcons? What?
Number 1, this could have been a way different series.
This was still an absolutely intense one, though. And this Cloud9 team, I think, has just...
I was confused here, though. Hold on, I'm gonna like show you real quick. I was confused by this. So, the second your teammate spawns there, they're all on this side. You need to like not be blocking that no more. Go help your team now. You don't even need to be back there anymore. Go help your team. You don't need a block. There's 10 seconds. You don't need to block a spawn anymore. Go help your team. Go help your fucking team. Go, go, go. He's blocking for hours. And then he's like, oh, now I'm going to go help. Granted, he probably didn't think they're going to get fucking 3-piece. But like, bro, you block the spawn, 3 spawn there, fucking go. That's what you block the spawn for. And it's like right at the end of the game here, too. Actually, he didn't even spawn there. I mean, 4 spawn there, not 3, but exactly. He spawned there, so now you know they're not going to be on that side. Even by the time you sprint up, they're still going to be spawning there. They're not going to get a split spawn P2. So it's like, he should have just ran to go help. And it actually fucking probably would have been over a lot. Oh, would have been over a lot faster, but...
Number 2 seeds, LA Thieves and Atlanta, those two that are looking likely to possibly find each other again in Texas. That'll do it for the qualifiers, though. For the deaths to wrap up the day.
Yes, we just have a major in front of us next week now.
That's it for Major 2 qualifiers. I think Major 3 qualifiers are going to be a lot shorter, too. I think it's going to be like 6 games or some shit. Or, I mean, it's going to be like 5 games, I think, or something. It's going to be a lot fucking shorter. We're already at Major fucking 3 after this. Holy fuck. Where has the season gone?
So they've continuously played it in every series, trying to get good at it. And I think they've finally gotten there because Cloud9, man, This is a team that has liked Hacienda, and they took them to the brim, namely Kremp. Dude, he was on another level today.
Ali, what we love about this community
he's
is
really
the
good, man.
wild takes. We saw one that said Kremp needs to be dropped by Cloud9.
Who said that?
I felt that. Listen, I kind of.
That was an OpTic fan, bro.
No shots. This match from the side of Cloud9, just because of the
Brain dead,
inconsistencies.
bro.
Like he's been discussing a search and destroy, but it
Brain
doesn't
dead
feel like
pig.
it had been translating to the respawns. But the end of this hardpoint out of Kremp was just unreal. He's the reason that game got so close. I mean, getting the 4 in that P4 was unbelievable. Gave Cloud9 the spark to maybe make the upset to push that map number 5. This was an absurd ending to this hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, he found 4 kills, right? And it was like trading blows back and forth because Abizi was doing that all game as well.
Yeah.
In this situation, Sib just loses a gunfight. He falls into the trap. He wants to kill Abizi so bad and pushes the envelope, and then Abizi just kind of waits and then wins that one. But they're able to get back to the hill. They're able to fight back. These guys did not want to go down without at least trying to contest here. Sib responds with a 2-piece, and then Estraza right back at it with another 2 of his own. Atlanta FaZe and Cloud9 just trading blows here on this rock hill. I love it, man. The passion was just showcasing across the board for these teams. Neither one wanted to lose this.
Kremp with a pop-off performance. Draza answers back. Atlanta FaZe
Damn.
waiting for the rotation. Well done. They take both respawns. And now we have
I'm a
something
real
to talk
quick.
about his hardpoint performance. Cell, welcome to the winner's circle once again. You guys will finish the qualifiers at 6-1. Other than that Vancouver matchup, you guys looked pretty clean. How do you feel the team is playing going into Major 2?
I mean, I'm feeling confident. I mean, our team is always grows and gets better in lane, in my opinion. So, I mean, if we just fix up on our teamwork and stuff like that, I think we're chilling.
MC, the slaying has been unreal in this series from the side of Atlanta FaZe. Out of all of your teammates, who would you not want to have to match up versus in a 1v1?
I would probably say Chris. I think playing him in the one-on-one gunfight just aids. But I mean, honestly, all my teammates are gross. So like any of them on their day is like the best. So.
MC, I remember in the last stage, you know, coming out of the rut you guys had, we kept asking you in the interviews, like, what are you guys doing? You just kept saying hard work, hard work, hard work. Have you guys got any new practices in, like things you're doing to improve going into this Major 2?
Yeah, I mean, our team's still doing the same stuff we did Major 1, plus added more, you know, just obviously we're doing the hard work part, but we're trying to focus on like our teamwork and fundamentals and stuff like that, so that's what we're trying to work on right now.
What does that entail? Is that just going into VOD, having discussions, or is there anything special that you think you do as opposed to the rest of the league?
Yeah, I mean, just going to VOD, you know, doing the basics, like just doing extra stuff that other teams don't do, you know, just doing the extra shit.
Okay.
Celium, who are we excited to slam in Texas?
Hey.
I mean, I'm excited to play LA Thieves again because obviously I think they're the best team right now. So I want the rematch from Major 1. So excited for that one if we get to play him.
All right, tell Abizi he's naughty. He might get fined after tonight.
I got you.
Cheers, buddy. That's Celium.
Yeah,
that is Atlanta FaZe with another W, and they now finish in the number 2 spot. Let's take a look at everything that happened on the day. OpTic Texas, host of Major 2. They win game 1. Pred goes on to lead the lobby in KD. He drops 40-plus kills in the game 4 to send them to that W. Is OpTic back, Allie?
They might be. I mean, it might have literally just taken...
Yes or no? Is OpTic back,
We can't
Allie?
say that.
Fine,
No.
yes, OpTic is back. You guys were going to go to Major 2. They're going to be unreal.
Should've said
They're gonna
no.
be steamrolling teams. No matter what answer I give you, you seem to hate it.
I'll probably argue, yeah. You're right. Keep going, sorry. So OpTic's around.
Yeah, OpTic's around. I wanted to say that I think it's the best that it happened in their last matchup. I think right before the Major, if it was going to be any of the wins, it shouldn't have been one in the middle of this qualifier. The fact it was the very last one, and they did it in such a way through these respawns, I think left everybody, and through Pred, left everybody with a good taste in their mouth heading into Major 2. So excited to see what the Green Wall does, excited to see what they do with the crowd behind them, and hopefully they are on a trend upwards.
Reminder, these are the world champs. They'll be starting in the elimination bracket on Friday, but you can see the ring ceremony featuring the Australian on Thursday. Pred back, doubling his previous KD. You'll love to see it, Ant.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that Pred taking over was good for them. Obviously, like, he brings the swagger and confidence to this team that helped them get a ring, right? So he's going to be able to come into this tournament extremely confident, and hopefully they can make a historic run in front of that fan base.
Ant and I saw this win coming, and I saw the Vancouver win coming. You still have faith in Minnesota ROKKR, Ant, but how long should that faith last? fast.
They got to find some individual consistency. I think when you have Estriel playing how he is, the fact that you're not capitalizing on it is just unfortunate, man. Like, this is the best he's played since we've seen him across his short 2-year career. But for Nero, he's usually the guy that's popping off and taking over games. And it begs the question, like, is there room for both of them?
We're going to do a blank watch party because we're probably going to do like a major bracket prediction, and then I'll maybe do a major bracket prediction or watch like the Challengers Cup or some
they
shit.
have some things they need to figure out in VOD.
Probably watch like the Challengers Cup, to be honest.
But you have to watch VOD and you have to try to improve and figure out who you're going to play around.
I disagree, but I will say on
What do you disagree with?
That they should keep this roster, but that's an opinion I'll keep to myself until after.
Hater, bro. She just wants everybody to blow it up.
Could spawn in and prove me wrong.
They're in winner's bracket.
But they've just been kind of stagnant through Major 2 qualifiers. I feel like they might have hit their ceiling a little bit when it comes to Minnesota in this game. So I hope they prove me wrong.
I agree, Ali. I agree.
I don't want to be too harsh.
Listen, the team's not
I agree, Ali.
extreme bag. They shouldn't be demanded to perform like they're getting extreme bag.
Let's take a look at our KD leaderboard. Hydra tops everybody.
That makes no
selling
sense,
from Atlanta.
Namos. That
FaZe
makes
right
no
behind
fucking
him. And
sense.
Estriel on the struggling Minnesota squad is number 3 man in the league. Stage 2 officially done. What does that mean? We're now going into the Major 2 bracket with these 8 teams facing off.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this bracket, I think Royal Ravens and Surge is an awesome matchup, right? Because it's kind of like 3 versus 4, you could say, a lot of people would say. And then the bottom side of the bracket, FaZe versus Ultra potential semifinal. We know the history of that matchup in the CDL.
Atlanta FaZe dodges Vancouver Surge. At least
Thursday match
into the
schedule.
winners bracket final. You'll love to see that.
That's early as fuck. Wait, what time is that? 10:30 Pacific, 11:30 a.m. Dude, holy shit, bro. I'm at work, bro. I guess I'm not watching these games. Holy shit. These games do not benefit me.
If you're a FaZe fan, here's how it all breaks down. Thursday, day 1, down in Allen, Texas. If you don't have your tickets,
These games do not benefit me. I'm gonna miss the ring ceremony.
But you should have had them already.
Yeah, you should have
had them already.
Before we go,
let's go.
Shout out to a very special man. He's been crunching the numbers and he was counting his candles. He's up to 42.
This is all the stuff he prepared on his birthday for us. I mean,
42.
Easy Mac.
Look at all of these. This is all Easy Mac everywhere, all day, every day.
Make a rating for Easy Mac
Right there. I ask for anything, he's got it like that.
Let's put a donation link on your Twitter.
Easy Mac's probably like the most important person in the community, bro. Easy Mac's probably the most important person in the community. I'm not. Without those fucking statistics, man, I don't even know where the fuck we would be. Without the Breaking Point fucking website, bro, we would have nothing. That Breaking Point website is like everything. The fact that there's even like break percentages, hold percentages, all that stuff, bro, that's just class, bro. That's just class. It's just class. Wait, is that over? Wait, what is it?
We can't wait to see your beautiful faces in just 1 week. We'll see you on Thursday down in Allen, Texas.
Kenny's all confused.
I just all over these.
Nothing like this.
The up-night tone, I swear to God. What is the
I did not watch that Hardpoint game, but I probably fucking should have. Ended up being a close game. I don't want to critique the Falcons anymore. I also don't want to critique OpTic anymore. I just want to like, I want to do some other teams. Man, thought to be some competitive matches outside of Surge ROKKR. I mean, like they were competitive matches. I don't know what you mean. They're like 3-1, but they're more competitive. It doesn't have to go game 5 in order for it to be competitive. Like, there's competitive 3-0s as well, you know? Bro, this Challenger stream is terrible for, like, the cup, bro. Even in Control and Hardpoint, they're blocking the minimap. I'm like, guys, you guys don't have any fucking crazy strats, bro. You guys aren't even averaging above a 1.10, bro. Like, it's not that serious.
I still have all the left. I still have all the left. I'm leaving left now. I'm coming to time. Holy f***.
What are we slamming, bro?
Oh my god, bro. Holy f***, scamming.
That's exactly what I thought, too. You guys were actually scamming. The OpTic Major is up next, man. Cool to see OpTic fucking finally do it against the real team again, though. Will they do it against the real team, though? I don't know, man. Can't wait to do these predictions. I don't think ever in the history of the COD League or anything, nobody will ever... It doesn't matter how much you know ball, doesn't matter what you know about these teams, you will never have a perfect bracket prediction ever, unless you actually like watch like the first day of match. You have to watch every team play at least once first, and then that's why I think like the group stage was so important. If I saw like the whole entire group stage and I saw people were playing in the group stage, I'd probably be able to give a pretty accurate bracket prediction, but you never know what version of any of these teams you're gonna get. There's always an upset. There's never just... There was like one tourney in MW3, I think, where... Actually, not even then, because all like the top 4 were on Championships Sunday, but before then, there was like some upsets. There's always upsets. It's hard to predict a perfect bracket, like no matter what. Yeah, but that's the intrigue, is just like seeing where everyone's heads are at, you know? That's the intrigue. I don't like OpTic's chances against fucking Atlanta FaZe or ROKKR, so I mean, that's kind of tough. Okay, we're gonna do a flank watch party, I guess. And then we're gonna do bracket. I want to see what their bracket is. Oh, that's AI, I think. What the heck? Nah, that's insane, bro. Yeah. Where did they come up with this shit, bro? Do an OpTic Maniac watch party. Halo Infinite, OpTic AHC watch party. Series 3, OpTic Gaming. Bro, like the maps in Halo look so good, but it's like so hard to watch without a mini map. It's actually like depressing. Okay, I think the Saudi COD League is over. We're waiting for series omit against war. That's the thing about NA now, is like the NA challengers, the exact same teams all the time now. Exact same teams all the time. Cool to see all that fun. Yeah, don't count out any team in tournaments. We even see some of them. Oh, he's Mega Solar. I mean, I would count them out if they're playing LAT or FaZe, but I mean, outside of that, I mean, I don't know. Outside of that, it's kind of like I can't play his stream because he plays music. Yeah, but you want to? I always get fucking copyrighted. I always get copyrighted for music on YouTube. It's actually insane. It's It's actually like the ultimate like schemey shit. I'm about to go live on Twitch too for this. I need to get my Twitch up, bro. I need to get my Twitch up. I need to get my Twitch up too. Yeah, there's some plays I want to go through as like they're doing like the flank. I'm gonna go through some ROKKR plays while they're doing this. OpTic finally won. Like, let's go. Yeah, they did, man. Yeah, bro. Your team won, man. Good job, man. Good job on that. Good job on that. Yeah, every COD League stream I do gets freaking copyrighted. It's incredible, bro. Every single COD League stream I do. All of them. Ineligible, 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 ineligible. The only one that didn't get copyrighted was the flank watch party and then going through VOD. That didn't get copyrighted because I didn't have any music. So yeah, I'm playing music then, I guess. I don't give a fuck. Because this shit gonna get copyrighted.
Me another one, bro. We need another banger. Rather Lie, I already played that one, but I'm down to play it again. That song's stuck in my head, bro.
Yeah, I am, but like nothing crazy. I'm gonna do. I didn't watch the ROKKR LAT game. I kind of want to watch that. I didn't watch the ROKKR LAT game. I mean, this song sounds kind of nice. He's funny. I'm gonna go live on Twitch right now. Live on Twitcheroo. The games from yesterday. I think the games from yesterday were like a snooze. How do I know what the song is? It's off of his album? Wait, what is the song? Oh, it's off Cardi's album, that's why. Oh, okay, that's why I haven't heard this shit. Aside from map 1 and map 2, LAT ran away from it. Yeah, I wanted to see how ROKKR played against them. Like, let me see the matches from yesterday. I might go through some. Not going through the Friday matches, kinda already seen that shit. Completed. Don't need to go through that. I don't really want to watch Falcons even though those hardpoints were close. I don't want to go through that. I'm going to go through like this one maybe. I want to go through the Ultra Surge. I wanted to see some of those hardpoints. I wanted to see some of the hardpoints in that one. But my voice, man, I swear I'm gonna lose my fucking voice. Carolina, Miami. I mean, that one was a blowout.
Bro, that song, this gotta be the best song of the album, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be, bro. That shit goes crazy, bro.
Ooh, I like that song.
Goes fucking crazy, man. What the fuck?
6-2. I'm not watching the protocol. I may watch the protocol just to see how they got pissed on. I may watch. I mean, Hacienda, that map's kind of just. I already know that shit. Yeah, Surgery also was a good series. Went to game 5. I may watch LAT ROKKR. Yeah, I got beep to do bopped. After seeing how ROKKR played Hacienda today, I mean, I kind of already know they probably just trolled P2s. That was probably like a DoorDash game. The DoorDash type shit, you know? Okay, no, I'm playing my shit, bro. I kind of want to see the Skyline S&D, even though that map's fucking brain dead. I kind of want to see that, actually. I kind of want to see that. Hacienda. I actually want to watch the Hacienda too. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. And the protocol was close. I might watch like map 2 and 3 in this. Looks like it's gonna be a while before they start the show, so I'm gonna go through something. I want to go through the ROKKR shit, like their P2s. Okay, so ROKKR. Okay.
Wix gives you the.
I found a new muse. That's bad news for you. Where's that 1P4, bro? That 1P4 was fucking miserable. I think it was like this one where they brought it back. They got the spawns early. Damn. Shit on that guy. They knew they're gonna get the back spawns. Spawn kill. And they just fucking had like the front crosses. They always had help, bro. They just always had help. Even on Borito spawn. Number 8 off spawn, he spawned in mid. He watched like the water truck thing, and then he realized the pressure was all coming from the back. He didn't see anyone in the back. Helps right in the front. Well, he gets fucking 2. They get that trade. Great P2 hold. Because I knew they got back in the game, but then it was like the P4 that really... That P4 really fucked shit up. Not gonna lie, that P4 really fucked shit up. But Surge must be really good at this map. really thought ROKKR was gonna win this map. It's usually their map. Surge is really good now, bro. They're really good. I had a feeling, but every time I pick ROKKR to win, it's like barring they don't troll, and this is where the troll happened. I'm probably gonna put this in a YouTube video later, but I'm just gonna watch it over right now. So they had a good mid hold, and then 6 like dies, and Nero fuck goes on a pinch, and they die, and they completely give it up. And all of a sudden, everyone's spawning out. They don't know where number 2 is. Lead number 2 just hid behind the truck, bro. And they didn't fucking see him. It was just a heads up play from him. I think he popped 2. Yeah, he did. They popped 2 and then 4 to snap Paul X out of the building. Snatched his fucking soul out the top of the building. And Estro was in fucking hell right there, and then they got the spawns. Like, if they didn't lose that, bro. I mean, that was big plays. That was big plays from like a Boozer. Really just came down to a Boozer. Like, they didn't know he was there. If they get a Boozer, they probably push back around. They get number 4. I was just contemplating if like the Nero pitch was like a bit too much, because I know everybody does it, but it's usually something you do when you have control, not when you're down a man. Like doing it right now, you know they're all gonna be off spawn there, so you're gonna run into them, and they just read that shit right away. Wait, how did my Siri just kick in? Did you see like the Breaking Point mobile app? Yeah, I did. I was gonna download it, but actually might be a lot better if I download. Let me download it. Let me see. Breaking Point app is fucking bro. If they have ads on that shit, they're gonna make a lot of money from that. That's good for them. Yeah, this app looks kind of nice. I'm gonna download it. What do you think went wrong with Surge in that Search Vault? Hard to even critique that map, bro. I think like it ended 6-1, and I think 6 out of the 7 rounds were everyone in A, and it was just retakes on A. So if you don't have good retakes on A, and then there's like an offense where Vancouver set 2 guys A, and the other 2 guys gave up pool and just sat back spawn. And ROKKR just said, "Oh fuck, no one's here, bet," and they collapsed on the 2 guys in the hill, and then they push out the guys back spawn. So Vancouver didn't really know what they're doing, bro. They just got tired of going A every round, and they tried something different. It didn't work. ROKKR's a team that's okay with going A every single round and fucking planning A, retaking A. I think there's like a lot of teams after a while, they're like, fuck, we just don't want to do that anymore. And they try to like switch it up, and the switch up just does not work. Pretty one-dimensional map. It's like map comes down to your A. Map comes down to A, really. Like if you go B, you don't really have to even practice B. Like B's pretty easy to like plant, get setups, even push out. It mostly comes down to A. If you have terrible A retakes and just like you don't even need like strats on that, bro. You just have to get info on the pool side if they're there, and just like catch a good timing. Just make sure you trade. Like it's so simple. Are you gonna take a look at the bracket later? I was. All depends on my voice, bro. My voice is fucking dog. Oh, are they already on the flank now? Shit, I didn't see it. Holy shit. Damn, someone should have told me.
Pretty smooth. No delays, no nothing. Pretty comfortable day. I did lose some internet in the last series.
Sad we haven't seen a red card in what, dude? We haven't seen that shit in a while.
But we're gonna go over these matches. We'll go over them for you. We'll take a look at the bracket going into Major 2. And we'll also take a look at the fantasy. So we're gonna have a good show today. Duarte, how you feeling, brother? You weren't here yesterday. You doing all right, Chris?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I took a day off. I just wanted to go see John Summit. You've listened to quite a few of his songs on the show, Summit. So yeah, he was good. I've already seen him, but a couple of my buddies haven't. So yeah, great day. Can't complain. I did watch a lot of the matches yesterday, so we didn't really get to talk. I didn't really get to put my two thoughts into them, but yeah, I mean, today was a pretty cool day. It ended on a insane match. So
yeah, for sure. I hope you had fun at the concert. What about you, Benjay? You doing all right? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I watched Tottenham fucking suck ass this morning, so that was not great.
I did too.
Today, the players going to a
I did too.
Morning. That's awesome.
Eggs also some fucking trolley thing in place of his cam.
I think the bracket we'll look at the end is going to be really interesting. I'm super excited.
Yeah, it's because he looks like Douglas. That's why.
Will be coming out. You guys can stop asking me.
That's like he doesn't want to have his. So he doesn't want to have his cam on all the time.
Next week, okay?
So we're not even doing one. We can't do one. Now we're doing two.
We're doing two. I'm trying to make it up, man. I'm trying to make it up to everybody.
We're doing two vlogs.
All right, bro.
Well, whatever, I believe it when I see it. I believe it when I fucking see it. Something's gonna happen.
Two vlogs.
We're doing two fucking vlogs.
So where's the Madrid one though? Is that ever coming?
I'm scamming.
Apparently the files got corrupted, Pat. Apparently the files got corrupted.
You're scamming, bro.
That's only something you hear in a TV show, bro.
Yeah, I can't get into the mainframe. The files are just corrupted.
The files are corrupted. Weren't you vlogging from your cell phone?
Files are corrupted.
Yeah, that's exactly how it fucking happened, Tom.
So how the fuck did they get corrupted?
I've never had a video corrupted on my phone before.
I've never had a video corrupted on my iPhone before. Ever, bro.
My phone literally would not turn on. And unfortunately, the backup, iCloud backup, didn't have all the files, which is,
So you got a new phone?
No, I plugged it in and I completely reformatted the phone, which is something you can do. There's a recovery mode on it, but.
Speaking of football, did you see Lamine Yamal score a winning goal today in the Champions League against Atletico? That was crazy.
No,
they were down
Champions League, nigga. What?
I thought it was Champions League.
It's Sunday, nigga.
Pretty cool. They were down 0-2, right? They
what the fuck?
Yeah, Barca right now has the lead, but another El Clasico, I think, soon here might decide the title race.
That's crazy. Oh yeah, Tottenham's still shit. Sam, how are you? Sam, you doing all right?
I'm great as always, man. Major 2 next week. Online COD done for at least a little while. I'm good as always.
Yeah, dude. I think we're all excited to see some land COD. And of course, we got the Slayer in the building. Give it up for Patrick Price. What's going on, Pat? Looking good as always. What's going on with you, brother?
Same old. Not much new. Yeah, I'm excited for some upsets into it when we get to the bracket. But I think we're gonna have some upsets.
You're cutting in and out a little bit, Pat. Just a little heads up. Sometimes your mic does that. I don't know why, but just letting you know. Yeah, hopefully we get some upsets. I think it's always good to see some upsets, right? See some people compete. I was telling Sam yesterday. I feel like just the gap from the top teams from the middle pack is like so wide, but it'd be nice to see that gap close and see some teams actually make a run for it at Major 2. So I'm excited for it. We're going to get right into it. I say we hop into the first match of the day. And ladies and gentlemen, the curse has been broken. The dynasty has been cemented. And OpTic Texas, not only do they get their first map win on the board, but they also win the series with a 3-1 victory over the Los Angeles Guerrillas Gentlemates here today. Looked like the Hacienda Hardpoint was 250 to 166 in favor of OpTic Texas. Very comfortable win there. I actually thought OpTic played that map well. So we're going to take a look at that map.
Yeah, there's never a perfect bracket
win
ever.
For LAG and Red Card S&D. And then the next two maps, OpTic were able to take it. It's just the respawns where OpTic were able to take care of business here. A 3-0 in a control and 250 to 192 in a protocol hardpoint. We'll scroll down. We'll take a look at the stat sheet. And oh, my LAG got shit on yet again. It's a 0.94 from Kismet, a 0.88 from Lunars, a 0.67 from Lins today.
This guy Kenny fucking sucks, bro.
Priesta. So
guy Kenny sucks
LAG
dick.
Continuing to struggle here as they're now 1-6 in the stage.
Respectfully.
Along with OpTic, who's also 1-6 in the stage. Today from OpTic, you had a 1.32 from Dashi, a 0.91 from Kenny. Pred with a 1.45. He played unbelievable today. And a 1.07 from Shotzi. We'll scroll down and take a look at the match MVP. It's going to be AG with a 1.53 in Hardpoint, a 0.86 in Search, and a 1.5 in Control. Pred, making a name for himself. I mean, he already made a name for himself, but, you know, there's been a lot of fucking shit talking. So, AG, you know, he had to come out and fucking take care of business today. So that's good to see if you're an OpTic fan. OpTic taking care of business. I mean, Pat, we'll start with you. OpTic Texas, they end up winning this series 3-1 against LAG. What are your thoughts, Pat? What are your thoughts?
Lins is the worst player in the league.
Who?
That's how you're starting it?
Oh.
Yeah. Bro.
I think
Lins.
Winslow might have him beat, but
I know y'all are gonna bring up that clip on Protocol, but bro, this guy is lost. And Ben, like, going back to the Gotaga thing, they gotta drop like the all geographical location.
You're cutting in and out a little bit.
You're cutting in and out, Pat.
Yeah, make sure you're talking into your mic, bro.
Oh, I am. It's right in front of my mouth.
The fuck, man?
I think your noise gate's too high or something.
The All France project thing, whatever that dream is, that's just got to die. It's just not going to happen, bro. Like, problem with a lot of these teams and new players that come from these regions that don't have the practice is they don't have the fundamental plays that you just require to compete at this level. Yeah, OpTic got a win here. You had an insane series out of Pred. No one else was really that great, in my opinion, but
Brandon was pretty good.
Brandon was flying.
LAG is horrible. Like, they are so bad.
They're pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty bad.
That's why you can't.
Horrible, bro.
That's why you can't fucking.
And then I was actually mind blown. 7,200 damage, Ken.
I think he had like 100 in the search. It didn't really help.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map 1. He did well in the map 1.
Then he went negative against LAG and they won. Exactly, bro. This guy just sucks, man.
95 seconds of hill time. Now go to map 4 as well.
Map 4.
Yeah, I mean 190 seconds of hill time, but yeah, I mean, you know.
Is that their plan? Like, yo, Ken, you're getting shit on, just getting the hill.
Might be, but hey, it worked out for him this time.
Oh, but that's,
yeah, I mean,
that's
Duarte,
like the plan almost all the time.
OpTic finally got a W here. What were your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean,
guess he was lucky that they weren't a good team. Yeah, he
for
was.
getting the W on the board and not just fucking bombing out completely. Hopefully, they get some confidence under their belt. Granted, it is against the LAG mates, and they have been fucking god awful for the most part.
Yeah,
sure,
there
they
should be
played a
no
decently
dope for this
competitive
series
against FaZe, but this is a FaZe that's pretty much just testing their map pool going into the major. So, nothing too crazy to talk about there. But LAG, once again, I mean, they're just terrible, man. Like, watching them play is comedic at this point because they're always doing something that should not be done on the map. They're so out of sync. I still think Kismet's probably the only person that's safe on this roster, and he's kind of the only person that has a consistent idea of what's going on. I feel bad for Lunars coming into this situation. Obviously, Priest is trying to figure out his role on this team, considering they were ready to drop him or sub him out for Skies before and brought him back in. This team is just basically on blow it up. I mean, they've been on blow it up watch. I don't really understand what's going through the management team and their future, but hopefully they see the light and they make a change after this major, because unless these guys make a fucking absolute insane run, I don't expect them to be the same roster, hopefully, for all our sakes, because I'm tired of watching them. But yeah, great series out of Brandon or Dashy, great series out of Pred. Yeah, Kenny, whatever, he didn't really do much, but he sat on the hill and Shotsy did whatever he could. So it's good. I'm just happy to see them get a win on the board. It would have been terrible. Granted, I'm not like the biggest fan of any team. Just seeing a team like this, especially going to their home major, playing so shit, it's just kind of dark days for the fan base. So hopefully, they can make a run at the major.
Yep. What did you think, Sam? What did you think of the series?
Run.
They cheesed them, bro. OpTic cheesed them.
You think so, Sam? How did they cheese him, Sam? How?
They changed the room, and they got some sunlight, and LAG couldn't get a fucking kill.
Yeah, that's what AG said in the interview, right? They got some windows? That was the
sunlight was so powerful, it made Lins run away from Dashy at the end of the P3.
See, there's some players that thrive with the light in their eyes, and there's some players that don't.
It was in Lins's eyes, just like it was in Zuma's eyes.
I'll be honest. If there's windows in a room, I might be chalked. I'm just going to be honest with you.
They cheesed them, man.
I'm not sure how the hell that made them play better, but hey, whatever works for them, right? For Duarte, fuck you, Duarte, you fucking asshole. You know what I mean?
I was waiting for you to say something, and I was like, there's no way he's going to let me slide for that one.
And Pat, what do you mean, make a run? You don't see him making a run, Pat?
Hell no. Bro, they're going to start in losers 1. Like, they might win the first series depending on who they get. I didn't see the bracket yet, but...
We'll take a look at the bracket at the end of the...
they're not making any impressive run. Maybe they get top 8. Oh, I guess that's a run for them. But bro, this team is
a one series run. It's a skip.
No matter what, bro, this is a
drop.
roster change waiting to happen. Period.
Yeah, they won the blow ball, so I'll give them their props that they didn't go
I would argue
0-8 or 7, but
I wouldn't want this team to do good at the event. Like, even if I'm a fan, because we've talked about it before. Like, sometimes teams that are on these like blow it up inbounds and then they wait for the major and then they have like an okay major.
The worst thing ever is a decent placing.
It adds that doubt, because it adds that like, oh man, maybe we don't need to make a change, and it's like, no, you absolutely do.
I mean, with the way that their trajectory is, like, you would 100% say they need a change. Obviously, we've been hard on Kenny. Well deserved. He's been getting absolutely crapped on. With Fred, it's kind of a different situation because he was out of practice for a while. So he's kind of had to come in and learn the game, learn the team, and on top of their struggles. So, granted, he hasn't. No, it was 2 months, but granted, he hasn't played the best. Like it was like almost 2 months. I'm pretty sure.
It was a month.
But granted, he hasn't played the best. I mean, I'll give him the pass because he's kind of coming into a situation and having to learn. But with Kenny, it's kind of been unacceptable. So if these guys do make a run, like, I don't really expect them to change simply because, I mean, outside of Kenny's poor performances, Pred's kind of got that leniency to improve. And right here, he had a great series. Granted, who knows if that's going to keep up, but I don't know if I agree with that take, Pat, where you don't want them to make a run. If anything, like we've said this before with this team, they have the talent, right? Like they've all won. Granted, it's a different game. Even if these guys weren't on this roster, these guys could replace a lot of people on other rosters.
Not
and granted,
in this game.
Granted, they might not be playing well.
Bro.
No, granted, they're not playing well right now with their current team. Who's to say that they wouldn't improve on another team because it's just a different environment. So, yeah, I don't know
that
about the roster
change
situation completely.
Fact that we're playing a game that this team just isn't good at, and these players, Kenny is not good at Black Ops 6. Putting him on another team is not changing.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. But that's the one player that I feel like would be on the chopping block right now. Currently, Pred is kind of like, we don't know yet because he's been learning.
The same point, regardless if it's one player or all of them. If they do well, it puts doubt into their mind that maybe they shouldn't change. But the reality is this team has to change if they want to compete.
Well,
period.
Probably need to get top 4, you would think, if they want to stick. I mean,
Kenny, they could win the event. They should.
What Pat's trying to say is you don't want to be in that.
They could win the event.
Roster change would be fucking insane.
That's insane. That's some New York subliner shit, bro.
That'd be awesome.
It's driving Preston for
That'd be fucking awesome.
I mean, if Kenny does have a really bad major again, like, then we have no excuse. But I was more so talking about on the Pred factor with him kind of just coming in and trying to like learn it and then fill that gap. So I don't know. But Kenny, we've already
that
said,
excuse
bro,
is gone
he's
now.
Been god awful. If he goes to this major and they don't turn up,
that whole excuse of trying to learn the game is
I
over now.
Change kind of similar to the whole
it's over now
thing that happened in MW2 where they bring in somebody from Challengers or maybe even like Skies because he's on the bench. So who knows what they're gonna do.
All I'm gonna say is we'll get to the bracket at the end of the show. In order for OpTic to get to top 4, they're gonna legit have to beat 3 of the 4 like good mid-pack teams that we consider top 4 or top 6. Just as an FYI, like if they do it at that point, it's a bit of an interesting combo. But
OpTic's not gonna make it past like round 2 and losers, bro.
If you want to see all my thoughts about LAG, youtube.com/@Zuma for all the other comments I've said about LAG over the course of the last couple of videos.
Why don't you just say it now, Ben? Just say it now. What's
I'm tired of saying these guys need a fucking roster change. They need to blow it up, Tom. That's what I'm tired of.
Absolutely. It's going to blow it up, spam in the chat. We got any other thoughts before we hop into some clips? Pat, I do understand what you're saying now. The cycle, right? Like, you fall off, you go to LAN, you get a good, like, even if they get top 4, right? Top 6. You don't want to get in that cycle where it's like, oh, okay, we play good this LAN, right? So let's stay together.
Yeah, maybe it'll continue.
Right? Because then it's just like, you just dig yourself a bigger and bigger and bigger hole, and then it just gets worse, right? So it's like, I mean, expect OpTic to make a change unless they literally go to the LAN. I would say they need like top 3, top 2 minimum for them to stick together. I think anything other than that.
They need to get top 4, and Kenny needs to play good for them, considering keeping the same roster. If they get top 4 by the fucking skin of their teeth, and Kenny is still playing terribly, and they're just kind of fucking lugging them through the mud,
they're not getting top 4.
They're gonna blow it up anyways.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up.
Y'all high? You think OpTic fucking winning? I don't even have them. They're not gonna win. I don't think anyone has them winning.
It's their event, right? It's OpTic's event.
Yeah.
So they're probably.
No one has them fucking winning.
Loud so we'll see how they play.
They're not gonna
in front
win,
of the crowd.
man.
I think they got the ring ceremony coming up too. So a lot.
We're gonna have to get World War II Kenny in order for him to win.
to some clips.
World War II Kenny,
first,
bro.
We're gonna hop into the first map, Hardpoint, Hacienda Hardpoint here, and OpTic actually had a phenomenal break to start off the map, which is good to see. I think after seeing a good break to start things off, you knew it was gonna be a good day for them, and just to see how they were able to do it. We have Lunars, who's kind of solo playing the back here, trying to stay alive with a double push coming in from well. Lunars gives up the well, and he just loses his timing on it. He gives up the push. Somebody gets pushed up on him. He goes down. And then Kismet just gets funneled in hill. So great break here from OpTic. What was LAG doing here? I feel like this was way too easy from OpTic. They waltzed through well, and Lunars didn't even shoot at anybody. I mean,
I'd like to pick it up.
He had it, and then
Can you back up a little bit again?
he gives it up, and he just gets bad timing, and a guy just pushes him. But, like, even right here, like, you got to expect that somebody can push that when you give it up, no? I mean, you're giving yourself that window. I just felt like his timings were off there.
If you want to be nitpicky about it, we can break this down. There's two players that need help each other. Stu's number 5 spots the well. Number 8 gets a kill. He should give up lobby, and then number 7 should pick up lobby. 8 should go help number 5, and they don't do that. Yep. 8 gets a kill, plays an island, keeps playing an island, doesn't help his teammate, and number 7's just there doing nothing as well. Like, they could have been way more dynamic on their rotation here to help this guy in the back, but they didn't.
There still was actually a skill gap in this game. It's crazy.
This is what I was talking about earlier, Sam, with this double well thing that people are doing now on the pinch. To Chris's point, like, you just got to read the pressure right and help that guy's side and fuck lobby. Like, you just all collapse on that guy if he pushes.
I really don't understand why teams do this, though. A lot of people like the turtle on this rotation, when in reality, you just really need one guy. The guy front, like, it's a pretty long route for them to hit, and he can stall really heavily. So you can get to a point where you essentially have a guy pushed out fences, like in a well corner, or even like another guy in lobby, and you can stop this well push way quicker. Like, there's no reason for them to be this tight on row. Like, there's
that's
no
why
reason.
BZ's always like pushed up well.
And I think Lunar's here when he ends up realizing they're pushing him too. It would have been nice to see him get more towards hill too, like around the bend, like around the curve, and maybe get tighter. Because at this point, he doesn't have any help. So I mean, he's just getting funneled here in the back. I mean, with the hill popping up, he doesn't even shoot at anybody.
I don't know what five's even fucking
Tom, can you go
at.
back to before they even rotate? Because I kind of want to see how they play the rotation. Because we talk a lot about how we like you want to
time, Chris. Look, they literally had so much space on the map.
Chris just busted.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris.
Okay, well, right here, this is fine because
I think the lights helped OpTic today.
Push out. Oh man, dude. No.
You see it right here, just the amount of space that they have after they get these kills. They get a clean wipe, right? Starts a P-Dog, he gets one. Lunars finds one. Kenny ends up getting taken down open. Only guy here is Big Bruce. Down he goes. Boom, it's a clean wipe. You have OpTic pushed in a blender here. And you can see how they give him the map, right? You got
granted, I don't think
Dashi
should be actually even giving that up, to be honest.
Right, this is
only
all
20
good,
seconds.
They just completely turn around.
Lynn's got super greedy too. I'm gonna be honest. If like he runs that plat, and I think he like hesitates, so he dies. But he could have just like, dude. People call this hindsight, but bro, you gotta simplify the game, bro. Just sit in a corner, top closed, or like go play. You can stay out well, like just stay well. Funnel them to boat, make them take that route on you and kill you well.
Yeah.
And then if they don't go well, right? As soon as your teammate sees the pressure front, or the teammate sees the pressure lobby, you either come back through well and help, or you pinch them through top rock, or you literally go back through spiral secret.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, Chris, I feel like in a situation like this is where the sub player like needs to communicate, right? Like if the sub player is pushed out, say they get a clean wipe, right? And all of OpTic spawns out like Bow House area, right? As long as somebody's hard blocking, that sub player can have a field day, right? Like he can delay this push. He can delay this push so much just by getting one kill pushed out and staying alive, right? He's just going to be a nuisance. They're going to be looking for him. That's when the sub player needs to come. Hey, I'm pushed out. Make sure we're hard blocking, like hard block. We got him pushed out right now.
So this is a really good hill to play exit.
They backed up.
This is a really good hill to play exits on because there's two front spawns that are really deep. So there's the one that's like close to rock by the bush on the left side of the P4, and then there's actually one. If you really fuck a team over, they spawn on the statue in their base. Like all the way on the far left corner of the map.
It happened today.
Yeah, exactly. So on that rotation, as long as you have your teammates playing safe and you funnel that boat spawn, which they got, you can spawn them in actual Narnia. So I don't know. They just didn't pick up on it and they fucked up.
Yeah, they fucked up for sure. Then we go over to the P4 to ROKKR. At LAG, look at how LAG breaks this hill. They 4 hit top open. Like this is, I've never seen anybody 4-hit this little
I think he was
doorway
actually. I think Kenny was watching the pinch for too long. The second that first kill goes down,
it was Kismet who found the entry, and then Lunars finds another one. P-Dog, they all slide on in, and I mean, this just goes to show that no matter what you're doing in COD, as long as you're doing it together, it could work, right? Like, it's just why it's important to just push for your team and work some trades and do stuff together as a unit. Because, I mean, at first, when I was looking at it, I was like, they're 4-hitting little door, like mid door, like this might be trolly. But then it ended up working. You see OpTic, they immediately get put in a blender here. If you're OpTic Texas, I mean, how do you hold a 4 mid push like this? I mean, at this point, you just got to get the info and win some fights.
I mean,
here, right?
if
really
2 and 3 get info on how many guys are mid, then Kenny
to
can
be honest,
collapse.
if they have a trophy system, like, and they slide in, and as long as people are looking at it, they shouldn't really get too many kills. It starts with number 4. He overextends to get information.
He gets picked.
Yeah, and LAG does a good job, but basically, remember what I said when we were talking about this hill? I think like 2 matches ago, when we said how OpTic wasn't clearing the angles from the open door. They clear the angles. Once they clear those angles, boom, slide in.
Yeah.
They just did it perfectly.
Yeah, I think Bruce tried to get info boat. They didn't see anybody, and then once he realized they were all coming mid, he tried to back it up, and he just got caught on an off angle. Once he goes down, LAG has
he
the
didn't get caught on off angle. He just fucking hard aimed it. He just had to like throw his shoulder
in this one. So good to see
LAG
using some
over the
teamwork.
corner.
Every once in a while. And then we had the listening from OpTic. I know we listened to their listenings in the past, and we've been critiquing their listening. So with how everything's been going, let's tune into the listening and see how they sound.
I'm coming front. I'm cutting front. They're looking for me in the back. Just go, Tom. I'm top breather. We can spot. Here's the trap. Else in front, Ken. Behind me, front. Hard to go, Tom. He's front.
I was actually mind blower here. Look. Look, listen to this. He said I have outer, watch my inner. Fucking Dashy was not watching inner at all. Look, didn't watch inner at all. He like peeked it, and the guy comes inner and kills him.
Really weak outer, Priesta.
He's like, I have all of outer, watch my inner. Fucking Dashy's looking patio. He's looking outer, he's looking everywhere but inner. Come on, bro.
I'm cutting you fast, bro. Yeah, they're going. I can help you. Hold. I'm shit on. I'm in here. I'm there. We top out again. No. I just got the work time. I'm
Third tax, see if we can. No, one is bottom line. He's like bottom mid to right. You're and then one's our top part. Two one's our top part. He's bottom one. He's short. Short the time. Open and short. That's it. Responded. Alright, time gotta wait. There's 2 time.
One could be top out.
No trophy, guys.
Sometime.
I'm pitching, bros.
Trying to low one. Nothing. Low one. Peek it up, dead.
Alright, so then open. I'm outer.
I'm also boys.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm open. You outer. Tom, there's no Tom.
One more shot.
I'm telling you.
Open, kiss.
Open only, not weak. Open, and then there's that play. Only one. Yeah, he's I'll get. Open side top. He's going our side open.
I'm going taking right. I'm taking the right route. Okay.
Keep your open on it. I'm playing around for us. Top part. Nice. Good shot.
Let's go.
All right, it's gonna do it for the listening for OpTic Texas. What'd you guys
not
think?
gonna lie, I'm generally not trying to hate on
I feel
OpTic.
like his small talk was really good.
Just to hate, but Kenny is not off
picking up the lanes, calling out what he's watching.
Bro, of course he's not off the hook yet. It's a game. It's a game against LAG. Like, he's not off any hook.
Kind of low to me. I feel like you don't hear him much in the listening.
He is so deep on that hook, it's insane. Like, he literally has to get an MVP at this major in order to be off the hook. Otherwise, he's like not off the hook yet.
Oh, I was gonna say they sounded good. I like the play Pred made, although they didn't capitalize on that streak. I think what he did was good. He went and cut off Art. You know, we're harping on him for taking bad routes last time when they played Thieves, but he went and cut off Art. He got that kill, and then as soon as he recognized that they broke the hill, I like the route he took where he pinched close. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to win the second gunfight on the player open, but like that route that you take is actually really good. There was maybe one play that ended up leading to them not breaking that or getting broken. It was when Kenny was coming off old. He should have kind of realized that they were spawning well based on where his teammates were and what they were doing. He gets caught with his pants down, rotating off the old objective to you. He could have been maybe a little bit more useful there, but outside of that, I mean, they sounded good.
Yeah, no, I thought the listening was pretty good. Not bad. They were bringing the energy, which is good to see. After not winning a map, they're still hanging in there. And then we go to the last part of the game. We go into the P2 at the very end here.
And again, OpTic are able to work a break here. LAG will kind of see how this collapses. Did Linz jump into the water and challenge Kenny? It almost looked like he jumped into the water and challenged Kenny here, which I'll be honest, I feel like there is literally no reason to ever challenge that guy water. Just make him hop, like make him mantle, right? Like I feel like once he dies water, like this is chalked. Like, as soon as Kenny got that kill, you see Linz, he gets blooded, boom.
AG was
now they have to watch
cooking in
water
that
hop.
map
They don't know
4,
what's
and they
going
were
on.
still
AG
trying to
puts
lose
fight
the
to
map. I
front.
couldn't believe
Brucey's
my
putting
eyes.
good shots in from deep. And
No, but
bada bing,
LAG
bada boom,
is
LAG get
scammed,
broken
bro.
yet again on a
LAG
P2. I
scammed.
mean, a big hold here. They
You
could've brought
even
this
heard
game back
like
on a big P2
Lunars
hold.
at the end of the game,
So
bro.
I'm
Like
not
we
really
just
too sure what was
scammed that
going through
shit so
LAG's
hard.
mind right here. Letting Kenny just kind of waltz up water. And I like the long route from Ant, right? Like while his teammates are slow playing
OpTic
front,
are still bad. I
Ant's
didn't see
going all
much
the way
teamwork
around.
today.
He
LAG
catches
is
this guy
just as
slipping
worse.
lobby.
Yeah.
Down he goes, and Ant just making a good play, playing a little bit of a late flank there.
They're
but,
playing a really bad
any
team.
thoughts there, guys, with LAG and their shit setup?
I mean, I agree. That guy's got to hop up and chow you. Why are you fucking exposing yourself to every front trying to chow him?
No, it's kind of it's kind of hard though, because if Kenny gets on top of the rock, he can just like jump and pop shot without committing to a mantle. So
I can't
Linz
wait to
probably
watch
thought he
LAG
could
do
catch
some
Kenny
stupid
off
shit
guard
at the
by, like,
LAN. I
chowing
can't
him,
wait.
But Kenny had his gun up and won it.
Do they know
I'm
he's
assuming
there?
so. I'm assuming they did.
I mean, they have to, and I mean, I just find it crazy because they got the kills here, right? Like OpTic try and play through side door, boom. I think the trades come in here, and wait, what happens after this? When do they get the kill? Or sorry, I fast forward in front of it. LAG they get here early, so you can see they get the double well.
The double well shit again.
Yeah, but they did a better job reinforcing this time. See, Kismet's here this time. And also, he won a big fight right there. I don't know what happened.
Oh my god,
there,
Ant got world starred.
Yeah, Ant got world starred. But boom,
They're just filling the complete wrong shit. Look at their arrows. They're just going the wrong way.
Yeah, no, they.
Lunars leaves kids out to dry well, and then Linz goes to pick up what Lunars left instead of like flooding, and then the whole situation just gets super. I don't know, bro. Their arrows are fucking ass.
They saw Kenny drop. Did Preston just see Kenny drop in the water?
That's what I'm saying. Like, did he see him right there?
Well, they might hear him here because there's no ways to mix.
They didn't see Kenny. They didn't see Kenny drop in the water.
Linz turns and looks towards the water, so he might have heard him or something.
Well, they might just be assuming that he could be there as well.
Yeah.
Well, Kenny does start.
Oh, they
shooting.
shot at him.
Oh, they shoots at him. Okay, he probably does the hop up shit you're talking about.
Yeah, he shot
just
him.
has him weak, and he goes to try to kill him and lose the fight.
Nonetheless, at least OpTic are pushing together. I mean, Kenny goes water. He waits for his team. Dashy and AG push through front. Shotzi's taking a route. I mean, I like the fact that they did something as a unit instead of just solo pushing, right? And OpTic was able to close this one out. Any final thoughts on the map one, guys?
Yeah, we'll see how it plays on LAN though. People's opinions change so rapidly sometimes. Like, there's no way people think they're winning the major off of it.
Unfortunately for them,
I haven't heard anyone say that. It's probably all in the OpTic chat, to be honest.
Still continue here in the search. This was an interesting round to kick things off. I don't know what happened here, but they gave up the door. I don't know why they gave up the right side door. It was a 2v3 situation from LAG. They just give up the doorway when you have literally the Godheadies right here to sit on, and then OpTic just waltzes through, catches a timing. Right, Linz doesn't pick it up. He's trying to bounce back from left and right. He doesn't have a.
Why is he not playing the unkillable, unguardable, undefeatable head glitch that's standing right in front of him?
Fucking stare, cold fucking spot.
His teammates are in the Eiffel Tower, and he just lets them run through the door.
Yep.
This is one thing.
Bro, that AG round where you like sprint on a 2v1. Oh yeah, they're even going over it. This is the round.
One of the worst teams at taking space. And we saw
this round is abysmal, bro.
Like, they give too much respect at times. They don't play a lot of confidence, and yeah.
Yeah, he's even pausing it too.
That's pretty good, easy to hold.
Then you have the opposite for OpTic Texas. 3v2 situation in the site. AG
I don't know where Dashy's going.
He just tries running at him. I don't know. I don't know why AG tried.
Literally the stupidest fucking thing, bro. He does this all the time, bro.
AG gets a little overzealous there. He ends up getting taken down.
You hear something, Tom? You hear something?
What?
I think it's the elves speaking. The elves.
You think the elves are getting to AG, Ben? Is that what you're saying?
Sam, what do you think? Do you think that was a bit of an elves fight?
Nate Shots Papania is leaking into the office, taking over AG.
I mean, AG played really good today.
Nah, that was like the stupidest shit I've ever seen, bro.
From AG with numbers advantage.
Like, you can't be doing that on like LAN, for example. Like,
your teammate
can't
be
fucking costing like that.
You force the trades, right? You make LAG run into you. You have the upper hand. You have all the map control being in the site. So, I mean, I just thought that was.
I think most people saying that are
from OpTic Texas there.
Engagement farming.
Just got the bottom down.
Probably.
Then we go to the next round. Bulldog again. It's just another timing. Kenny on the Godhead. He has a trophy on him as well. He gives up the timing, and the Bulldog, he makes the play. You can't give up. You can't give a 2-second window to the Bulldog because you know he's taking that. And a Bulldog able to fucking sneak his way in there and find one. Again, people not utilizing those head glitches inside. I thought that was another round that could have went to OpTic. So even though OpTic lost his search, I mean, just looking back at some of these rounds, I'm thinking OpTic could have won some of these. I think they threw some of these rounds away. Would you guys agree?
Yeah, both teams are trying to lose this, man. Both teams are trying to lose this series, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And then this was a retake. So, Ben, you were bitching during the watch party about not having any mid-map control from OpTic. I don't know what the rest of you guys think about that, but Ben, what were you saying during the watch party? Because this is a post-plant setup from OpTic. OpTic ended up losing this. Shotzzy ends up dying here. I thought Shotzzy was gonna get a kill here and maybe get a first blood, but he ends up getting picked. But what were you saying during the watch party, Benjay?
I was saying that their like A offenses were a little bit weak because it felt like they didn't really have the utility or the aggressive like sub pressure to try and kill those guys playing that kind of base stack A defense. We see teams get very effective at bait and switching, using a stun to try and like pick one of those guys off and get the bomb down. But OpTic really struggled with it at times in this map. They got retaken. A couple times they rotated over, and LG were able to make plays.
I think I still lost, but it's their home crowd. Maybe they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I think when Shotzzy dies here on this post plan, it's kind of tough.
There might be some home crowd
Kenny's
aura.
by himself, he gets blooded, and then you have Dashy and AG trying to get eyes on sight. But LG's got full control here. It was a great retake from LAG. Duarte, if you had a set up here in a post plan, I mean, would you move any of these arrows around? I mean, how would you set up a post plan here, Chris?
Yeah, they're just kind of relying on two duo stacks. Like the first two are gonna literally stall and try to like take out any players. Shotzzy just stands up and gets terrible timing and gets shit on. And then as soon as that happens, number one's basically just fucked. If Shotzzy gets a kill and then stalls, then this becomes a lot more winnable. But they're kind of just relying on Ant to get a kill here.
Yeah, I agree. I even said that during the watch party. If
I think
Ant gets
Kenny's
one
in
there,
a
they
shit
might even
spot.
win this round. Trades might go in their favor.
I think Kenny
and
Lee
let
should
things
have
around
backed
a
up the
little bit,
P4,
but,
bro. He should have backed up the
nonetheless,
P4.
a very good retake from LG. They break with numbers. They work some good trades, and they were able to get the job done here in the search. So LG, they were able to win a map in the S&D, but it just wasn't enough as we head into the protocol hardpoint. I didn't really have much from the control, to be honest with you. But in the hardpoint, AG kicks things off with a 9 spree, a 10 spree. Sam, what gun is that?
Bro.
Yeah, Sam, what gun is that, Sam?
He was full health, man. It's crazy.
He was full health right there.
He was full health. That shit was crazy.
What do you guys think about AG running an AR a little bit? I mean, I like to see. I mean, this is common for protocol, right? For the sub players.
I mean, you got to be able to in this game.
Yeah, 100%.
You got to be able to use both guns in this game most of the time.
Yeah, I just know there's a lot of talk about AG and role switching and having to run an AR. I mean, this is why we talked about how roles don't really matter, Sam, right? Because you have to be able to do everything anyway. Right, so seeing
he's shooting with this thing, Jesus.
He's shooting, bro. He was just like all his timings were on point. He went on like a 9 spree here. Even when he hits the hill, he picks up the pinch, gets P-Dog in a pinch, which was a great heads-up play out of him, and then he ends up getting another one here. He ends up pushing up. He's got the sub in his hand.
No, but honestly, like the bad thing when AG goes on sprees like this, you don't have Shotzzy hopping in the hill, you know? Like this whole flow would work so much better if AG was going on these kill streaks. ARs had like the long angles, like top mid and everything, and like Shotzzy's on the hill.
Because Pred did this.
Yeah.
No.
That's why Abizi and Simp are way better, because when one's going off, the other hops on the hill. You ever heard any fucking like Atlanta FaZe comms? Whenever the hill's blank, they're always like, "Oh yeah, like I'll get time," or "Yo, like we have to get time like right now." It's like never like, "Oh, you know, I think I'm too good."
Left the Bulldog out to dry here on this P2 rotation. Where the fuck is
yeah,
LAG
whatever.
at?
Look at Looters and Preston, dude.
Like what are they doing?
They're holding.
Oh,
they're
poor
holding what?
Kismet, man. Poor Kismet, man.
Because look at the Bulldog. Bulldog, he dies, get him
That's
one shot. Bulldog's
insane
like,
arrow
where the
shit
fuck
that I
we at?
never
Like,
saw
I'll
during the
probably lose
game.
Composure. I sat on this hill for 10 seconds. I
Nah,
died. My
bro,
team
they
gets
all
nowhere
gotta
to be
go, bro.
found.
Poor
I mean,
Kiz.
Yo,
what-
Kiz must be
I don't
going
understand
back
what
fucking
LG was
watching
doing
all
in
these
his
fucking
rotation.
VODs.
Did he
Like,
work
I
out?
can't even believe I'm on this team, bro.
Like, if you're
Yeah, they're
LG,
doubling fucking useless. I don't know.
I mean, Looters is trying to watch.
Bro, I ain't never seen no
How
other
did they
team do
even
this,
get
bro.
into this? How did they even get into this setup in the first place? Go back, because I see the arrows there, but how the
Well,
fuck
Preston
did
sits
they
here for
set
an
up?
hour, and then Lunars comes off spawn, realizing they're on P1. So
Bro,
just
he
holds
should have
for the
wrapped
pinch, except they
P2
never hit that
side.
shit.
bro, they sat
One of them
here
need to wrap
for
around
so
P2
long.
side.
They got no info at all.
Okay, number 6 could have gone obviously to Red Tower, and he could have played on top. So on top of that ledge behind Kiz, if you stand on it, you get like a really good vantage point on top mid. He goes there. I'm pretty sure he's running an AR. Everyone's running an AR on this fucking map. He goes there, gets on top with an AR. He watches over Kiz, and then they're just playing a tighter setup. I don't mind one person playing an exit kill. on like the guy off P1 because a guy does hit it. But why are they having 2 people sit there?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's almost like
it just fucking look. That's like rank play shit. It's rank play shit.
Then do that.
It's rank play shit.
It's almost like Linz didn't see Kenny when he was top zip, and they were playing for the pinch guy, but like he just didn't get seen.
They could have done so much shit. Like
I know they could have done 18 different other things.
They could have had a guy rotate over to the right. They could have had a guy run into grand balls and hit P4 and start proactively pinching to flip because you want the other side anyways. They could have done anything. Instead, they just both go into useless or the shack or whatever you want to call it, and they just pick their noses.
Yeah, bro. Like that's your AR duo, by the way.
Take top middle and just gun control is so big.
That's your AR duo, by the way.
The crossfires, the team shots, you can watch the.
I mean, they're not gonna take top mid, bro. They could have even done something like bump Kismet, go to the hill, bump Kismet, jump top ledge, or like hit a route. They could have done anything.
The problem is they didn't do anything. They just sat there and they just picked up. It looked like they just kind of turtled. Like it looked like they blacked out when it came off spawn. I mean, they had space to take. They got some kills before they died. Like some OpTic players were spawning out. You had one guy on ult, so it's not like you didn't have any information. So it's just a little weird the way that they played that on the roto. And then Sam, you want to take this? Sam?
Oh,
this is ladies and gentlemen, we're going into a segment
Lens
here
clip.
With
it's
Sam,
the
and,
Lens
he's
clip.
explaining to you guys.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna let him have this. I'm gonna let him have
it again, Tom. Like another like 15 seconds.
Of course I can, Sam. Matter of fact, here, let me bring it onto the rotation. Boom, Lens just came off spawn, Sam. Just came off spawn.
You back it up one more time. I'm so sorry.
No,
I need like
good,
just like.
Don't worry about it, Sam. Anything you need,
right here, right here, perfect. Boom.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Sam.
All right. We're missing Brandon. I don't know if Brandon has gotten a kill, or you can pause. So I'm gonna go ahead and assume that they didn't know that Brandon was here. So they're definitely missing one on rotation, and if you haven't killed him in a while, you just have to assume he either took a heli route coming from the spawn, or did he shoot at some point? I don't know. Regardless,
he did shoot, but he did get
regardless,
a kill.
You have to know that you're either missing this guy in P4, which 7 has. Kisman's on the ground right now, so you know he's not P4, or he went heli, or he's just somehow top. Like, you know he's in this general area. It's the last guy.
Bro. Just
3 kills off spawn. The closest they can be is where number 1 is. There is no world in which Dashy lives here. And I don't know why Linz decides to not trade him. I don't know. The fact that Kismet proceeds to run up spiral and die to him before Linz shoots is fucking insane. Yeah, he's the last guy alive. That's like COD 101 chat. That's one of the
just
most
ran away,
pivotal rules of Hardpoint just in general is you always kill the last guy. So you have full information on the map.
He's going to block a spawn that's not even a spawn yet.
I don't think he's blocking. I think he shit himself. I mean, maybe he is blocking, but he's definitely shitting himself.
I think he's thinking, "Oh my god, I gotta block
blocking,
this."
But yeah, easily going to block.
You're blocking it from being in there.
You don't have any kills,
and also you don't need to hard block this unless your teammate is going into
there's no
fucking
blocking
grandmas.
necessary here because your team doesn't have any kills. There's no they're gonna spawn in the back because there's 4 people alive.
Yeah.
What are you blocking? There's no one dead. You're not blocking anything.
Yeah. His whole team's alive at old, so it's like you get that kill, he's gonna spawn with his team.
And then look at that route.
And then watch the route, bro. Look at the route.
It gets worse. Yeah.
It gets worse.
He needs to be Bruce should be traded here.
Slide in dead right here. He didn't even shoot at him.
He ran away.
He didn't even shoot, bro.
He turned around and ran away. Bulldog Child probably lost composure.
Where is he going?
He's front door. All the way around top, gets a kill. And then he wraps back. Look, he gets a kill front, and then he goes around again. Look, he goes around.
He goes back through
goes back around spawn.
All the way around, and he comes back in.
I feel so bad for Kismet. I really do. Genuinely. Like the fact that Kiz was in P4 clearing a timing that Brandon could have hit and then runs up spiral to chow him before Linz chows him and then dies himself is fucking egregious, dude.
Yeah,
I actually feel so bad for Kiz.
I see Study in the chat because Study's reaction, Jay's reaction when everything went down, he was like, what the hell?
Yeah, bro, there's no... I saw people defending this play, too, on social media.
Who?
Like, and shit. People were like, he obviously is going back to block. Like, there's just no way that anyone watched. This is pure hindsight. I'm like, dude.
Anyone that defends that
silver,
actually should never play the game again. I'm not even kidding. Never play the game.
No one's dead. There's no block to happen. They're not going to spawn in the back because they're all alive. Everyone's alive.
The old hill is still popped.
The old hill's up and everyone's alive. What are you blocking? Shoot your gun at fucking Dashy. He's the last person. Yeah, oh my god, dude.
Do people realize
like flaming Linz for the last couple episodes, but like his blackouts are 1 of 1 word to Geo, dude. It's crazy.
The 101 word of Geo.
Why are we running away? Maybe the sunlight was in their eyes. Maybe it was the window, dude.
Yeah, it could be the light, dude.
Bro, you don't need to block a spawn when the whole enemy team already spawned P2. So if you get the trade on Dashy, he spawns with this team, and you get the back spawns. You don't need to hold the back spawns.
I want to see a trade or a buyout for Kiz. I think it will improve a couple
poor
teams.
Guy, bro.
And
oh my god.
I just want LAG to just.
You only hold the back spawns if like all of OpTic's already pushed up P3, but bro, they're literally at P2. They're all spawning P2.
This was really a blowed up bowl. Like, congrats, OpTic got a couple.
I'd be mind blown. I'm not even kidding.
Kind of the same thing with the Falcons at this point, bro. It's just like beating some of these bottom teams just means nothing.
Guys, start somewhere.
I'm
just begging.
So many questionable plays from everybody.
Begging
Today might have been scams galore. I'm gonna be honest.
Sad
to see teams just scam when the opportunity to pull up an upset.
And teams don't make changes, and we have to go through another stage.
I was watching Shotzi sprinting right into a four-hit after getting in time.
They instantly elevated. Just drop your
bro. That's what Shotzi does. He doesn't like being on the hill, bro. He always preaches playing for the win, but he plays for the win way less than anybody I've ever seen. For a person that preaches playing for the win.
Next series of the day, we got the Minnesota ROKKR going.
That's why the OpTic team's so fucked, bro. They're so fucked. I don't even care about the win against LAG, bro. They're fucked.
For Vancouver, as they're able to take the first Hardpoint, 250 to 189.
Hold on, I'm just gonna mute this for a sec, bro. How does AG start a game like 26-12 and it's 108 to like 101 in favor of LAG? That should not be. He literally has like 10 more kills than everybody else. You want to know why? Because he's getting all these kills, but he has a SMG duo. This goes actually fucking both ways, actually, for both of them. One of them's fucking getting kills. The other person just can't hop on the hill because it's just not the way that they play the game. And that's why OpTic is so fucked, because it happens all the time. Bro, they should have been up crazy with AG was 360 ballerina twirling on them, but they can't get the hill. And ARs have to hold angles on Protocol. Protocol is more of an SMG, like, besides P1, every other hill is like an SMG hold. ARs watch the long angles, like P3, ARs top window, da-da-da-da-da. You know, it's mostly SMGs on hills. P4, SMGs, ARs pull at SMGs. P2, mostly an SMG, close range, ARs can do it, but ARs are mostly watching top mid, you know, long range fucking boat side. They're watching P1, mostly SMGs on every hill Protocol. So when someone's going 26-12, the other guy's not fucking hopping on the hill, it's still a fucking 5-point game. You're playing wrong. So that's what OpTic and Shotzi Pred have a horrible dynamic. And this LAG win is not doing anything for me because they barely won.
Geo, I think, finally had a couple of like decent maps, but
Pat is right though. This match meant nothing. Yeah,
a team with a couple of key maps. They lose those maps. They're super chalked in the series, but their weak maps.
I don't even like talking about LAG. They just fucking suck, man.
Yeah, they're gonna make winners. They're making winners back because they have 3 wins, but these guys are a non-factor right now. Probably need a roster change.
Stop saying probably, bro. Just, let's cut these half measures out of our sentences. These guys do need a roster change. They've needed a roster change.
Pat, you know what you need to do is you need to put the blow it up shirt on the wall behind you. You just point to that.
Yeah, I mean,
I need anything on that wall, bro.
Where I'm at, a secret from the CIA, like Killa said. So it's not gonna change.
Yeah, the CIA's involved apparently, and you know Sloss, you know how he gets, bro. He's never been wrong. He used to talk about the Ethernet cords being a different color back in the day, and how that was causing problems. So you never know what Sloss is thinking about. But we'll go to you, Duarte. What you think of the series? Vancouver Surge going up against the Minnesota ROKKR. Obviously, I know these are your boys, Chris. These ROKKR cats are your boys, man. I mean, what's going on?
I mean, I'm friends with a lot of teams in the league. I was a fan of their game for a while, but they've just failed to progress in a lot of aspects. And I still feel like even in this series, when they got 3 vaults in the series and still lost 2 of them, I mean, there's just no good signs for this team going to the major. Granted, they do make winners bracket. Unless they have an insane run, I just don't see this team sticking together. This team's just failed to progress. Like, they not only did get all their best maps here and still failed to lose, but their map pool in general
I love
has
Paul,
been
by the way.
terrible.
Like, let's get that clear. Like, if we're talking personality-wise, I think Paul is like my fucking favorite person in the league. Like, I like him a lot.
Because that guy's fighting for his life. That guy's easily the best player on his team.
He's like Kenny, bro. Sometimes, like,
dropping bombs.
Just can't win a gunfight, or he's over challenging something he doesn't need to. Loses a rotation. Like, needs to play his life, and he's not there to get a kill.
Or somebody on the AR category.
You can't depend on that, especially when it's an AR.
Most of the time, it's probably Paul.
You just can't depend on that.
They're just doing nothing, man, and they failed to progress in multiple maps and modes. So this team needs an upgrade for sure.
Like, sometimes ROKKR could be doing everything right, but then it just takes one Paul play, and they're just
Sam, I know you were talking about the Vetos a little bit. I mean, we both thought that Minnesota ROKKR is actually going to get some more map wins on the board, being that there's Vault in here. But Vancouver did a pretty good job today, Sam.
Yeah, I was a little surprised Triple Vault was in, and then I saw the Vetos, and it made sense for both teams. Vancouver really doesn't like playing Skyline. I think Ben and I were talking about it the other day. I think they're like the second to last team in terms of Skyline reps in the league. So that makes sense there. So leaving the Vault Hardpoint in, the Hossie ban, obviously ROKKR's a good Hossie team, and I guess Vancouver was just willing to square up on the Vaults. But when I saw the map set, I definitely thought that I swapped my prediction to ROKKR, but this was a really clean series from Surge. A lot of the maps were
had like the control in the
impressive for me. I think everyone showed up. Abuz has been fantastic for them, I think, since the minor. He had a great final, and then I think since then he's been great. Nep had a crazy Vault Hardpoint today as well. So this was just a genuine clean series all round and round for Surge.
Getting himself in the blender.
Ever since these guys picked up Neptune, these guys have been looking really good. I feel like everybody.
Man, I actually don't think I could do that to my man Paul. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I could do that to him.
There's so many teams that need roster changes. There's so many.
Yeah. And Neptune was one, he was like performing, right? He was like really performing in challengers. Like
he was Kentucky frying everybody. Like it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
For the conversation of best SMG there.
I mean, Cap's doing the same shit now too.
Yeah,
it was Fellows team.
His team was winning and he was frying. Yeah.
I had to give props to Fellow. Like there's players like great, like Cap was good in challengers earlier, but he wasn't like as good as he is now. I think like no bullshit, Fellow makes literally every player around him better.
But when you watch him play, he's got a lot of passion in the pit, bro. Like he definitely be teaching people what it actually takes to win, right? In terms 100%. Of just a work ethic standpoint, a communication standpoint, a fundamental standpoint. Right, like I tune into Tyler all the time, and like I can tell why he finds so much success in challengers, because that's the biggest thing in challengers with the amateurs. It's just doing the little shit, bro. Like everything we just talked about, the comms and the fundies and all of this. Like sometimes I feel like most people in challengers think they're just good and can just run around and just shit on people.
He always holds everyone accountable too, from like every little thing, whether it's communication or like even the smallest little like fuck up, which is good.
I feel like that's great, but I feel like it's such a shitty situation because like we talked about it with veteran players and challengers, and they're used as this tool to like find the talent, develop the talent, and then that talent just goes to the league, and then the veteran players just stay down there and don't get any recognition, don't get picked up, and honestly get the short end of the stick. So I feel bad for Fellow. I mean, it's not just him. There's been other players in that position, but it's like.
The thing with Fellow actually, like I think he said it one time when he was like ranting about it on his stream. The reason he always does well in challengers is because he gets to like handpick his team. So like he basically has his choice. And granted, that's not going to happen.
Handpick their team.
Not necessarily. Like when Fellow's like pretty much known as like a top dog in challengers, so like all of the top players will want to play with him if he asks. When like so that's not true at all. But like when you go to the league, you're kind of like put into a team and you're kind of just hoping it works out. And a lot of the time, the decisions aren't just necessarily on you. So I don't know. He always finds success when he gets to like cultivate his team, cultivate his systems. I think. Fellow was good on LAN back in MW3. He obviously had a shit online stuff, but
very bad online.
I'd like to see him in the league. I'd like to see Cap in the league. Dylan Rex is on that team. That guy hasn't got a fair shot. He's been one of the best ARs in challengers for a long time. There's a lot of players.
I don't know about him. I don't know about him.
Could easily be on some of these teams. Granted, they land on the right one because we already saw with Lunars.
Dylan Rex in the beginning of this game, and you said that he wasn't nearly as good on this game as he was.
He's gotten better because he's playing with Fellow. They just won the last elite and he looked unreal. So People improve, man, all the time. So.
There's a Challengers Cup today too. What's going on in the Cup today? Has any team been making a run? Is like how far are they? Do you know?
I think they're in losers finals right now. I think Team War's playing Alex team, and I think it's 1-1 the series right now.
Okay, nice. We might need to tune into the Challengers Cup after this.
Sports teams in
Alex is another one, bro. His fall off needs to be studied, bro. Alec, bro.
I don't know. Fellow and them got forfeited, so they didn't play basically.
Really? For what?
I don't know if they didn't show. So I think I saw something where they might not have showed up in time. And even though the other team was willing to play the match against them, the FaZe admins told them, nah, it's chalk. We're advancing the other team.
Bro, just listen. Challengers players, just fucking show up on time, bro. Like, if they didn't show up on time, it is what it is. But at the same time, if the other team was willing to play it and revert the match, it's kind of it. Listen, the Challengers players should know by now the FaZe admins are very, very strict. They're way more strict than Game Battles admins. You need to adjust accordingly and make sure you're following the rules. I don't know what else to say at this point with these situations.
No, people in chat are saying that they knew they had a match. They just didn't get the notification that their match was up. So maybe the website or they didn't see it or something.
You should have the site open and keep double checking.
I'm not going to say they did. I'm not going to say they didn't have the site open. There could be a world where maybe the fucking notification didn't just come in, but whatever.
Not how it works, Rafi. Like you're telling me, like you don't want the website open. You're not refreshing every couple of minutes to make sure that your match hasn't popped. This situation's happened before, by the way, with the non-checking thing.
We don't necessarily play, and I'm not going to sit there and say the sites are perfect. I'm gonna say that the teams know that they that the players probably know that FaZe had fucked up here because FaZe has been getting fucking roasted.
Instead of flaming me, explain to me how it works then, because I'm confused.
Ben would be a legendary hall monitor.
Bro, I don't even care how it works.
Wait, Ben, you want people to sit there and keep refreshing the site every 2 minutes?
It is their responsibility to make sure that they know when their match is up and exchange lobby codes and join up.
Yeah, that is true, though. That is true.
Regardless of this situation, bro, I've seen so many things about Face It refs and like how they've handled this year's challengers with forfeits and all this shit, and those guys are on fucking tar. So regardless of the situation, I'm gonna give Fellows team the benefit of the doubt here, and this shit doesn't matter, bro.
Yeah, it's a weird situation. So
I mean, I agree with you, Ben, that they gotta have that take responsibility and making sure you show up for the match and making sure that you're paying attention to that shit. I just don't know how it actually went down, because if they're expecting a notification or something, usually they get a notification, they didn't get it. That's kind of cheese. I mean, if they didn't get a noti, but I don't know how it works. I don't know how it works.
I'll talk to Rafi and we'll get the details on it. So
yeah, but any other thoughts on a series before we head into some clips with Vancouver and Minnesota? All right, let's hop into it. First, we have a P2 yet again. I feel like a lot of P2s. We see people running into some problems here. You can see Paul. Which again, I don't even know if Paul should be here right now. I think is he trying to get off of old? Was he on old time? Oh, he was on old time. So there's not much Paul could have done there. But Paul's on scrap. He ends up going down. Gio all the way in the back.
That Carolina team in MW3 was so fun with Teach, Clay, Fellow, Gwen. I want to see him succeed so bad, but they just got shit online.
Hit some nice
yeah, bro, they were not set up online.
04 makes a play through lobby, which I think was the biggest thing. I think 04 just being able to waltz through lobby without anybody
these ROKKR P2s were so bad.
Not ideal. And then you can see it, Vancouver using their numbers, pushing around the back. They get the trades. They get the
spawns. I got a YouTube thing of fucking and they're able these to make, fucking P2s from ROKKR, bro.
And get a nice, clean, comfortable break here against the Minnesota ROKKR. What do you think went wrong there for the Minnesota ROKKR? What do you think happened there?
I'm gonna be honest. They didn't really have a lot of timing to get space because Paul died on old and they were kind of suffocated in the back. But I will say I don't understand the obsession with people playing time in this rotation. Number 6 shouldn't even be here on the rotation. As soon as you pretty much escort one of your teammates into the garage and acknowledge that nobody's here, everyone else should fan out. No one's gonna break from the front. No pro team is gonna break from the front on rotation, because the reason you go around the back in the first place is because unlike other hills in this game, the spawn in the back is significantly favorable to the team holding the hill instead of like playing from the front.
Way closer. You spawn so much
exactly. So no one in their right mind, when there's 50 seconds left, is going to hit on the front unless they kill the guy front rock off the rotation and they easily have a path forward. But if they don't, which they didn't, they're going to go around.
Zoom
Stop
asks
playing
most
tight around the hill.
obvious
Get your guy on
questions
this peg witch.
constantly.
Have it so that he can hold his front and finesse if they do manage to make that play, and just focus on well in lobby. Stop playing so far away from those areas because every team breaks from there.
Yeah, those P2s have been giving people.
I'm not sure if
real
it's actually
tough
him
time. Let's take
asking
a
or
look
if
at
he's
another
like
hill, on this
asking
map, since we're always looking
with
at
like the
P2s. This is
POV
P3. By
of
the
the
way,
viewers,
P2,
you know, or if
P3,
he's asking the
P4, all
POV from the
broken by
viewers.
Vancouver. Minnesota rotated to
I'm
all
not
these
sure.
hills and got broken on all of them. So Minnesota clearly having a hard time. Somebody's typing like
And
a
on
mammal.
LAN too. They had great moments on LAN. Yeah.
Right here at the P3.
I want that
just to
Carolina
see
team to
how
do
this
better,
all goes
but
down. You can
it
see
was not on
Minnesota
their
ROKKR, they had
cards.
the full
That was like the
setup here.
worst they are
Nero
duo,
goes
I
rogue
feel.
here. Jumps
Clay and
out the
fucking
window,
Fellow
finds
online
one,
was
finds
some of the
almost
worst
finds
shit
another
I've
one.
ever
Abuza
seen
whips around and finds two with the pistol.
in my
That's great
life.
shots coming in from Abuza. And then Vancouver, you can see
I'm
another
tired of seeing
comfortable break
teams
here.
scam
Is Minnesota
P2s and
doing too
rocks.
much on the rotation here?
Every
They doing
team.
too
That
much
FaZe
running?
map 4 was the last
Or
straw
what?
for
Because
me.
I feel like Nero. I mean, I don't
Bro,
mind the
every
pinch from
team keeps
Nero.
scamming
I
them.
would have been nice to see him maybe stay alive, but I
I
mean,
know those
he
hills aren't
doesn't make a bad
guaranteed
play.
sixes every time,
I
but
like him
goddamn,
pitching
can we
this
get a
out.
hold here?
But it just seemed too easy for Vancouver. I think the two-piece from Abuza front really set
Bro,
things up. Because
think
once
about
that
it this
happens,
way.
Vancouver just used their numbers.
Can you go
hitting their
back to
flat.
when Nero's mid?
Yeah, hold on.
Can you back it up to like when he's like alive on the rotation?
Let's
So
hear
he
it
gets
this
to kill
way.
Rock.
Yeah, he gets to kill Rock.
So he kills the guy off hold.
Yeah. And then he cuts right across mid. He jumps down open, which I don't know how number 3 didn't see him. Because number 3 was looking at, it looked like he was looking out the window. I don't know how he didn't see him there.
I mean, Paul's looking for ghosts.
Paulie, what's Paulie doing? What's Big Paulie doing?
I mean, there's just no world in which they could be here. They know where everyone is.
Yeah. I mean,
They got every kill, and Nero kills 04 off of old, or whoever was ended up running off of old. Like, there's no way. Unless Paul should run back here, scoreboard up, block, and then sprint to help front because there's no world in which there's a player back here. It's not possible.
That and the guy in Hill should just not be challenging. Like
And
that
guy in chat says hindsight when I'm operating off of full information that players have. Like people have no idea how to analyze this game, dude.
You can't fall into the hindsight bait, bro. I've been getting told that shit for so.
Nah, everyone in the chat's
that shit for so
fucking
long
stupid,
when
bro.
you can literally point these mistakes out from literally across like from everywhere, bro.
For sure, part of it, but not always
but
constantly.
there's a
I will
lot where
always
there
acknowledge. I will always acknowledge when there's hindsight. When in reality, like they didn't know, there could be, etc., etc. But if it's a known factor based on the information we're seeing on the map and callouts that players should have,
Nero got a
there's no reason.
two-piece.
And obviously, that's a really good wall bang.
Abuza got last
But
guy.
I've said it before. Can you stop playing the outer fence? Play the fucking concrete block, and you can watch the same thing, and you're not susceptible to being wall banged.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like staying behind the fence, bro. As soon as you get up your position, you're getting sprayed down through the wall.
Exactly, bro. Stop playing that
It was
shit.
like that in Black Ops 4.
Yeah, you could even see here like he's screwed. Like he just gets instantly wall banged.
I can't believe that X actually gets fucking paid to be on this show. I'm like,
this might be nitpicky, but
bro,
after
if
those
we want to
kills
talk
go
about the
down front, I think
heist
Paul
of
actually
a
needs to
century,
focus back
bro,
here
it's
to make sure
X
that
fuck
he's
being
got
on the
flat.
flank.
Like, I don't mind Paul backing up.
The heist of a century is X being on the flank when like they're talking about gameplay. It's the heist of a century. Like whenever it's the episodes where they're like talking about like org decisions or like outside gameplay,
I don't think there's a
he is like
he doesn't have to block here.
MJ in those episodes.
I don't know.
But any episode where it's just online qualifier matches talking about gameplay, bro, he is finessing Luigi's pockets, bro.
That is hindsight.
He's
in reality, like
infinite fucking money glitch, bro. Infinite money glitch is eggs on these online qualifier episodes.
Like not blocking it. That is hindsight.
He is fun dangling, bro.
But I think he just needs to get active in the play
He
afterwards.
just like sits on his phone and then
we go to
whenever
the
it's
P4,
OpTic, you know, like he
and,
says some
this could be a
shit.
nitpick. I see a
and
lot
then
of
that's
people
it.
do this. Boom, clean 4 dead.
He's
Minnesota
got nothing to
wipes
say about
Vancouver,
any,
and
bro.
they're blocking
Whenever
the
they
Lambo
ask
spots,
X
they know
about
they have him
his
funneled
thoughts on a
full
game,
house. I love the
and
play from SGO
somebody
taking
will
the
ask him
space
something
and getting
gameplay
involved.
related,
The only thing I don't
he
like
is like
I feel like once you
MJ
get
in the
pushed up
cut
map
at
here,
like redirecting that to like just like a,
right? Like people will just run right by you.
you know, just like a generic response. Like he doesn't even know what to say about any game.
Front, and at that point, he just turns, looks out the window, and shoots them all in the back. Right, but instead,
And no disrespect at all. I mean, I fucking tip it, bro. Infinite money glitch
now Vancouver could smell
off
blood
of personality, you know.
But they get another trade. Nero actually went all the way around through mid. He ends up getting naded out, but then you could just see the break coming in from Vancouver. Just so easy for Vancouver after a clean wipe from Minnesota. That was an opportunity for Minnesota to put Vancouver in an absolute fucking blender and 10 seconds later they get broke.
It's not, oh my god, fuck, finally someone else notices. I'm pretty sure thousands of people already have the exact same opinion I do. I'm pretty sure even fucking Zuma knows. He's heard everyone fucking say it because they're all in his chat saying it all the time.
Love seeing the left stick.
It's in his chat every flank. Like, it's impossible to miss.
I mean,
slow down their whole push.
To be honest, I don't mind it.
It's
just
even
a
in
really
his
good play out of
YouTube
Vancouver
comments as
to have
well.
This many people like rotating here, because if you watch some teams play, they might have maybe one, maybe two guys like go either wine or top office to kind of like try to take space middle. But the fact that they sent 3 people by the spares, I think it's more so a great play by Seattle. Like I don't mind it because he read the pressure.
Yeah, we also see teams that are just like they panic and they just flood front too, and then nobody takes any routes and they just flood through the front and just panic.
I think it's more so just a great play out of Surge. He read the pressure. He knew that he would encounter it. It's just he happened to run into 3 of them.
Bro, those are the mistakes I like seeing. Hey, if you're trying to make a play and you make a mistake making a play, that's better than doing fuck all on a map. Like, I can't stand when teams get 4 dead and they don't move. People just sit there and they don't do anything.
I think more so this is on Paul. Like he knows 3 people are hitting this. Like he's about to run into a fucking gang of Vancouver players, and he goes and tries to like take that space when he could have played a more passive.
I was mind blown at this. I'm not even gonna lie.
So if he buys some time,
you guys even fucking heard in like the live stream when I was watching it live.
I don't know what I actually.
You need to play a kill.
Kind of fucking blacked out here. I'm gonna be honest. In my opinion.
Is he looking at well?
You just need to camp and play a kill.
Away from time. Why is he going so far away? Like,
no. Yeah,
right?
See, that's a blackout right there.
Where's he going, bro? Like, where is he? Like, I get it. You're worried about maybe they got a well spawn or something, but bro, like, if anything, just play tight. Like, just play like the corner here, like next to him on hill. Because if nobody comes well, you can just turn and help him. The problem is he can't help. Like, he can't. Once you get the info, like Nero can't redirect his position and get into the play fast enough. Like, he's too far away.
So what he's trying to do, even though I don't think he should be doing it, is blocking number 2 spawn because they just killed him, and Estriel's saying, "Yo, I'm pushing out office."
That's all Estriel's fault.
So
that's all Estriel's fault. It actually is.
Because if he does it, that guy will spawn behind them, but he could have just fuck that spawn.
And Nero took fucking forever.
From where the majority of the pressure's coming.
Yeah,
I mean, exactly. Yeah.
I'd rather have him just stay around Lambo. Just block the Lambo spawn. If they spawn well,
yeah.
Well.
If he stays Lambo, Estriel plays open and like an off angle, like you said, Tom, instead of trying to get aggro on the kills, and then he can have
God, he hasn't watched the map since Grand Champs. Yeah,
that's just simplifying the game.
He's absolutely running his pockets. I know.
Instead of like, I'm gonna limit test here, make sure you block this extra spawn, and then things get weird.
Like a dog when
you see what happens. His timings are off.
Bro, whenever we're talking about OpTic,
rather than just
like, you know, like this is the whole episode.
I thought it was a blackout for Minnesota all around. I mean, Estriel, he hit the go button. I thought he could have played a corner. Nero just ran away. It looked like he blacked out, and they just separated too far from each other. They lost that teamwork, and you know they get broken yet again. I mean, that's 3 hills in a row that you see Minnesota having a hard time holding. So they continue to struggle. And then we get toward the end of the map. And this is just another break here. Somebody just lag out. We lost somebody.
Chris did, yeah, he's gone.
We lost Duarte. There he goes. And then we get to the end here, and then again, it's just another break for Vancouver. Right, Abuz is able to get 2 kills. Which how the hell did he get 2 kills there? He got 2 kills with an AR through open. Great shots. Don't Sam. What gun is that, Sam?
We're not tipping good shots.
No, it is good shots, but holy. Bro, he got incinerated. Look at this.
Tom, stand your fucking ground about this sub-AR thing there. You just fucking wilted.
What do you mean?
Boy, Tom.
What the fuck?
You just fucking wilted, bro. Stand your ground. You got fucking joked.
I mean, he hit good shots, but I mean, brother, I've been standing my ground on this fucking shit for years. I'm just, you know, what do you want me to do? Argue with Sam the whole fucking show? I mean,
exactly. That's what the people want to see.
You know what I mean? But no, it was good shots, but fuck it out. Vancouver with another break. I think that's just Abuz making a play, honestly. If anything, maybe you're just over-challenging if you're Minnesota ROKKR. Like, Abuza shouldn't be able to find those picks so easily, right? Like, he shouldn't be able to just find an easy 2-piece like that on rotation. Like, he needs to be able... You need to force him to try and make a play or slide in with the Ames, right? Instead of just getting picked like that. So, good plays from Abuza. But again, just Minnesota ROKKR having a really hard time here holding hills. So many breaks coming in. Then we get to the control. This is the last round here in the control where Vancouver were actually able to win the offense here. And you can kind of see how they were able to do it. They actually played through mid here. And I like the route from 04. 04 ends up getting pushed up. Gets pushed up into P4. He's able to watch the cross here. He has an AR as well, so he's able to find some kills. And just him being there just causes some problems for Minnesota.
Is this when Nero blacks out a little bit? Yeah.
Yeah, Nero. He I mean, he was playing for 04, which I don't think is a bad play. But
I don't like the way. There's no point of giving him that gunfight though. Like that's what 04 wants in this situation.
Yeah, like you want them to just leave him here.
I want 04 to have to go backstairs, clear him out of art, and like shit on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Instead, he just gets like incredible timing on Nero, trying to clear him, and then makes his job way easier because now he can just run up mid and make this guy top art useless.
Yeah, no, that's fact.
Like 04 should have to kill the guys in art, not make them useless.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. They could have just left him there. Realistically, you have art control and you get pushed up street. They can't do anything, right? They can't get on the point. They can't go anywhere.
Yeah, like they know 04 is there because he shot top P4. If Nero's just shouldering backdoor, guaranteeing info for the guy top art, so he doesn't have to turn around. That is when like 04 doesn't kill Nero for free. He can't cheat to the point and make the guy top useless. Like he would have to clear them out of art in order to make a play.
Yeah.
So I think Nero kind of fucks up pushing out there.
Yep. Well said, Sam. And then we get into the Volt Hardpoint. I just want to highlight some good plays here. One of them being Nasty. I mean, we've seen this happen. This play happen a lot where players don't run across and they don't make the play. But look at how Nasty plays this, right? It's going into a P3, right? And he's already thinking ahead and playing for that P4 rotation. And you can see how he's able to do it. I mean, he gets to the back. He's able to find a kill, right? And now after he gets one kill, he just plays his life and does a great job staying alive. He finds another pick onto Geo there. I'm not sure what happened there with Geo. He kind of blacked out. But then once Nasty gets the 2 kills after taking that route, he gives his team the good spawns. And then after that, not only does he give his team the good spawns, but he does a good job, again, just playing his life, buying time, not over-challenging anything, like not jumping out of art, trying to do some crazy shit, right? Waits for his teammates to get the good spawn. Boom, the good spawn comes in. Nasty gets another kill on point. Boom, Abuza gets the kill on him. And now look at the minimap now after Nasty made that play. The last 30 seconds from Nasty there was just great. I mean, those are the plays you want to see. And that's why that's probably why they keep Nasty on the team, because he's making plays like that. So great plays from Nasty. Doesn't always need to be bad plays we can highlight. It can be good plays too. So good individual play there. And then we move over to...
Bad plays are so much more fun.
Yeah, bad plays are more fun. But sometimes I feel like it's good to show some individuals making some good plays so people can understand.
Speaking of good plays.
So, some things you don't see on the scoreboard, right, Pat? Like I feel like a lot of times, like a lot of people, the viewers, they look at the scoreboard and they don't really realize that there's plays and routes being made on the map that you can't see on the scoreboard, right? So I want to highlight that. And then we get into... what were you going to say? Sam, were you going to say something?
No, I was just speaking of good plays. This is really good from Abuza.
Yeah,
it's super small, but bro, the way the off angle that he holds here is like something that players actually need to do more. The amount of scams that players get, like running through line or coming out of cat and just like ripping this guy out of art, he's not even giving them the chance to kill him.
Yep, I couldn't agree more. Like you see Geo trying to get the kill, and
exactly, like Geo's just useless here. He's never hitting Abuza.
Yep, and at this point, if you're Minnesota, you're losing composure. Every time you're trying to cross, you can't get across. And we were talking about it. We were talking about it during the watch party. But I mean, Vancouver, they were able to get 2 full 60s, 120 clean points on these P4s, right? And they set both of them up pretty much identical. But their setup was pretty close to identical on both hardpoint rotations. So I love the plays there from Abuza. I love the setup there from Vancouver. I think the P4s is ultimately what led to them winning this map and winning the series. So great plays there. And then we get into the ending of the game. Vancouver break yet again. Minnesota, man, they just can't hold hills. You can see
their comms today had to be just fucking terrible.
Yeah, I don't know. Even here, like, look, they get all the kills. They get the P2 rotation. They get the close spawn, and you can kind of see how this breaks. They give up the right side, the right street, which I feel like Vancouver got so much space there. And then Neptune, once he wins this fight in the back, you got 2 guys pushing through front, 2 guys pushing through the back. These guys from Minnesota ROKKR get absolutely caught out. And the trades come in, and man, what a clean break from Vancouver there, huh? Clean, comfortable. I think Minnesota trolled again because they got all the kills. They didn't really take the space, right? And I'm not really too sure why Geo ran all the way back. Is he the guy hard blocking? Like he's the guy going to block? Maybe that's why. But
yeah,
but he doesn't need to run all the way back.
They died first. Paul dies first.
Like does he need to run all the way back here? Like couldn't he just ran like back ammo and played a corner back ammo somewhere? Like why
can you back it up like another 15 or whatever?
Yeah. Because look at where he was, right? Like they get all these kills.
Yeah.
Right. These guys are definitely spawning out because you have.
But they know 4 spawns out. They know both of them spawn out for sure.
They trade this last guy, boom, like right here. OpTic, and he's turning around and picking up street here after that kill goes down.
I mean, it's so hard to do in the moment, but like Hill pops, you died first in the trades. it's a hard read to make in a split second like that, but you should know that you don't have to block just because you died.
Yeah.
Like there's no Vancouver player that could spawn in there, but I mean, if that was his mentality, that's a hard read in the moment.
Nonetheless, I like the routes from Vancouver, right? Double going around street, playing around ammo, and then you had two players late pinching front, right? Just kind of pitching out both those spawns. Any kill that they get with that setup, with those routes that they take, they're spawning Minnesota across the fucking map, right? So they did a good job taking the right routes, blocking the spawns, and making sure that any kills they get aren't just useless kills, where they're just spawning them closer to the point. So, and I know sometimes we see that side spawn, that P2 spawn, that close spawn. So they did a good job playing aggro on it and making sure they didn't get that. But yeah, that's all I had for clips on that one. Any other final thoughts, guys, on the series with Minnesota ROKKR and Vancouver? Any final thoughts, guys?
Nope.
All right, sounds good. Last series, I lost internet. I was tuning in the living room, though. I didn't get much notes, but I was able to watch. And it looked like Cloud9 was pushing FaZe to their limits in that last map. No, Sam. In that Hacienda, we had a close one there, but it was pretty comfortable for FaZe in the other two respawns. I mean, first map, Protocol Hardpoint, 250 to 135. That one wasn't even close. And then Cloud9 bounced back with a 6-3 win in the Protocol search. Hacienda control. Atlanta FaZe was able to get a nice offense win on the board. They win that one 3-1. And then we had a close map for 250 to 240. If this goes to a last map, I feel like it's anybody's game. So Cloud9 keeping things close against the Atlanta FaZe. We'll scroll down, take a look at the stat sheet. Dylan Attach and Mac struggling today. 0.73 from Attach, a 0.73 from Mac. You had Kremp with a 1.02, Sid with a 1.20. I feel like Dante's been really shooting for these guys. He's been shooting straight when they go to his POV. You didn't get a Beezy with a 1.13, Celium with a 1.32, Draza with a 0.95, and Simp with a 1.01. So everybody pulling weight here for Atlanta FaZe. Take a look here at the match MVP. Who would you give match MVP to? I'd probably say MC.
Yeah, MC had a crazy one today.
MC played great today. That's my fantasy player, my first pick.
Bastard.
Went absolutely nuts. Look at this guy. Let's get it going. 1.36 in Hardpoint, a 0.75 in Search, and a 1.5 in Control. MC went absolutely nuts today. Pat, you've been quiet. We'll hear from you. Pat, what'd you think of the series? Cloud9 got pooped on today, but they kept it close, Pat. They kept it close with Atlanta FaZe. You impressed with Cloud9, Pat?
I mean, as impressed as you could be. I think I still don't think they're in the top 4. But my question for FaZe is going to be, are they going to be able to perform an S&D at this major? I think that's going to be the defining catalyst for them at LAN if they're able to win searches. Because if not, I feel like they have a lot of potential to get Neslo'd, whether it be a 235 or 245. I know that's kind of the same thing, but that's kind of my worry right now for this FaZe squad is how consistent will they be able to be in search, especially at LAN? Because if not, I think it's going to bite them in the ass, and I'm expecting they get upset.
Mm-hmm.
Their S&D win conditions are fairly plentiful because of the amount of bloods they get. Their problem right now, and you see it on these protocols they play, is they just scam a lot of 4 and 3 rounds, usually 1 or 2 a map. It doesn't really bite them in the ass because, again, they're getting so many first bloods, they're winning clean rounds. But in a map like this, where they had some opportunities after they clutch up that first round to take early momentum in the map, they just didn't. So if they clean that up, then they're going to start to win the searches a lot cleaner. I think on the Hardpoint side, though, like I know the Hacienda was gritty, but I think both teams were just kind of playing the map pretty good. But the other two respawns were pretty clean from FaZe.
Real quick, dude, I was like, does anybody hear music? Oh, that was me, dude. My phone is playing music.
No, you're tweaking.
Bro, I was like, what the fuck is that?
Just call my phone.
Let's go to you, Duarte. Duarte, what you think of the series? Atlanta FaZe, they won 3-1, but it was a close map 4. Just one.
Oh, my mic was muted? 5. Shit, me. Fuck me. Holy fuck.
Continue to impress in search. They've been really
How was my mic muted
for the most part throughout the last 2 stages, and obviously
Chris,
just leading.
Your mic's buzzing a little bit.
Yeah.
The Crumble.
It's buzzing?
Wait, the Crumble fucking lineup next week drop?
Yeah,
Let me see.
Yeah, we're all fucking tweaking. Everyone's fucking.
How about now?
Yeah,
How about now? Still?
Crumble lineup. Let's see this shit.
What the hell just happened? I accidentally turned off my PC and now it's fucked.
Chocolate
Okay.
cake.
Yeah, I literally can need it. But is it bad still? Anyways.
Mellow cream.
You get your point off real quick.
Okay, I'm just gonna say C9 press and S&D on the FaZe side. I'm not too worried about their respawns because they've been pretty good, but they've been experimenting with that Hacienda, trying to get in their map pool. And outside of that, yeah, I mean, FaZe look good going into the major outside of their S&D, and we'll see how that affects them going into the major.
Cool. What about you, Sam? What do you think of the series? Atlanta FaZe versus Cloud9 was a close one.
Yeah, a couple pivotal moments throughout the series. C9 offense on the map 3. They're definitely going to be kicking themselves if they go back and watch that. There was a couple super winnable moments for them. Yeah, the map 4 was an absolute bang out. I think that they obviously won it, but I think Hasi Hardpoint is still a thorn in FaZe's side. There's a couple concepts on that map that they've been playing throughout stage 2 that I just don't think they fully have gotten as a team yet. P2
I don't
included,
understand.
been talking about it this whole show. But through and through, I thought it was a decent series all around, a lot better showing than the other day where Zach had to put on like a 1.5 for him to win.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, MC also single-handedly beat me in fantasy this week, so fuck you, MC.
So, my first bet.
Yeah. I think Kremp might be the best search player in the game. Also, just putting that out there.
Bro, he was moving in the protocol, dude. Like,
he had like
he
what,
was
12
making
or 13 or something. He was cooking.
Yeah, he continues to impress. I know Duarte loves the point, but he continues to impress in search for me for sure.
He had 12. He had 12 in that one.
Yeah, he's unbelievable.
He's so aggressive. He's so aggressive.
So tough and aggressive.
He's just really good. Protocol, especially when they play it, like the space that he takes, and the timings that he hits. I mean, it's why the C9 team can be a difficult out because Dylan, Dante are pretty good island players. Mac,
crazy. I want to say
blue, and they don't really skim
crap,
that much in search for their kind of build right now. So I think, like, you'll take a look at the bracket. They're not going to be an easy out the way it's setting up right now. I think C9 could have won that fourth.
That
map
bracket's looking interesting. I'm telling you, that bracket's looking interesting.
On how you played today.
I don't know, man. Ever since we brought a little bit of light to it, Mac has been pretty fucking miserable this stage, I will say. And he had another tough series today as well.
Why I got rid of him on fantasy after the first stage.
I think I was pretty high on C9. I had them over Ravens a couple weeks ago before they played. But Mac has just been really, really regressing for me. So I think that if this is the form that they carry into the major, they're going to be super hyper dependent on Civ and Kremp to like show up and kind of carry them a little bit. Attach obviously can, contribute and play well, but he hasn't had like very many takeover moments this year, I don't think. And Mac has genuinely not been good for stage 2. So if I'm a C9 fan going into the major, I would have a little bit of concern. Not to say they couldn't show up and obviously play better on land, but Mac's recent form for specifically stage 2 has not been
Game 5's not been super good. Skyline's actually grown on me. I don't know.
Major and they get
I actually kind of like fucking Skyline Game 5s. They kind of go hard.
You really got to sit.
I'll kind of go hard. Pull it up here.
You got to contemplate the pack-a-punch. Like, if the opportunity is there and somebody like, don't friendship cheese Seattle surge your way into just screwing the season over. Like, if you feel like there's an opportunity, then pull the trigger on it. I agree, Sam.
Oof, New York versus Ultra, round 1. It's going to be a tough matchup for them.
Good round 1s here, wow.
Yeah, we got Atlanta FaZe, Minnesota, got a Carolina Surge, and a LA Thieves, Boston in the round 1s. And then we have LAG, OpTic, Vegas Falcons, and Miami, all starting in losers at Major 2. So not what you would expect. I mean, Miami got top 3 last event, and they're starting in losers now, heading into Major 2, and obviously OpTic Texas is a team we didn't expect to be here. I mean, now we do, but I mean, obviously after Major 1 and for the first stage, I mean, nobody saw OpTic falling this low and starting their own major in losers. So we're gonna have some good matchups here. I don't know if there's anything you guys want to say on the Cloud9
Atlanta for this and it happened.
Predictions here.
It's so funny. Miami literally just played Boston yesterday, and they might play them again a week later.
I prayed for this and it happened.
I think, Tommy, the interesting thing for OpTic fans, just to contextualize like the draw for them, if they want to get top 4, you're probably playing ROKKR. You're probably going to play either, you would think LAG's losing either Toronto or C9, and you're probably playing either Vancouver, Carolina on the drop down in order to get top 4. So like if OpTic pull off the top 4, they'll have beaten 3 like pretty good, what we think are top 4, top 6 teams. Well, obviously you lose those teams.
Wait, what? ROKKR is not a top 4, top 6 team.
Not ROKKR, I'm not including in the list, but the other 2 are. Toronto C9,
a very gritty team though. ROKKR's a very gritty team. I would not want to play them on land in like the losers bracket.
Chris,
I wouldn't want to.
Ben, I don't know if you saw Chris in the chat, but
there's a lot of grit there.
Let's go through some predictions here. We have LA Thieves going up against the Boston Breach. We'll go from the top down, and then we'll give our overall event winners.
I'm not going to comment on this because I'm going to be doing my own. I'm going to be doing my own bracket, but I'm just going to
they have been unreal.
Watch, get my thoughts on what they say.
I'm going to go LA Thieves 3-0, actually, to open things up. 3-0, 3-1. Who do you got, Pat?
Thieves 3-0, no explanation.
All right, what about you, Sam?
Same.
Benjay.
Thieves.
Duarte, who do you got? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Thieves not close. We're good now.
Okay, everybody's got Thieves in that one. Then we got Carolina going up against Vancouver. This is a tough one, man. I have no idea who's winning this series. I'm going to be honest with you. Both these teams look really good recently. They've both been playing well. I think the biggest thing for me is just seeing Carolina do what they do online on land, right? Especially Gwyn. I mean, Gwyn is disgusting. I want to see this.
I would argue that this is kind of like a show out for both.
Actually,
of these teams.
no,
Like,
I don't know.
Can both of them replicate on land?
I don't know actually.
But I think this will probably be the best match.
For sure. I'm gonna go with Carolina. I'm gonna go with Carolina in this one. I'll say 3-2. I can see this going all the way to the
match.
end.
It's really hard.
But I think Carolina can squeeze this one out.
That's
I'm gonna
really
go with
hard.
Carolina 3-2 here. Who do you got, Pat?
Carolina.
Sam?
Carolina. 3-1.
Wow, I thought some of us were gonna pick Vancouver. What about you?
I want Vancouver because I know Vancouver's a better chance of knocking LATs
just
down.
to, play the game a little bit, I'll pick Vancouver.
All right, what about you, Chris?
I'm going to go to Carolina. They've proved it on land. Surge has yet to. Granted, new fourth. But at the same time, listen, you heard, I think it was Toronto that said it. Somebody, I can't remember who beat Surge, and they were basically saying something about the Denver host or something like that. I think it might have been Beans that tripped them. So we'll see, man, because
all of them.
Yeah, they've been getting the favorable server for what it looks like, and everyone seems to be under the impression they're at a disadvantage playing them online. So we shall see. I'm going Ravens.
Listen, man, this is Gwyn's event.
It has to be, bro.
Has to be.
This is him, dude.
He has been 35 per online, dude. This is his event.
And he
I don't know about that matchup with LAT,
just
though.
keep doing exactly what you're doing online. Like, just take the same routes, take the same fights. Like, you just keep playing with confidence because he's playing with so much confidence right now.
And Tej about to level up, too, because he can start trying again. Like, we're good, bro.
Absolutely.
Ravens 3-1.
You heard TJ in the interview because they played a little sloppy last series. There's Gwyn in the chat, too. We're rooting for you, Gwyn. And then we got Atlanta FaZe going up against the... Wait, did everybody get their predictions? Yeah, we did. Atlanta FaZe going up against the Minnesota ROKKR. I got Atlanta FaZe in this one. I got 3-0 Atlanta FaZe. Pat, who do you got?
FaZe 3-0.
Let's go, Tej is gonna try.
That's crazy.
I love a good cookie.
You got 3-0, Sam? 3-0 Atlanta?
Yeah, 3-0.
Benjay?
I got a FaZe 3-0.
Christopher Duarte.
FaZe.
By the way, just to on the Carolina thing, there's a crumble cookie like pretty close to the venue, FYI. Just saying.
Is there?
Does Tej actually order crumble cookies every week? Like, is this a meme or a joke, or is this like dead serious? This guy orders.
He said he doesn't need it as much as people mean it.
Okay.
But he says he loves a good cookie.
They get homemade. They get homemade cookies now.
Said yes.
Oh, Gwyn said yes. Never mind.
That's what he said. So I
You can't trust Tej. He's obviously not going to tell you the truth.
Yeah, big bastard.
And then we got Toronto Ultra going up against New York. I'm personally going to go with Toronto Ultra in that one. They've been looking really good. Cloud9's been looking pretty good too, but I think Toronto's got the edge there, so I'm going to go Toronto. I'll say 3-2 in that one. Who do you got, Pat?
Ultra 3-1.
Sam?
C9 upset 3-2.
Benjay!
Got C9 game 5.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You and I are the C9 believers.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm going to say Ultra, but I was close to picking C9. The reason is C9's S&D has been really good. So has Toronto's, but C9's been very, very consistent this whole time in Search. So I could see them upsetting in those, and I think C9 is probably a little bit better in Respawn. Toronto's kind of got that Joe Deceives Pokeball that they keep throwing out in Respawn. It's been paying off for them. But yeah, Toronto look better right now. So I'm going to give it to Toronto.
Oh, they smoked
If you guys had to pick a team to go all the way and win the championship here for Major 2, who would you choose? I would probably say Thieves, but I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe because
I knew he was going to say that. Like,
fuck Thieves. No honor among the Thieves, man. There's no honor among those cats.
LA Thieves, baby.
Oh,
I got
shocker.
Ravens winning it all.
Really, Pat? You got Ravens?
Yeah. Yep. I got them winning an upset Neslo in round 2.
That'd be crazy if Ravens went on to win it. That'd be sick. What do you think?
That could
Sam,
happen.
You got Thieves,
That could
I'm guessing,
happen.
Sam, you got Thieves. Fuck it ass. You fuck it ass. So, what about you, Benjay?
Got Chelly in chat saying ROKKR. He's dying on that hell.
Chelly's going Minnesota ROKKR. It's interesting.
ROKKR's won't be foreign.
They can't even hold a Hardpoint right now. Chelly, what do you mean, Minnesota ROKKR? They can't hold
Cloud9 probably has the best chance, bro. Cloud9's got
I'll
the
argue
best
with him in
chance.
person tomorrow. I'm probably gonna go with Thieves. They look the cleanest going in this event, but it's a FaZe Thieves, probably absolute classic, and we'll see who comes out on top on Sunday.
I do not have FaZe Thieves in finals.
Who do you have in finals?
Ravens Thieves.
What?
Yep.
You're really hoping this is the one for Ravens when Wing shows up.
The hell, Sam? What the hell?
FaZe are dirt.
All right, bro. All right,
Hey, Tom, bring the bracket back up real quick. Because what do Carolina's run?
Actually,
they're on the top.
I don't even know.
Actually, they're going to do like a full bracket.
Yeah,
but I guess not.
So they win. Let's say they beat Vancouver and they lose to Thieves, and they may have to play OpTic for top 4.
Yeah, they're chilling then. What?
They beat them last time for whatever it was.
Wait, so does it flip? They flip to the bottom side when they go to losers?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, they could potentially play. We might see a Carolina OpTic maybe. I mean, we'll see.
Oh, I don't know if you asked me or Pat, but I got Thieves as well.
You got Thieves, Chris?
Yeah.
Pat got Carolina.
I got Ravens.
Oh, he's got Ravens. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
my bad. But yeah, Thieves not even fucking close. Those guys are unbelievable right now.
I'll put all my channel points on Ben missing.
No way, dude.
I haven't missed putts today. Let's take a look at fantasy that time.
Yeah, we are going to take a look at fantasy.
We could skip fantasy.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at fantasy here because these are very important matches, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I might do my bracket actually, but I don't know what my voice though. I might do my bracket though right now.
My team was shit, dude.
I might do my bracket.
I didn't start Neptune after 3
like
weeks.
an hour-long show though.
You can see. I mean, you can already see how close this race was. Like everybody's got to win on the board. This last weekend really does. It all came down to this last weekend. So these matchups are really important. We'll start with me and Sam since you already kind of gave it away. But
my team was ass, bro. Listen, bro, banned. Real and Beans banned. Banned. Beans costed me 2 weeks single-handedly, bro. Banned.
Wow. All
banned,
the hard points, all the searches except for the bomb plants and the fuses. And all the controls.
It was bad. It was a master class out of time, bro. It was bad, man.
MC, my first pick. It was a good first pick to pick MC because he's been getting me.
I'm actually gonna do my bracket.
You got the one go Purge.
I'm just gonna do it right now. I don't want to do it tomorrow. I'm just gonna do it right now.
Purge went fucking insane.
Yeah, but I have to organize everything first. You guys have to give me like.
I also got
you guys have to give me like. Give me like 10, 15. I'll just go to the end of the show. I'm gonna rest my voice for like 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna do it.
Crimson's got a good team as well. We got to talk about Portis.
I'm gonna rest my voice for 10 minutes while the show goes on. And then I'm gonna do it.
What the hell?
A tie.
It was a tie.
Now scroll down, you'll see we tied because it ticks on control.
We also have the same HP KD, which makes no sense. I don't know how I got it, but
it's on a decimal.
So what happens when you tie? You just get a tying point. Like
you get a tie, which unfortunately for me and I think Chris is just not enough to make playoffs. I'm just gonna
listen. My record
is what it is. You know,
my record's shocked. Listen, hear me out. My record's shocked because like for whatever, I didn't start Neptune because he was playing FaZe first week, and then for some reason I thought that you could only make like the bench swapping thing during that time period where you can pick up free agents. But apparently you could have done it any time of day. So I didn't do it, and I didn't start Nep for 3 weeks, bro. No bullshit, because I just forgot, didn't think I could do it, and yeah, shocked.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the next matchup.
Absolutely.
We got Gersh going up against Kason. Gersh wins this one again. Is Gersh 4-0? Or what is he right now? No, he's 3-1.
He lost to Chelly.
Well, he's 4-1. So Gersh, he gets another one on the board with Scrap, Nero, Estro, and Lunars. So Gersh continuing to fry. Kason had Kenny this split, so Kason probably lost fucking composure. Probably wasn't getting any points. But a comfortable win from Gersh as he's in playoffs yet again. Gersh going all the way. Then we get that nub going up against is this you, Pat? Pat, is this you?
I had the lead coming in today, bro. Man? I had the lead, and then Pred had a fucking master class. 04 had a mid class.
Damn, Pat.
Nub stole the.
Are you gonna make the playoffs now, Pat? With the way the categories work, do you lose the tiebreaker and overall category wins?
Where's Pat right now?
So Pat, I got 3 wins already.
Yeah, but the tiebreaker is a bunch of people at 3 and 2 now. I think it's 5 people at 3 and 2, right?
Wait, do I make playoffs?
Well, it's gonna come down to the tiebreaker is how many individual categories you win, I believe.
Oh fuck!
So I think someone's getting fucked.
Somebody's getting skumaz, and it's probably gonna be me, and I'm gonna be fucking pissed if I do. But yes, we're gonna be paying close attention there to see who actually gets skumaz. And then Porter. Wow, Porter lost to Team Chelly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see what I pick too. I'm interested too.
It's a 3v4.
It's a 6-way tie.
3v4 from Chelly.
Chelly's scamming, bro. He's 3v4ing people.
Wow, it's a 6-way tie. 2 people are getting fucked.
Nah, Chelly is scamming the system.
Chelly's
bro.
scamming
He's
people,
scamming
bro.
the fucking system, bro. This guy's an asshole, man.
His team was so shit. He started 3v4ing and it's working.
It's actually crazy, bro. So when do they update the standings?
Probably overnight, so you'll need to log on in the morning and see. But you could probably do the math right now and figure it out.
Nah,
just add whatever's number next to their name. Just add the number of categories they won today. And figure it out.
Oh, I see. You're saying this number right here. So mine says 23. You're saying like this
Yeah,
right
this
here.
number
like total
categories
points
you won,
categories
yeah.
win.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just went 10-1 against Sam. So wait, I got it.
I'm not going 10-1 against you.
Wait, no, I'm good, bro. 10-1. Nah, I'm shooting. My categories are shooting up, bro. We're chilling, man. I'm 100% in there. We're in the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. Slowly. Good game. GG, Sam. GG, Sam. GG,
Yeah,
bro.
these balls in your mouth, bro.
GG. Absolutely. Ben, it's time. It is time. It is the last part of the stage 2 split before we go to the major. And it is time for Benji and Asim to sink it. Let's see what the predictions are looking like. We got 16 million channel points on Ben sinking the putt right now, and only 6 million on him missing. So
I mean,
a
I've been
lot of people.
iced, Tom. I've been absolutely icy with the putter on my stream all weekend.
You've been icy. You've been hitting
hopefully
your
I make
putts.
it. We'll see what happens.
All right, let's see what happens, folks. As Benji Nassim gets ready to sink the putt, he's got his slippers on per usual. Let's see what he can do here as he lines it up. He steps onto the green, lines up the hole. Where did he go? He disappeared. Is he still there? Oh, no!
Like I said.
Oh no! He missed it with 22 million channel points on the line. And Ben misses the putt. But I think 90% of the chat just fell to their knees. 90% of the chat just fell to their knees.
Hold it a little.
Oh, fuck
I knew
no.
the minute I hit it, it wasn't going to be good.
Benji, you stepped up all cocky, all confident.
Yeah, but I made two or three this weekend. Like,
just major prediction.
Man, you heard it here first. So when it comes to Sunday, Benji can't sink the putt, man. It really is a shame, dude. It's a real shame. But
no, I'm not being tripped by a guy with no rigs, bro. I know I'm not being tripped. Sorry, Thomas might do all
God damn, my bad, Tom.
There's so much I want to say, but let's close out the show. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Go to anchor.fm/theflank. Check out audio. They says Rungo full at the flank on Twitter. Ger's doing a phenomenal job running social. Zuma.gg. Guys, we got new merch coming out soon, probably Thursday or Friday. Make sure to check that out. Really excited about this drop. So I'm excited for you guys to get this stuff. And then, of course, make sure to go check out the community on Twitter. It's spotlighted to the top of my Twitter, spotlighted to the top of the Flank Twitter. So make sure to go check us out on X. As always, take care, brush your hair, and we'll see you guys next time for Major 2 live on a Flank, man. Take it easy. Take care. Ciao, ciao.
Yes.
So long. Bam, bam, what the... I'm clip farming. I'm clip farming. I'm clip farming, bro.
It's good clip farming.
I'm clip farming.
I have a 6 a.m. flight tomorrow.
Have fun with that, Benjay, bitch.
Yeah.
Bye. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm chalk, boys.
See you guys later.
What are you about to do, Tom?
I am going to probably watch the Cup. I want to watch the Cup and then probably play some Rocket League with Ernie. Who's live?
I want to watch the Cup too, but
actually, I'll just
I'm gonna do them.
YouTube stream. Fuck it.
I'm gonna go on the other channel to see what the boys
I'm
are
gonna do
doing.
my bracket
It was a pleasure
prediction.
this weekend. And yeah, I will see you on the digital this week.
All right, later, bro. Peace out, brother.
Later, go.
Later, bro. Peace. Yo, chat, is Challengers on? Is the grand final on? Or is it over? Wait, is the Cup over?
No, it's not.
Oh, it's over?
Is it?
Wait, is the Cup over with, chat? Wait, what happened? What the fuck was that song? That was a song that was playing on my phone.
It's gonna be Royal Spartans
What
against
the fuck was that?
Emitter War. Okay. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick and then I'm gonna do this shit. How do I condense this? There's like a setting for this. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, make sure it aligns with my fucking cam. Okay. Interesting.
Attention funded traders, pass.
Jeez, these ads are insane. Just give me like 3 minutes. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck about fuck challengers, bro. I literally see the exact same teams every single time.
I've been alone in my thoughts.
Bracket prediction time, baby. Give me a sec. I'll be back. Be back.
All these feelings intertwined. Oh, fighting the urge to reach out. And my stance remains unchanged, baby. I can't help it, I'm so into you. Oh, when you're ready, we can put this behind us. Maybe we can find us again. I know. Put this behind us. We can find us again. 'Cause I don't go. I was alone in this world, and I needed people. I know my funeral gon' be late, 'cause how I treated people. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna. Swerving between emotions. I know we got real issues. Can't give in so easily. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ain't going out with no fight. No. I'm just trying to play my part. Yeah. I'm not ready to let go. Whoa, whoa. Oh, when you're ready, we can put this behind us. Maybe we can find us again. I know. Put this behind us. We can find us again. 'Cause I don't wanna go. I was alone in this world, and I needed people. I know my funeral gon' be lit, 'cause how I treated people. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna. Lila, I know it's getting late, and I'm struggling to let go. Although there's distance between us, there's no place I'd rather be. Owe you some hospitality, and it comes so naturally. Promise I just need some more time. If you can bear with me. When last did we feel this close together? Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, baby, it's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever. Don't take forever. Trust me, I'm starting to realize and look beyond my fears. Sun keeps on turning to twilight. Baby, we don't have long. I can't keep my hands off you. All night, all my love. You say it's getting too late. Baby, don't be afraid. When last did we feel this close together? Chasing sunsets in California. Don't make me wait, baby, it's been forever. Don't take forever. It's been forever.
Alright, fuck, I'm done with that. God, I could fucking vibe that song all day. Alright. I need this example of how the bracket switches. So bracket switches after this round, and it goes to here. And okay, I'm just gonna like follow along the major 1 bracket. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna follow along the major 1 bracket just for when it flips, because it doesn't flip first round. Yeah, the first round's normal, and then it flips this. I don't know why it flips even. It's actually stupid, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is. Wish I could like move this over, bro. Can I like move this? Oh, I can. Word. That's even better. That's even better. That's even better. A W production. All right, yo YouTube, what's good? Let's no, I was gonna do this for a video. I'm not doing the video. Actually, I'm gonna upload this to YouTube. But this is Borito's Major 2 bracket prediction, the OpTic Texas home major. So as you know, with all these brackets, there's always upsets. No matter how much you know about Call of Duty, there's always going to be upsets every single time. So that's how I try to do it now. There's like no such thing as a perfect bracket prediction. Anything could happen. The closest you could get to like a accurate bracket prediction is when you actually see all the teams play first, which is why I've always been like, why is there no group stage? But then it would make online qualifiers completely useless. So until we see all teams play, usually after I see teams play first, I'm like, okay, I kind of know what they're going to bring for the weekend, because usually once you see them once, you could kind of build your thoughts off of that. But I mean, I've already said this before. I could say it again for every single tourney. It's crazy how teams and losers, granted, I mean, they had the whole qualifiers to get out of losers, but it's unfair going to a LAN, playing 1 best-of-5, and you're out of there. Like, same thing with Madrid. You fly all the way across the pond to Madrid, Spain, to play 1 best-of-5, and you're gone. Ridiculous. But that's why, granted, it is like the COD League, but they should replace online qualifiers with just like 2Ks, 5Ks, or like fucking something for points, and do group stages. They should be doing group stages based off of points, and then at least give these teams a group stage at the LAN. I don't even care if it's played offline, or you could just have it up on a Wednesday, Thursday. It doesn't even need like the full production, but just give teams a chance to play on LAN for a while. Like them playing scrims off, like them playing scrims on like the off stage. Not gonna say it counts, but it obviously like does not count. But you got to give teams some time to get some matches that actually count towards something on LAN. You know, because scrims are scrims, but like playing in like a match environment, can't lose because every match matters. The group stage is always the best, but you know, because I'm sure people would enjoy 2Ks and 5Ks a lot more than online qualifiers, and like the way they did 2Ks and 5Ks, granted everyone's playing at completely different times, but they would just have a stream that just showcases like a good match going on. It just alternates, and as it's going on, it updates you from other matches, and then you have the finals and like the lower bracket finals and grand finals, which are obviously broadcast. There is a way to do it, but I mean, it is what it is. Did you have FaZe Thieves final Major 1? I don't know. Did I? I don't even remember. I believe I did, because I think everyone and their mama did, to be honest. Let me see, actually. Let me see. Major 1. My Major 1 bracket prediction show.
Whole entire bracket shit on.
Let's pull this up. I had a Atlanta FaZe OpTic final. I had Atlanta FaZe OpTic
Guess
final.
the pick map 1.
Oh no, actually I said yeah. So like on this thing I had FaZe OpTic final because I remember like the chat was like fucking gaslighting me for saying that Miami was literally gonna beat OpTic, but I was like, okay, in my realistic prediction, it's gonna be Miami Thieves elimination and fucking it's gonna be FaZe Thieves finals. But they fucking gaslighted me. I don't know why I gave in to peer pressure. I never given to peer pressure ever. But yeah, but I actually had Miami Thieves elimination final and then Thieves FaZe finals, and I had fucking FaZe to win, obviously. But yeah. All right, so first match of the day. Well, I mean, not first match of the day, but we're just gonna go in fucking like whatever order. We're just gonna go from like top to bottom all the way down. LA Thieves Boston Breach. I mean, some of these matches just don't involve like a lot of talking, and I've seen Boston Breach online. I've seen them on LAN. They look the most promising in Major 1 qualifiers when the game was still fresh, and now we see teams learning the game more, teams catching up, and on LAN especially, Thieves look pretty final on LAN against pretty much almost every team besides one. So there's no hope. There's actually no hope for Boston in that series. On LAN, I'm just assuming a smacking. There's always room for upsets in these matches, but not that one. There's just no room for anything in that match, but that's just my opinion. But I think that's pretty much like a 99% of people's opinion. I mean, I would love to see an upset realistically, but I can't because LA Thieves look good in every single game mode. They've done a great job strengthening across S&D, which they really needed to do. They're the best control team in the game. They're 7-0 on Protocol. They're like 7-2 on Vault. And they're like, their Hacienda's a bit like, but I mean, it's good enough to beat most teams. But yeah. Then we have Ravens against Vancouver Surge. Vancouver's been playing very good online, very good at the minor tourney, and they're just looking like a very good team overall. But I remember watching like the minor tourney and some of their online games against some teams, and I'm watching some of like the gunfight kills, and I'm thinking, what server are they playing on? Like, I know Neptune has obviously upgraded the team very well. They look very good in hardpoints especially. I'm thinking, I'm not saying it's complete cheese, but there's got to be like some online factor. I don't know what servers they're playing on. Like they just said in the flank something about Denver. I think Denver's like central, but a bit to like the west. So, I mean, against like Dallas teams, if the whole team's in Vancouver, one guy's in, where the hell is he from? I forgot what they said. He's in, it's not Maryland. It's like, God, I forgot. It's somewhere on the East Coast. He's somewhere on the East Coast. So if you have an East Coast and 3 on the West Coast and you're playing on a central Midwestern, I mean, and you're playing against like a Dallas team or like a team For example, a Minnesota. I mean, not really that favorable, but I mean, I'm not going to say it's complete online cheese, but I did see some shit that was kind of like, I don't know. But they're looking like a very good team. Ravens, obviously, at the last LAN, they got smoked by Thieves, but then they made a losers run. They looked pretty consistent in the losers. They beat OpTic even. Their hardpoints were looking pretty good, and both their losses were basically to LA Thieves, which, I mean, no, they didn't lose to Thieves. They lost to another team. I forgot who. It was Miami. It was Miami they lost to. But okay, so I'm going to tell you what I want, and then I'm going to tell you what's actually going to happen. Also, if you look at the CDL website standings, this bracket is wrong. It has Ravens as 3rd seed. Well, the thing about the COD League website's like super faded all the time. So, and they don't update it right away. It's always like cooked. It's always cooked. But yeah, we're gonna ignore that bracket. I really want Vancouver to go against Thieves because, granted, we could get a completely different Vancouver on LAN. Like, let's just clarify, a completely different Vancouver. But Vancouver, in this point in time, has a better chance beating Thieves than Ravens does, unless Ravens come with a complete turnaround. But that's yet to be seen. They are not matching up very well against the Thieves at all. And I don't think the online is an issue at all. Like, I don't think servers are an issue in any of LA and Ravens games on LAN. They, like, absolutely DoorDash 200 to, like, 50 or something. But with that being said, I do have Ravens winning this game. I think all round in all 3 game modes, they just look a lot more solid. Surge will probably veto. Hacienda, S&D, I know that for sure. They're going to veto that. And Carolina's probably going to veto red card S&D. And they might get like a vault and a... They might get like a vault and a protocol maybe. They might get a vault and protocol. Wait. Hacienda, red card. So Skyline. Oh no, they're going to ban Skyline because Carolina doesn't like playing Skyline at all. Oh, and Carolina is very good at Hacienda. So we actually are going to get Hacienda in this series. So Carolina auto-ban Skyline S&D. It's like their hard veto every single time. I remember that. So it's probably going to be a Hacienda. Vancouver might ban... Vancouver might ban a Vault, actually. They might ban Vault. So we might get a Skyline... Vault ban. And then they're probably going to pick red card. And then we're going to get red card Hacienda S&Ds. Could go either way. Hardpoints. What the heck's the map that Vancouver doesn't want to play? It all depends on the team. Because Carolina's probably going to ban Vault. Because that seems to be the hardpoint that they ban. And Vancouver's going to ban Skyline. Actually, wouldn't... Yeah, they might ban Skyline, actually. So we might get a double Hossie. Because Ravens is pretty confident at Hossie. And Vancouver, they've been beating a lot of good teams at Hossie, but a lot of teams have been scamming against them on Hossie Hardpoint. So I think just like this whole set goes towards Ravens. Because we're going to get a double Hossie. So Hossie Hardpoint, Hossie S&D. We're going to get a red card S&D. And then for control, depending who's team A, team B, I mean, Carolina's not going to want to play Vault. So we're going to get, probably going to get Hossie. We might get triple Hossie. I'm not going to lie. It depends who team A, team B is because Vancouver, Ravens isn't going to want to play Vancouver on protocol control. And it just depends who's team A, team B. We're either going to get Hossie or Vault. It depends who team B is and team A is. Because if Vancouver is team A, then they're going to ban... They actually might ban Hossie. If Vancouver is team A, they're probably going to ban Hossie control and make Carolina play Vault. So it depends. So we're going to get double Hossie, a Vault or Hossie, so it depends who team A is. We'll say like a vault control. Like we'll say vault control. We'll see. Oh wait, I forgot. Whoever the higher seed team is actually gets the pick. I forgot about that. Forgot about that part. Okay, that helps me actually. Forgot who the higher seed team is actually fucking gets to. So Carolina is higher than Vancouver. So I think Carolina is going to pick Team A because I think they want the control ban. If I'm not mistaken, I would assume they'd want the control ban if it was up to me because, I mean, they're 4-4 on Hossie. Okay, I'm actually looking at their stats. They're 4-4 on Hossie control, 4-3 on protocol control, and they're 6-3 on vault. So Vancouver actually might not want to play them on vault because it seems to be their best control map. And they're not going to play them on protocol, so we might get triple Hossie. We might get Hossie, Hardpoint, Hossie, S&D, da-da-da-da-da. So I think since Ravens is the higher seed, Ravens is going to pick Team A, and Ravens is going to ban protocol control because nobody wants to play him on that map. Vancouver's not crazy on the map. I think no one just wants to go against Neptune on that map. I don't know what it is. Like, he just came in that team, and no one wants to play him on that map. But I think that control swing mode is going to make a lot of teams that are higher seed want Team A just so they get to, like, pick a control that they don't want. So we're going to get triple Hossie, a red card, and what's the other Hardpoint map? So Carolina's going to ban Vault. Vancouver's going to ban Skyline, Hardpoint. So it's between red card Hardpoint, which they're not going to pick. Protocol. So we're going to get Protocol. This is going to be a triple... Dude, this is going to be a triple Hossie, Protocol, red card, I feel. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to get. A triple Hossie, Protocol, red card. I think that's what we might get for this. I might be faded, but unless FaZe lock in, this is going to be some easy master win. Yeah, Hollow, like, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that part. So I think the map vetoes actually do fucking favor, like, the Ravens. So I think Ravens are going to take that, so we'll just, like, leave that one alone. And then I'll speed up quick. I know ROKKR, you know, whatever, but last time they played FaZe on LAN, it was a DoorDash. I think we're going to get another DoorDash again. ROKKR's been trolling way too much recently, and I don't see Atlanta... Even when Atlanta FaZe has been trolling during these qualifiers, they've still been beating teams. They lost one game, all major, and they trolled, like, for probably, like, 60%, trying to strengthen their map pool. ROKKR, I thought was making strides of improvement, but have actually regressed a bit. Maybe they're able to, like, go to Dallas and pick it up, but I don't see that happening against FaZe, so I think FaZe is going to make that one through. And then Ultra, Cloud9, New York. I'm not going to go super deep into, like, map vetoes on this, but I can pull up the last time that they played. And the last time they played was in the Major 2 qualifier, and Cloud9 beat them 3-0. And so if we go through the maps here, so Cloud9 beat Ultra 3-0. It was a red card Hardpoint, which was 250 to 178 Cloud9. 6-1 Hacienda in favor of Cloud9. A 3-1 Hacienda Control in favor of Cloud9. And then obviously it was the 3-0. And then it was Hossie, Hardpoint, Protocol, S&D. And the map vetoes, Cloud9 banned Vault and Ultra banned Protocol. So we might get those same Hardpoint bans again. Cloud9 picked red card. So either Ultra's going to play them on Protocol or they're going to play them on red card, which is very difficult for them because they're not the best at red card yet. I mean, they're actually probably never going to be the best at red card, but they haven't gotten good at that map yet. And Cloud9 obviously looks a lot better at Protocol, even though they lost to FaZe, but that doesn't really even that doesn't even matter because it's Atlanta FaZe. But I think Ultra just have a pretty, like, iffy map pool in Hardpoint at the moment. Like, it feels like they haven't really strengthened that. They've gone really good at S&D. Their control is kind of strengthened, even though I don't know about the Protocol control yet, but they good at vault control, but that's not really saying much for any team. Haven't seen them on Hossie too much either. I'm gonna look at Ultra's control records. I remember they're not good. I remember very vividly they're not good. So they're 2-3 on Hossie control. They're 3-3 on protocol control, and they're 6-3 on vault. Okay. So Cloud9 is gonna be the higher seeded team, I believe. No, actually, Ultra's the higher seeded team. Okay. So Ultra's the higher seeded team. I think most of the higher seeded teams, believe it or not, are going to pick Team A. Because I think a lot of them want the ban on control more than they want to pick map 2, 3, and 5 in a row. So for those of you who don't know, if you're Team B, you get to pick map 2, 3, and 4, like whatever your picks are map 2, 3, and 4. And Team A gets map 1 and 5, but they get the control ban. So I think a lot of teams want the control ban because it is like the swing mode. It's the game in between. Like they want to make sure that their worst control is out of there. So from the last time they played, let me pull that back up again. So from the last time they played, the map vetoes, who banned the control? So Cloud9 banned the control. They banned protocol control. I don't know why, but this was early. This is like the first match, like the Major 2 qualifier. So not a lot happened. And Ultra picked Hacienda. So I think no matter what, Ultra's kind of fucked here. Whether they play protocol control or Hossie control, I think they're fucked either way. Because they're not going to... Cloud9's not going to play them on Vault because that's like their best control map. It's like the only map they actually have a fighting chance against any team at. So even if Ultra picks Team A and bans Hossie or Protocol, then Cloud9 just going to pick the other one. So I would assume Ultra banned Protocol and they face him on Hossie again. Cloud9 beats him. Play him on Protocol. Cloud9 probably beats him in the swing mode. I would take Cloud9 to take a hard point as well, which means they have to take an S&D, so it could be like a 3-1. So I'm going to have Cloud9 in this game. That's just me personally. And they made strides. And if you remember, the last time when they played at Major 1, they were shitting the sheets, all the Major 1 qualifiers, but at the LAN, they showed a lot of promise at the LAN. They showed a lot of promise. So, you know, take that into account. I also don't know why it's Cloud9 New York when their fucking facilities in LA. I know they like bought the team over, but they should be Cloud9 LA. That would make a lot more sense. Am I right? I actually feel like that would make a lot more sense. So the losers, so Breach go. Jeez, okay, I just hit it. So Breach go there. Forgot to do the losers too. So Breach go there. Jeez. Oh, production. Surge go here. I mean, whoever plays fucking Falcons, free win. And then ROKKR go there. Atlanta FaZe better, or I mean, OpTic better hope they don't see fucking FaZe. Or like, they're going home on Friday. I'm telling you right now, they're going home on fucking Friday. The OpTic match is going to be interesting. I'm not going to lie, but we're going to get into that right now. So these are the matches for... So it's like the first section that we're done with now. And I'm not going to go ahead like I used to when I used to just do. I'm going in order. I'm moving the whole bracket up accordingly. So we're going to do the losers matches. Boston against Heretics. I know Boston beat them last time. They just beat them like on Saturday 3-1. But I feel we're going to get a different Miami in this match on LAN. And Miami's going to take this. That's just my opinion. I feel like this version of Heretics we're seeing is like really bad. But I'm not going to say it's online cheese or anything. But I do feel like we're going to get a different Heretics on LAN. That's just me. I feel like we're going to get a different Miami on LAN. And I don't really hold Boston that high. It's possible because, like, Purge could turn up. You know, anyone could turn up. Even Cammy could turn up on LAN. Snoopy could turn up on LAN. And, you know, I really want to see Boston make a change. We already know Heretics probably not going to make a change, like, ever. Unless it's with, like, another Spanish person. So that could be kind of like a selfish pick. There's just a lot more upside to Breach losing getting OFR'd again because it means that they actually make a roster change, which is kind of what I want. And then, I mean, not really going to talk about a fucking, like, Vancouver against Falcons. That one's a foregone conclusion. Falcons just showing up for the vibes. And then ROKKR against OpTic Texas. So the main question here is OpTic going to get OFR'd at their home major, or are they going to make somewhat of a run? I don't think they're going to make it to Championship Sunday. Like, don't get me wrong, they're not making it that far, but will they make it, or will they get at least the top 4? Because do you want to know what rides on this tourney for OpTic Texas? A roster change. So, like, this major is a shift not only for OpTic Texas, but for all of us as fans of the COD League, as viewers. This could be a pendulum swing to the whole look of OpTic Texas after this major, depending on if they make a run or not in this major. If they go out early, I don't see a world, me personally, only because of how bad their online qualifiers was, I don't see a world where they stick together if they get OFR'd. They make a bit of a run, they might be dumb and they might think, yeah, you know, we may have a run, there's some promise here. Yeah, you know, if we don't make roster changes right away, we'll stick together. But, you know, that could give them some false hope. I mean, you know, if you're an OpTic hater, then, you know, that could be good for you. But, I mean, I'm impartial and I'm in between. But if we look at the last time OpTic played ROKKR, so on my screen, they had a Skyline Hardpoint, a triple vault, and a red card S&D. So the map vetoes for this. Actually, so ROKKR won this game 3-0, by the way. This was on February 16th, so it was exactly 30 days ago. Or, I mean, with like, probably 27 days ago with all like the short days. But it was a 250 to 226 ROKKR on Skyline Hardpoint. I distinctly remember ROKKR played that game as perfect as possible, and it was still a close game. Like, ROKKR played that as perfectly as possible. I have a breakdown of that on my YouTube. And then it was a 6-4 vault S&D and a 3-2 vault control from ROKKR for the 3-0. And the map vetoes. OpTic banned red card. ROKKR banned protocol. This might switch because I think ROKKR realizes OpTic. Actually, they might play him. Actually, ROKKR might ban this map again just because they may have saw AG play it, you know? They may have saw AG play and go like, fuck, we may not want to touch him on that map. But if I'm OpTic, I would keep red card in because that is a map that ROKKR has been auto-banning a lot in this major qualifier. So if I'm OpTic, I would much rather ban... What's the map there? ROKKR's not good at many maps. They're really not. They're not really great at Hacienda. They're not good at Vault. They're not good at Red Card. Protocol is probably ROKKR's best map, even though they fucking banned it in this series. Protocol is probably their best map for Hardpoint, if we're being frank, or Skyline. So OpTic, my guess is if OpTic play ROKKR, they ban Skyline because that's ROKKR's best map. I think ROKKR's 2 best Hardpoint maps are Skyline and Protocol, even though they're not even great at all. They're just not good at any Hardpoint. Like, we can even pull up ROKKR's like records right now. Like, they're not that great at Hardpoint. So overall in Hardpoint, ROKKR is 15-23. They're 2-4 on Hacienda. They're 3-6 on Protocol. They're 1-4 on Red Card. They're even 0-1 on Rewind, even though it's not in the thing anymore. They're 3-7 on Skyline, so that's their best map, and they're 3-7 on it. And before today, they were 6-1 on Vault. I don't know how. They got a lot of lucky wins. They should be like 3-3 or 2-4 on that map. So that's like a false statistic, to be honest. So OpTic probably not gonna ban that map because they're not that great at it. So OpTic's probably gonna ban Skyline, and ROKKR probably gonna ban. Dude, ROKKR doesn't want to play Red Card though. Yeah, so they might ban Red Card. But then we get Hacienda. Does ROKKR really want to play OpTic on Hacienda? That is the question. I think ROKKR would probably fare better at Hacienda, but they don't want to play. But they don't want to play red card, so they're probably gonna get a Hacienda and a Protocol. Because Skyline's gonna be gone. Okay, so OpTic's gonna ban Skyline. ROKKR's gonna ban ROKKR. I mean, OpTic's been looking pretty shaky at Vault, I'm not gonna lie. And ROKKR kind of wants to allow that map in, so I don't think they're gonna ban it. I think ROKKR actually likes playing that map, so we actually might get a Vault Hardpoint. We really might. So OpTic's gonna ban Skyline. ROKKR's gonna ban. They might ban. They might ban Hossie, dude. They might ban Hossie. No. They're probably gonna ban red card. They're probably just gonna ban red card. They're probably gonna ban red card. So OpTic will probably pick Hossie. And then ROKKR will pick Vault. So we'll get a Hacienda and a Vault Hardpoint. Hacienda and Vault Hardpoint. And then if we look at dude. So also for S&D, ROKKR is 7-1 on Vault S&D. They're 1-2 on Skyline, 2-0 on Rewind, 1-5 on Red Card, 0-5 on Protocol. Crazy. And 5-1 on Hossie. So take that into account when we go through this. ROKKR just got slammed by AT on Hacienda Hardpoint a few days ago. They might ban it. Yeah, but that's the thing. They need to pick their poison because they're 1-4 on red card, which means they don't play that map. They're horrible at it, and they know if they match up on any team against that map, it's an auto ban. At least with OpTic, they know OpTic's been looking a bit shaky at it, so they know they might have a chance, and they're probably going to look back on their VOD today and go like, we probably could have like actually like won this map against Surge. We just kind of made some mistakes on our P2s and P4s. So there is room for progression at Hacienda, unlike on Red Card, where they just haven't played it. They lose it every time. You know, they're probably not going to play that. But realistically, OpTic always bans red card. So if I was a smart coach, I would allow red card in rather than Hacienda because OpTic doesn't like red card either. So I would much rather play that map than try my luck on Hacienda because we've not been good at that map. So realistically, they should play a red card hard point, but will they is the question. I don't think so. A lot of these fucking vetoes from these teams and coaches are just shambolic to me. Shambolic. So the last time they played, ROKKR banned Protocol, which is like their worst map. They're 0-5. They've never won it. And OpTic banned Hacienda, which they might ban again because ROKKR's 5-1 on that map. So then they're going to play him on a Vault. Will they play him on a Vault again? That's the hard thing. They might play him on Vault again. It's either Vault or Protocol. They're probably going to play him on Protocol. No, it's either Hacienda or that. They're probably going to play him on Vault. So I'll just probably play Vault. So ROKKR got to pick their poison between Red Card and Protocol because they're not good at either. They might just play Red Card. So we might get the exact same maps that we got last time in S&D, where we might get a Red Card and a Vault S&D. And then OpTic's obviously going to ban Protocol Control. So OpTic's lower. So ROKKR might, dude. ROKKR's going to pick Team A for sure. I know ROKKR's going to pick Team A. And they're going to pick Team A because they want to ban Hossie Control. Because that's the one control OpTic could play. They're going to ban ROKKR's the higher seed, so they're going to pick Team A. I guarantee it. Just wait till this match happens, if it actually does happen, if Atlanta FaZe does not troll. ROKKR will pick Team A. You could quote me here, clip me. ROKKR's going to pick Team A. They're going to ban Hossie Control. They're going to ban it. And they're going to make OpTic pick Vault Control, which is their best map, because OpTic doesn't want to play Protocol. So they're going to get a Vault in there. They're going to get triple Vault again, bro. It's going to be the exact same map set from the Major 2 qualifiers, except it's going to be like... It should be a red card hard point. It should be a red card. And, God, what the fuck did I say for the maps again? OpTic's going to ban Skyline. realistically, it should be a red card and a red card and a vault. Red card or vault? Red card, vault, or protocol? ROKKR is gonna ban... ROKKR should ban Hossie, bro. They really should. They should ban Hossie. They really should ban Hossie. I'm not gonna lie. They should ban Hossie. And if they ban Hossie and OpTic bans Skyline, that makes OpTic probably pick Protocol or Vault. And if they pick Protocol or Vault, you can play them on red card. So I kind of like this for ROKKR. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, OpTic really gonna get OFR'd? I don't think so. You know, I feel nervous to OpTic give ROKKR Vault because they're still so. Dude, and playing, bro. ROKKR and the losers plays like they got nothing to lose. But here's the moment of truth. Is OpTic gonna make it past round number 1 at losers? That's the question. But I can tell you right now, spoiler alert, I don't have OpTic making it past fucking round 2. They're gonna lose either or game. They ain't making it past like that point for sure. They're not making it past here. I don't care if they got the home cheese advantage. I mean, if PaulX fucking shits the bed, it's possible. I'll be honest. If PaulX shits the bed, it's possible. But I know Gio lives for this shit, bro. I know Gio lives for this shit. And I'm so sorry, OpTic fans. I'm going ROKKR. OpTic get OFR'd from their home major on Friday. I could be wrong, but you know there's upsets in there. I went over the map vetoes. This could be different. If ROKKR does not play red card, then I don't know what to tell them. They need throughout this week, they need to do something to work on that red card. They need to get that red card in there. They need to play OpTic on that map. Do not play OpTic on fucking Hacienda, please. You're not good at that. You're not good enough at that map yet. You need some time to understand it better. Don't play OpTic on that at their home major on LAN. You will fucking regret it. Play them on red card. Play them on red card. Get a vault in there. If you play them on protocol, you can actually stand a chance. So it's either going to be a vault, a red card, or a protocol. I would think if ROKKR actually does ban Hacienda and OpTic has to pick between protocol, red card, and vault, they're probably going to pick vault. You would think. But if they do pick vault, what the fuck does ROKKR pick? Does ROKKR pick protocol or red card? They're probably going to pick protocol over red card. So we might get a vault protocol. But realistically, ROKKR should play him on red card because we've seen OpTic play the map. OpTic can play good at that map. OpTic really can, but I guess they just don't have a grasp. They're good at that map, but they're just like, dude, they're like right there. OpTic's right there at that map, bro. OpTic hasn't impressed me enough. I think they go home first match. I feel nervous on OpTic. Neither team is that good at red card. They should take a chance at it. Here's the thing about OpTic. Right now, OpTic bans that map a lot. They ban red card hardpoint a lot, but I feel like there's just something. Dude, I've watched them play map at scrims before. They're really good at that map. If like everyone's doing like what they should be doing, OpTic is the sleeper great red card team, but very recently they just haven't been good. I see it, bro. In the scrims and the matches, it's like right there, bro. It's just small plays and play styles of players that don't want to change that fuck them on that map, aka Shotzi and Pred. But are they going to be able to change it throughout the week? Is the first thing on their mind this whole weekend going to be how are we going to make our fucking red card better? I'm not sure. I don't think so. But they're all in Texas, so they don't have to travel. So realistically, Monday, Tuesday, they should be scrimming. On Wednesday, they probably have to actually fucking... On Wednesday, teams... There's a media day. So on Wednesday, they mostly do like the media day, and they do their what the fuck set up their IPAT. I don't know, I forgot what it's called again, but it's like just like the technical setup, and they play some scrims on that day. So realistically, Monday, Tuesday, bro, they should be tightening up some hard point, but I don't know what they're doing. So I'm just gonna go ROKKR. I could be wrong on that one. Depends on like that hard point if red card's played or not. But I don't like that fucking red card for ROKKR either. I'll be honest. Like if OpTic plays them on red card, I mean, I don't know. This is kind of more for like the vault S&D, the vault control that we're gonna get. And I know when OpTic fans are losing, they get very like quiet, and like that tension could like rub off on the players. But another thing, if I'm ROKKR, the thing about ROKKR, if you play OpTic on Vault S&D in front of the home major, how many of these fucking fans, when you're going for like a Ninja Diffuse, are going to be like, oh, how many of these fucking idiots are going to be doing that? Probably like a majority of the crowd. Like I know Hex and everyone does not condone for that shit, but these people are animals. They don't want to see their team lose. So I don't know, but I got ROKKR just based off a map set, but I could go either way. But I mean, I could say that about every single game. And I forgot to put the last team here. So Ultra against LAG. LAG is just fucking trash. I don't like the AR duo at all. So I mean, I'm just not gonna talk about that series. I just hate LAG and I want to make a change. So I'm gonna put Ultra through. And if OpTic makes it to Ultra, then I mean they're obviously gonna lose that game. I don't expect OpTic to change overnight, and I don't expect them to change going into like a Friday. Like, what's really gonna change from today up until Friday, except the fact you have a huge crowd behind you. You know? But anyways. So I think this is where the bracket switches. So let me see. The bracket switches. The bracket switches like here. Yeah, so now the loser of the top match goes down to here. So this goes to right here. So Thieves and Ravens. Everyone's talking about upsets and shit, but I mean, I don't see it happening, man. I'm sorry. I don't see an upset in this match. I just don't see it. It could happen, but I just don't see it, especially after what happened last. Dude, the matchup's got to be crazy at this point. Let me see the matchup real quick. And right now, LAT's looking good at everything right now. They're looking good at everything. So let me go back here. LA Thieves, they played them before. They played them multiple times. They even play them during the minor tourney. So let's see during the minor tourney. They play them during the minor tourney, the qualifiers, and on LAN. They beat them 3-1 on LAN, 3-0 in the major qualifiers, 3-1 at the minor tourney. So we'll go to the minor tourney, and we'll see the Vetos. They played a triple vault. So this is the minor. So Cloud9 beat them on vault. I don't know how. So LA Thieves is going to ban Skyline because Raven's actually good at that map. So that's probably like an auto ban for Thieves no matter what. All the time is Skyline. And then Cloud9 banned Red Card. I don't blame them. They might get those exact same bans again because LA Thieves is running pockets at Red Card Hardpoint, especially on LAN. I don't think anyone wants to touch him. I mean, wait, this is Cloud9. This is not Carolina. Holy cow. Ain't a way I mixed that up. Yeah, that's L production right now. This is the 3-0 from Carolina. Holy cow. Exact same thing, though. Actually, Carolina banned Hossie. So Carolina banned Hossie. LA Thieves banned Protocol, Hardpoint. And then Carolina pick Vault. So we might get another Vault again. I would not be surprised. And LA Thieves pick Red Card. So that's a tough thing between a lot of teams. LAG is the dumbest team of all time. I agree, bro. They're fucking absolutely cooked, bro. They're absolutely cooked. I think during the week I'll make some fucking videos on them, but I have to do it when like my voice actually has a chance to rest, to be honest. So the tough thing with Carolina, this is like the ultimate pick your poison. Like, are you gonna eat the shit or are you gonna eat the diarrhea? They need to decide, because LAT is gonna ban Protocol, I guess, or they're gonna ban Skyline. Are they gonna ban Skyline? They actually might play Ravens on Protocol Hardpoint, maybe. LA Thieves actually, I don't know how their Skyline looks. They haven't played in a while. LA Thieves haven't played that map in a while. Let me see their record on that map, because I know they lost it twice to FaZe. Yeah, so they're 5-2 on that map. So they're 5-2 on that map. They've only lost it to So they're gonna allow that map in. I remember they played Ravens on it last time. They smoked them. So LA Thieves is gonna ban Protocol again. Ravens has to decide whether to ban Hasi, which is a map that LA Thieves have been running teams on. Skyline, which they got like 50-point clubbed on. Or Red Card, which LA Thieves has literally ran souls. They've dug holes and took souls on fucking Red Card Hardpoint. So they have to, like, they just need to decide which map are we going to suck at less. Which map are we going to get whooped at less is basically what Ravens have to decide with these vetoes. So if I'm them, they're probably going to ban Red Card. I would ban Red Card. Yeah, you probably have a better chance on Hasi and Skyline than you do Red Card. I don't think any team besides Atlanta FaZe has any hope at beating LA Thieves on Red Card Hardpoint ever. Or I mean, like at least right now. So if we get a Protocol Hasi ban, Carolina's probably going to pick Vault because Gwen's very good at that map. So LA Thieves is probably going to allow that map in because, you know, like they think they're good at it as well. And whether or not Carolina bans Hasi Red Card, I mean, LA Thieves just has like the pick of the litter. I mean, they're probably not going to pick Skyline, so they'll probably pick Red Card or Hasi, depends which one Carolina allows. So we'll get a Vault and a Red Card or Hasi. And then LA Thieves is going to ban Protocol S&D, I guess. And then Carolina always bans Skyline all the time, and they're going to ban it now because LA Thieves is actually good at it. So LA Thieves would square up on them on Hasi S&D, which Carolina has no problem with because Carolina thinks they're very good at that map. So we're going to get a Hasi S&D no matter what. And then we might get a Red Card S&D as well. Because they're not going to play Vault. I don't fucking see any team playing Vault. LA Thieves could ban Vault S&D. They could. But, I mean, they're actually not bad at that map. Like, let's see their S&D record on that map. They're 0-1 on Protocol. Yeah, so they're going to ban they're going to ban Protocol. They're going to ban Protocol. They'd much rather play Vault. They lost that map to Atlanta FaZe like 3 times, so that's probably like all their losses on that fucking map out of the 4. So we're probably going to get the exact same S&D maps. We're going to get a Hasi and a Red Card. And then Protocol, LA Thieves is higher, so LA Thieves might pick Team A just to ban Vault, but I mean, I don't think they fucking care, to be honest. I think they'll play them on Protocol. LAT might pick Team B, actually. You want to know what? They might pick Team B. But then Carolina's going to ban Protocol, though. You know? So Carolina might ban Protocol. What's Carolina's Hasi control record? What's their Hasi control record? Carolina's Hasi control record is 4-4, not the greatest. So LAT will probably pick. LAT might pick Team A, bro. It doesn't really matter, actually, because they're just not going to play them on fucking Vault, so they're going to play Hasi or Protocol. So if LAT pick Team A, then they give Carolina the option. They're probably going to pick Hasi because they're going to have no choice because they're going to ban Vault. So Carolina's going to pick Hasi. And if LAT is Team B, then Carolina's going to ban Protocol and make LATs pick between Hasi and fucking whatever. So we're going to be playing Hasi control in that series, most likely. Gonna be playing Hossie Control in there. So with that being said, okay, so who picked map 2? Okay, so the last time they played though, LAT picked. Okay, they actually did pick Control. They actually did pick Hossie Control. Okay. Yeah, so with the map sets, I mean, it's fucking Thieves anyway. Anyways, yeah. So, I mean, all that just to say Thieves are going to win anyway. Okay, yeah, cool. We fucking got that. I don't know why I was going in depth like that with like thinking they're actually going to win. Like, nah, they're not winning. I'm sorry. They're not winning. It's just not happening. Just the maps aren't in their favor, bro. Like, those hard points are just, like, tough, man. They got to do. The Ravens got to pull out. Gwyn needs to like actually have a legacy series, and their teamwork needs to be next to nobody's. Like that's the only way they win this shit. If we're being quite frankly honest, like otherwise, I don't really like their chances in this, like quite literally at all. So that's Ravens going there, and so the loser of this match goes top. Okay. So, Atlanta FaZe against Cloud9 New York. I know it's been... okay, so for this one, guys. For this one, there could be an upset. I swear to you. There could be an upset in this one. This is like the one series where I'm not sure who actually wins, bro. If Cloud9 makes it through. If it's Ultra, I actually kind of feel like Atlanta FaZe is going to handle that. But there is a world where Cloud9 wins this fucking game right here. I'm telling you right now, there is a world. This is like a different Cloud9. Just a different Cloud9, I feel. Different Cloud9. So if we go on the map videos of today, so we're going to go on the map videos of today because, you know, it just happened today. These probably won't be the map videos that we get online, or I mean on LAN, but, you know. It is what it is. Because I think there's like some map hole testing slightly. So FaZe is going to ban Skyline, Hardpoint. I think they're going to do that again. And then Cloud9 is going to ban Red Card. I could understand that because FaZe is pretty good at it. So Cloud9 picked Hacienda. They might think we almost beat them on that map the last time. We're going to play it on it again. So I think FaZe is just going to let that map through. And then FaZe... if they don't have Red Card or Skyline, because they're going to ban it, they're not going to play them on Vault. They're not going to play them on Vault, so they're going to have to pick Protocol. So we're going to get the exact same hardpoint maps again, I can imagine. Cloud9 banning Vault S&D, because FaZe is like the best team in the game on that. And then FaZe always bans Hossie S&D every single time. I think FaZe will have no problem squaring up on them on Protocol S&D. Like, FaZe is pretty, like, delusionally confident. Like, they're going to think, yeah, we lost it, but, like, we know if we play them on that again, like, we're going to, you know, we're actually going to do some shit. So we might get the exact same map set. I'm not even kidding. This might be the exact same map set. Protocol, Hossie, Skyline. This could be the exact same map set. And if we do get it, that Skyline Game 5 does favor Atlanta FaZe. That Hossie, even though FaZe plays it bad, they still somehow win it. The Hossie control always favors Atlanta FaZe. That Protocol, there was some man advantage 4v4 rounds that FaZe had that they trolled. They still lost at 6-3. That could go a different way. The Protocol, I mean, they got smoked. Cloud9 got smoked. Could be a little bit closer, but this map set just favors FaZe, bro. If we get this exact same map set again, it just favors FaZe. But, you know... if you catch FaZe the wrong way, they're very beatable. They're very beatable. If you catch them the wrong way, they're very beatable. So, God, that's a little bit crooked. Let me fix that one. A Thieves FaZe winter final. Oh my God. Who would have guessed that? Oh shit. Yeah, top 3 again. Oh shit. All right. So we got Cloud9 New York. In round number 3 of losers, up top. So, Heretics against Vancouver Surge. Heretics have been playing terribly. I think Surge takes this game, to be honest. Miami, I don't think they're going to make a run this time around. This is a different Vancouver Surge. Vancouver might take that game. So, I'm just going to leave that one at that. Not going to go too much into that one. Yeah, Miami's just playing. Miami's been playing pretty fucking, you know, they've been playing aight, you know, they've been playing aight, but not really anything crazy. And they're on a downtrend right now. They're on a downtrend. It's like everyone's inconsistent. When ROKKR Real are doing good, the others are doing bad. They do play better on LAN. I will give them that, but this could be, and they're just playing a different team now. They're playing a different Vancouver Surge. If they play Ravens even, I think they're going to get a different Ravens. Like, Major One's a little bit different, a little bit earlier in the game. Teams got a lot more reps, you know, a lot more homework being done. There's just a lot more. It's just, like, a lot more evolved now, and I don't think Heretics is going to make that run. Even though Vancouver, I kind of called some online cheese, maybe. I feel like just map to map. Heretics doesn't really have much of a map pool. Like, I don't see them winning a control. The S&Ds are probably their only opportunity. Surge is probably going to dominate them in the respawns, to be quite frankly honest, if Surge plays the exact same way they've been playing. So I don't see a hope for Heretics there. So then ROKKR against Ultra. Very interesting game. ROKKR against Ultra. I need to pull up the last time they played, because they did play before, I believe. They did play. No, they didn't play this qualifier. Holy cow, they actually didn't play. Holy cow. They played once in Major 1 qualifier, and Ultra beat them 3-2. That's the one time. They played at the minor tourney, and ROKKR beat them 3-2. And then they played Major 1 qualifier. Ultra beat them 3-2. So 2-3-2 wins. I remember the vault being a little bit cheese in there. I'm not going to lie. I actually do remember that part. So ROKKR beat them on vault 3-2. Hasi 250 to 165. Hacienda S&D 6-3. You know, this could be a ROKKR win, bro. I'm not going to lie. Because Ultra, I mean, they're a good team, man. But their hardpoint just depends on who they play. It's actually crazy. Their hardpoint actually depends on who they play. And it depends how fucking good they play. And they can't keep depending on Joe Deceives to drop bombs every single time. Like, so looking at the two previous times that they played, I mean, it was pretty close games. I'm not going to lie. Pretty close games. But this was Major 1 qualifier, so now it evolved. So I'm going to go off of the vetoes of the Major 2 qualifier. Or, I mean, not Major 2 qualifier. The Minor 1 tourney was the last time that they played against each other. So it was a protocol vault, and then a double hacienda. So it was a double protocol vault and then a double hacienda. ROKKR banned Skyline. Don't blame them. It's Ultra. It's their best map. Ultra banned Red Card. That might change because Ultra should know how bad ROKKR is on that map. That map actually might be in. I'm not gonna lie. ROKKR, or I mean Ultra may ban fucking Protocol, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They may ban Protocol, bro. They may ban Protocol against them. They may ban Protocol. They might ban Protocol or they might ban Vault. But Hasi is going to make its way for Hardpoint in this series for sure. And then the other map is up. It just depends on what Ultra bans. I don't see a world where they ban ROKKR's worst map. I think Red Card could make it in, bro, because like ROKKR has to ban Skyline, so they can't ban Red Card. So we might get a Red Card. Is Ultra gonna play Red Card or are they gonna play Hasi? They might play Red Card. So we might get a Red Card in this series. I actually want to bank that we get a Red Card in this series. And then ROKKR either gonna pick Protocol or Vault. So Protocol or Vault. They do look a lot more promising on Protocol. They know Vault's Ultra's like best map. So we might get a Protocol Red Card. Protocol Red Card. And this is me thinking logically with the vetoes, but I know these coaches and these players like to do something different every single fucking time. So, I mean, you know, who fucking knows? Who knows what they pick, bro? They actually don't care. They don't care at all. And then for S&D, Ultra banned Skyline. ROKKR banned Red Card. Wait, is my gain a little bit too high? I don't even know. My bad. I wasn't sure if it was too high or too low. So Ultra banning Skyline S&D makes a lot of sense. ROKKR banning Red Card makes a lot of sense. It's Ultra's best map. So Ultra pick Protocol S&D. That's their best map. ROKKR might ban Protocol because they suck at that map and it's Ultra's best map. So we might get a red card in there. So we're probably going to get a double red card in this series if it does happen again. A double red card. So red card Hardpoint, red card S&D. A Protocol S&D. Or I mean, a Protocol Hardpoint. And then we might get Hossie S&D again. Yeah, we might get Hossie S&D again. So we might get Hossie and red card S&D. A red card Hardpoint. ROKKR doesn't mind playing Vault Control, but I think ROKKR should switch that up. But Ultra's the higher seeded team, are they not? ROKKR is the higher seeded team. ROKKR is... Actually, it is Ultra. Ultra's the higher seeded team. I'm dumb. So, Ultra, if I had to guess, is going to pick team... They're going to pick Team A, because I think they want the control ban. They might want the control ban, to be honest. They might want the control ban. I think that weighs a lot to if they win this match or not. And they don't mind playing Vault Control because it's their best map. So I think they might want to get their worst one out of there, which would probably be Protocol. I don't think they want to play ROKKR on Protocol Control because that one could go either way. So they want either a Hossie or Vault. And ROKKR might pick Vault because they don't like Hossie. So that might go in their favor. So... if we get a red card, who wins that one? Ultra might win red card Hardpoint. And then the Protocol. Wait, was it Protocol I said? No, not Protocol. Yeah, it is going to be Protocol Hardpoint. Protocol, Ultra could win, they could lose. I got Ultra in this, like, just based off the map vetoes that I'm going through in my head. I got Ultra, I believe. I feel I got Ultra in this. Ultra should not lose this game. If they do, I will not be surprised because Ultra, very well known for choking on LAN. But I think that's an Ultra win based off the vetoes that I go through in my head. So, I need to make that a little more centered. Make it look a little bit nicer. I wanted to play music as I was fucking doing this, but I mean, I have to upload this to YouTube, so no music. So New York Surge. So now, how does this bracket go now? So now the loser of that just drops right into the air. Okay, and then it's just easy from here. Okay. All right. Cool. So... the final format, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the top fucking 6 right here, baby. In New York against Surge. I got New York. I think the last time they played, I'm pretty sure I can pull up the last time that they played. Last time they played, I think Cloud9 won. But that was with Hixie, I think. Okay, no. They played in the Major 2 qualifiers. Vancouver beat them 3-2. Okay, let's take a look at these maps. Cloud9 beat them on Vault Hardpoint. Wait, who's blue and who's... okay. Dude, these are like two like the same blues. So Vancouver beat them on Vault Hardpoint. Cloud9 beat them on Hossie S&D. Vancouver's not going to play fucking Hossie S&D anymore. Vault Control 3-2 Vancouver. That could happen again because Vancouver's very good at the map now that they have Neptune. Cloud9 beat them on Hossie Hardpoint 250 to 212. which not a lot of teams have been beating Vancouver on that map lately. So they might play Hasi Hardpoint again because I think both teams think they're very good at that map. So they might just play it again. And then a 6-1 protocol S&D to end off that one. This one could be interesting. So Vancouver's going to ban Skyline again, and they're going to ban Skyline again. So they're going to just ban fucking Skyline every single time. So Cloud9's probably going to ban Protocol Hardpoint because, you know, fucking Neptune. So Vancouver might get a vault. Should Cloud9 play... Cloud9 should play fuck Protocol Hardpoint, I feel, over Vault against Vancouver. They really should. I think... Because in this match they banned Protocol Hardpoint and they let Vancouver pick Vault, but I feel like Cloud9 should do it the other way around. Cloud9 should ban Vault. Because Vancouver's been looking good at that map against every single team. I would much rather square up on them on Protocol Hardpoint. Like, Cloud9's not super bad at that map. That is a pretty winnable map. And then in terms of the S&Ds, I know Vancouver banned Skyline, but I mean, against Cloud9, do you really want to play them on Hasi? Because they look way better at that map. Vancouver might switch it up and ban Hasi S&D because they just banned it today. And Cloud9's going to ban Red Card, I guess. Cloud9 should ban Protocol and not play them on that map because Vancouver looks good at that map for S&D. So I think we might get a red card in here if Cloud9 is smart and they ban Protocol. I know Cloud9 just beat Atlanta FaZe on that map, and that may be a detriment to them. That may give them some false hope, actually. That may give them some false hope that they're good at that. But Vancouver's, with Neptune on that map, is so good for S&D. They beat FaZe at that map. So Cloud9 beat FaZe at that map, Vancouver beat FaZe on that map. Is it going to be an ego thing? Are they going to be like, yeah, we just beat fucking FaZe on that map, we're just going to play it? Or are they going to, like, Vancouver might just be a bit better than us at that map. Let's just not play that map. But either way, we're going to get Hasi in there. So Hasi S&D is going to be in there. And either Protocol or Skyline. Depends what gets banned. Skyline? Either way, I like Vancouver's odds in the S&Ds better. I'm not going to lie. I like their odds way better in the S&D. And for the Control, I like Vancouver's odds better, but I mean, I haven't seen them on land, though. They're an unknown variable on land. They're unknown variable, and Cloud9's been looking a lot better, but I mean, fuck, this could go either way, man. I might have to change my answer. I'm not going to lie. This might be Vancouver Surge. I'm not going to lie. This could be Vancouver Surge. I like them better in the S&Ds, which means they just got to take a hard point. And if Cloud9 trolls and allows Vault in there or Protocol, I feel I got to go Vancouver. I'm going Vancouver. I changed my mind. I think Vancouver, yeah, the map set kind of favors Vancouver right now, I feel. In terms of the S&Ds, Cloud9 looks great at S&D, though. That's the thing. This could be a good S&D series. And Neptune. I mean, Neptune has had a lot of trolls, bro. Neptune's had a lot of trolls at S&D. He really has. You know what? Dude, this is a hard series. This is probably like the... And it's on land, too. So it's like this is the most even series, I feel, in like the mid-pack that we're going to get. It's Cloud9 against Vancouver. But if we get just the hard points, I feel the hard points favor Vancouver. I feel Vancouver's way better at Hasi. It depends what version of Cloud9 shows up, bro. If they show up, they will win that match, man. Cloud9, if a Cloud9 shows up, they'll win that match. But who's gonna show up? This is why these fucking brackets are so tough, guys, because you never know who's gonna show up. If like both teams showed up, I'd probably say Cloud9 wins. But you know, one team usually shows up way more than the other. And I like Surge's S&D better, so I'm just going to go with Surge there. I'm going to go with Surge. I'm not going to change my mind. I just picked New York and I switched my mind. Now I'm thinking about switching again. But with the map set and the control, Vancouver's a higher seed. So Vancouver realistically could pick Team A and ban Hasi. Control. Which I think Cloud9 was good at. What's their best map? Wait, so this is Cloud9. Cloud9's best map is Protocol Control. Okay, they're not good at Vault Control. Interesting. Yeah, so if I'm Vancouver, I'm picking Team A. Yeah, I'd play Cloud9 on... I mean, they could play them on any of those maps. I didn't know Cloud9 was fucking 5-2 on that map. That's interesting, actually. That's interesting. That's another good fucking Protocol Control team. They could square up on that map. That'd be a very good map to watch. I'm going to be seated for that. Yeah, we're going to get a head-to-head on Protocol, bro. We're going to get a head-to-head on Protocol. This is a hard one, man. I'm not going to lie, man. I'm thinking about changing my answer again. Man. Depends what that Hardpoint veto is from Cloud9. Cloud9 should ban Vault and play him on Protocol. Hardpoint. They should. But even if they do, are they going to win? Is another question. Nah, I got Surge. Fuck it. I'm just going to go with Surge. Fuck it. I'm running that. Fuck it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, bro. I'm really never going to be right with these majors anyway, bro. This fuck bracket's going to get busted on the first day. I could already fucking feel it. Ravens against Ultra. Have they played before? Yes, they have. They lost 3-1. They beat them 3-2 at the Major 1 tourney, though. Then the qualifiers, they didn't play them. So I'm going to go based off their LAN match. So they lost 3-1 in the qualifiers, but it was early when Carolina was doing bad. Early when Carolina was doing bad, it was a 6-5 S&D too, so it wasn't that bad. And then at the Major 1 tourney, they beat him 3-2. So what were the maps there? Let me see that. 250 and 162 Carolina Vault Hardpoint, 6-5 red card. Every time they went red card, it's been OT. There's a 3-2 Vault, 250. I just want a Carolina run. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel so bad for Ultra every time they lose though. Ultra always lose, and I just feel so bad for them, bro. Fuck, Kleenex looks so sad every single time. I feel so bad. I just feel so bad every single time. So that was the Major 1 tourney. So let's see when they played more recently, because I'll be a more recent for the vetoes. Ultra banned Vault Hardpoint, which I don't blame them, because Carolina seems to be pretty good at that map lately. Carolina's going to ban Skyline, obviously. A Protocol again. Ultra been struggling at that map lately, but I mean, they could change it around, bro. This is a different team. And red card. Carolina really going to play them on that map? I don't know. Carolina should pick another map. Carolina might pick Hossie this time around if they're smart. You know what? I have Carolina. Just based off the hard points, they've gone a lot better at Hossie. They just have to ban red card. They really need to ban red card, and I actually have them taking one of those, and they'll probably take an S&D too. That control could go either way, but, you know, I actually have the Ravens. I'm not going to lie. I'm so sorry for Ultra. I mean, they always come close. Like, they always make a run, but I got Ravens in this one. Based off map vetoes. I'm going to try to center this a little bit. God damn, this shit's been going for 1 hour and 6 minutes? I fucking knew I yap. So we thinking Surge or onliners? I fucking guess we'll find out, Jay. We will find out. So the final four, LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe, Vancouver Surge, and the Ravens once again. It could be Cloud9 in there. I will say that. It could be Cloud9 in there. I could say that. So, which match should we tackle first? You want it though? I'm actually gonna pee real quick. Cliffhanger. Okay. Cliffhanger. Back for the top 4. LA Thieves in FaZe again. LA Thieves in FaZe again. LA Thieves in FaZe again. I don't think we're going to get tired of fucking... we're going to be seeing this match a lot, guys. If you think... we're going to be seeing this match at least 10 times. I'm not even kidding. Like, bare minimum 10 times this fucking season. I'm not even kidding. We will see this match a million times. And it's a matter of if we're going to get the same result every single time. But if we go back to the last best of 5 they played against each other, we're going to look at the map vetoes. It was 3-2 Atlanta FaZe. And this was the winner's final. It was a double red card, a double Hossie, and a Vault S&D. LA Thieves smoked them on the red card, beat them 6-4 on the red card S&D. 3-2 FaZe, Hacienda, 250-238. Hacienda, Atlanta FaZe, 6-5 Vault, Atlanta FaZe. So the map vetoes. Atlanta FaZe banned Vault. Okay. LA Thieves banned Protocol. Okay. Atlanta FaZe picked red card because they thought they were better at it. Got smoked. And then LA Thieves picked Hacienda. S&D, LA Thieves banned Protocol. Obviously, like, the views on the grand finals were a bit different, but I'll go over that in a second. FaZe is going to ban Hacienda, S&D. I'm pretty sure they're going to do it again no matter what. And then FaZe isn't going to want to play him on Vault Control, so we're either going to get Hossie or Protocol every single time. And I think LA Thieves will probably pick Protocol if FaZe bans Vault. So that's an interesting one for FaZe. But LA Thieves gets Team A or Team... LA Thieves gets the choice because they're the higher seed. So the question is with FaZe, are they going to... I mean, it depends on the team that they get. But if LAT isn't going to ban fucking Vault Control, they're not going to do that. I think what LAT is going to do, once again, this is what teams with a lot of power do that have like the higher seeding. What I think LAT is going to do is they're going to pick Team A and they're going to ban Hacienda Control. And they're going to make FaZe pick between playing us on the 7-0 Protocol Control that we have never lost, or a Vault Control, which, I mean, FaZe is good at it, but you know? So either you play LA Thieves on their 7-0 Protocol Control, or you play them on Vault Control. Which one would Atlanta FaZe do? Is the question. Atlanta FaZe is 6-1 on Hossie Control. It's their best control map. They're 2-5 on Vault Control, and they're 7-3 on Protocol Control. It used to be their best control map, but I guess after they moved like the B point, they fucking forgot how to play it, I guess. So this is interesting. Is FaZe gonna play Vault Control, or are they gonna play Protocol Control? That's a tough position to be in when you're playing LA Thieves. Are you going to play them at their best map, which we thought... I mean, Atlanta FaZe probably could have had a better run at that map, not going to lie. They got 3-0'd at it, but they could have, there could have been a round in there. It could have went a little bit differently, not going to lie, but they did get smoked. So Atlanta FaZe probably going to play Protocol, which is interesting if they do. They got 3-1 at that map last time. They're probably thinking, if we switch out a few things, we'll probably be a lot better at it. So we're probably going to get a Protocol Control. Let's be honest, we're going to get Protocol again. And I think Atlanta FaZe is going to play them on Vault. So I think they'd much rather square up them on red card. So I think LA Thieves is going to pick a red card again. I think we're going to get red card again just because it's the thing about Atlanta FaZe. This is why you don't have auto vetoes. They don't really matter against like the rest of the league. But when you're playing against like the other best team in the game, this is where the auto vetoes matter and where auto vetoes could hurt you. Because FaZe is not good at Vault, they have to run into LA Thieves at red card. And Atlanta FaZe is like the second best red card team, but LA Thieves looks monstrous at that map. So you're going to get a red card hardpoint in there because you're not good at Vault. So that's your fault. And FaZe could pick Hacienda, or if LA Thieves does not ban Skyline, which they should, LA Thieves probably has a better chance on Protocol anyway. So if LA Thieves is smart, they would just ban Skyline because that's probably the one map where I'd probably favor Atlanta FaZe, probably 80%, maybe more, maybe 70% of the time. So LA Thieves should ban Skyline if they're smart and play them on Protocol. I don't know why LA Thieves is so scared about playing Protocol Hardpoint. I don't know why they're not good at that map. They're 3-1 on that map, so I don't know what they're talking about. They're like 3-1, so I mean, can't be that bad. But I think because Atlanta FaZe is good at that map, they might not want them to play that map. They might think they have a better chance on Skyline, actually. You know what? They actually might play Skyline. There's a possibility in that. So will FaZe play Skyline or Hacienda? They might pick Skyline just because they've been shaky at Hacienda, so we might get a red card Skyline hardpoint. And then LA Thieves is going to ban Protocol, probably. FaZe is going to ban Protocol S&D, obviously. So LA Thieves will probably pick red card because FaZe has another auto veto at Hasi, so they can't play Hasi, and LA Thieves is good at that map anyway, so why give it to them? So we should be getting a double red card. And then for the control, I don't see FaZe picking Vault Control because it's their worst map, which means LA Thieves is going to bully them into a Protocol Control. Not good again. You know, it's just, dude, this is like fucking bully ball in the vetoes, bro. They're bullying them in the vetoes too. So, dude, this is hilarious. So we're gonna get another Vault S&D again. I swear to God, we're gonna get another Vault S&D. Unless LA Thieves just doesn't play fucking Protocol fucking S&D. I don't know. They don't like the map. Yeah, they don't like the map. And that's where the auto veto hurts LA Thieves, because they have an auto veto at one map, but it isn't that crazy. But I mean, it is kind of crazy at the same time, because I mean, yeah, but it's Protocol though. Atlanta FaZe is fucking good at that map. Doesn't matter if you get that map out of there. So you're gonna be seeing another Vault S. I think Vault S&D is like gonna be a staple in this fucking series because both teams have an auto veto already, so they can't fucking ban fucking Vault. So, if FaZe got any better at Hacienda S&D, they would ban fucking Vault. But I mean, why would they ban Vault when they beat fucking LA Thieves at that map? But LA Thieves might ban Vault because they got smoked by FaZe at it. Or they might think, oh, you know, we could switch a few things up. It's a retake, so we might play them on that map. So, LA Thieves. But because LA Thieves only played Protocol once. They played Protocol once and they lost it and never played it again. I don't think Scrap likes that map for S&D. And dude, they just never played it. They played it one time. I don't even know who they lost it against. They played it one time ever. I think it was against Ultra, maybe. It actually may have been against Ultra. I think the one time they played it was against Ultra. So we're gonna be seeing we're probably gonna be seeing Skyline S&D, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We won't be seeing Skyline S&D. No, we're gonna be seeing red card. Be a red card Vault again. So it's gonna be a double Skyline, a double red card, and a Protocol, probably, if I had to take a guess. So, red card will probably favor LA Thieves unless Atlanta FaZe comes out with something different. I don't know what the fuck they would. But, I mean, I did see LA Thieves almost lose that map to Ultra. So, you know, there is a slight chink. That map could go either way. If FaZe gets Skyline Hardpoint in there, I would fucking favor them at that. That would be a good map for them to get in there if they could. But if it's Protocol, you know, who knows? So I think they're going to split the hard points. If we get another Vault S&D, I can see FaZe taking that. And then the control. I could see LA Thieves taking that. So we're going to get another game 5. Like, dude, another game 5. If it goes game 5, I'll say this. If it goes game 5, Atlanta FaZe win. If it goes game 4 and LA Thieves is up 2-1, then LA Thieves is probably going to win. Depends. If the map 4 is Skyline, then FaZe is going to win. But if Thieves takes the Skyline off of them and it goes into a red card map 4, but if... Yeah, so Skyline would be map 4, because if LA Thieves picks Team A, then FaZe's picks are 2, 3, 4. So FaZe is going to get the Vault. So FaZe is going to get the Vault, so that's going to be map 2. Yeah, I could write out this whole fucking map set right now. I could write this whole map set for you guys in order. So, red card Hardpoint is going to be first. And then we're going to a Vault S&D, a Protocol Control, Skyline Hardpoint, and a Skyline S&D. So red card Hardpoint could go either way. So that one's kind of iffy. Of all S&D, I would favor FaZe. Maybe LA Thieves comes up with something a little bit different. That one could go either way. These maps could go either way. This is why I love. These are two titans of the game playing. I love this shit. Like, this is fucking tremendous how close these games are. Just because of the S&D and control. Like, if it was hard points, I'd probably fucking favor LA Thieves all day. If we're just playing all 5 hard points, who the fuck's gonna win? Probably fucking favor LA Thieves on that one. Red card Hardpoint, Vault S&D, Protocol Control, Skyline Hardpoint, Skyline S&D. Interesting. This could go either way. It's like rock, paper, scissors. I really want to say LA Thieves. I really do. But I just feel like there's another, like, soft Neslo in there with the, like, the Vault S&D and the Skyline Hardpoint and the Skyline S&D. That's just like, fuck the double Skyline, man. I don't think LA Thieves looks a lot better at the S&D, by the way. Like, that's Skyline S&D. That could easily go to them, but FaZe is pretty good at that map, too. And, you know, I'm going to go FaZe. Or am I? Bro, that red card Hardpoint, because LA Thieves is like 7-0 at that map, or like some shit like that. Some crazy shit. 6-0 a red card Hardpoint. I wish I could see all their Hardpoint maps on that map just to see like the scores of all that shit. Like, it probably does not look pretty for the competition. But there's just a Neslo in there, bro. I'm telling you, just like a Neslo. They're gonna sneak a Hardpoint. That control does not favor them. It's okay, good looking big dog. Wait, what? Carrio, what are you saying? The Neslo's crazy though. This is insane. I can't believe I'm actually putting that. I really feel like LA Thieves is gonna win this. I feel like LA Thieves is gonna actually win the whole major. I feel like LA Thieves is gonna win the whole major. Damn, did I just spoil that shit? So Thieves are gonna be down here. I think Thieves have a way better chance at a best of 7. I feel like a best of 7. I feel like Atlanta FaZe is kind of fucked in that. I'm not gonna lie. They're gonna be kind of fucked in that. Wait, so is this how the bracket go? So they drop down. Okay, yeah, they go top. So they go top. Surge against Ravens. Surge against Ravens. Who wins this? I gotta see if they played before. Surge and Ravens. They haven't played in a while, bro. They haven't touched at all. Oh, no, they played them once. I was about to say, there's no way they haven't played them one time. They only played Surge one time. this whole entire season. And it came in the Major 1 qualifier with Hixie. And they lost 3-2 with Hixie on the team. 0-4 at a Masterclass series. You dropped 104 kills in the series at a 1.14. Everyone else on his team was negative. It was a Carolina. Wait, is this Carolina? Yeah, it was a Carolina 250 to 192 Hardpoint on red card. 6-4 Vancouver Vault. 3-2 Hacienda Control Surge. Carolina 250 to 218 Hardpoint. And a 6-5 Protocol Surge. And this was with Hixie too, by the way. Was not with... This was... Gwen had 113 kills in this series. He had a 1.40. Oh my god. What the hell? He had a 1.40 with 113 kills. Like, he couldn't have done any fucking more, and they lost. And they lost OT, round 11, game 5, to Vancouver Surge with Hixie. So I think it's going to be a little bit different because Neptune's in the team, so I guess we could just say that. So Vancouver, probably not going to ban Protocol like they banned in this series. They're probably going to ban... What's Carolina's best map? Carolina's best hardpoint would probably be Vault. No. Carolina's best map would be Skyline. Yeah. So Vancouver's going to ban Skyline, so... Sorry, you can't play that map, Carolina. So, Vancouver would probably pick... We'll probably get a Protocol red card in here. Or a Hossie, but I don't think Carolina wants to play on that map. These hard points don't fucking favor Carolina, I can tell you that. And then the amazing thing about this fucking series, this fucking Vancouver-Carolina series, is that Vancouver auto bans Skyline S&D, but Carolina auto bans it too. So Carolina is going to be gifting Surge a free S&D ban, which they would have already banned anyway. So then Vancouver's going to ban Hossie S&D, which is Carolina's best map. So they're going to play a Vault, which Carolina is probably going to win, and a Protocol, which is Vancouver's best map in S&D. So, and then Control, Vancouver... Are they the higher seed? Actually, no, Ravens the higher seed. But the controls... Vancouver's good at control now, though. So even if Ravens picks Team A and they ban a control, I mean, the controls still kind of favor Vancouver at the moment. Not really with Hixie, but I mean... So Carolina's 4-4 on Hossie, 4-3 on Proto, 6-3 on Vault. But now Vancouver's actually good at Vault now. But they'll probably still ban it. So they'll play Protocol or Hossie, which I would take Vancouver on. So this is probably going to be a Vancouver win, I'll be honest, bro. This might be a Vancouver win. I don't think Ravens is going to go all the way. Just based on the map set, like with Neptune, the map set looks way different with fucking Neptune in the team. He's actually like changed their map set completely. And here's where shit gets interesting. Dude. I might switch my whole bracket right now. This actually might be the bracket buster of a lifetime right now. The one team that has managed to beat Thieves in a Hardpoint pretty convincingly, actually, is Vancouver Surge. The one team that has managed to beat them in Control, Vancouver Surge. S&Ds are interesting, but Surge has the ability from this point to go back-to-back and beat Thieves and FaZe. I never even thought when I was doing my bracket that Vancouver is going to end up this far, but now that I have them this far, there's a chance that they win this. They could beat FaZe very easily. I don't know what it is. I did say they need to face fucking FaZe on LAN, though, because on LAN, completely different game. Dude, Vancouver could actually win from this position. They really could. They really could. So let's take the... Actually, no, but this got fucking 3-0'd by... This got 3-0'd by They got 3-0 by Thieves like not that long ago. Like actually, they actually fucking smacked them pretty silly. I'm not gonna lie. 250 to 170 on the vault. 6-5 Skyline S&D and 3-2 vault control. Vancouver banned red card, which they'll probably do again if they play him. LAT is gonna ban protocol, so we're gonna get another vault, and it's on LAN. LAT is a different team on LAN. I'm not gonna lie. This is like a different from the online games. And then, so Vancouver pick vault. LA Thieves will pick Skyline or just any map, bro. They can pick anything. They can pick Hossie too, but they probably won't pick Hossie against Vancouver. Vancouver might pick Hossie this time because it's like a different thing. They might pick Hossie, or maybe not, because LA Thieves is fucking great at every single fucking hardpoint map in the fucking game on LAN. So, except for protocol, they actually have to work on protocol, but that one's like, they can just ban that one every time. If you're good at 4 out of 5, I mean, that's pretty good. Pretty fucking good. So if we get a vault and a vault and a hacienda. It could be Skyline It could be Skyline Hacienda, because Vancouver could pick Hacienda because they just beat fucking Thieves on that map. Depends how confident they're feeling, you know? And they just lost this map to Thieves at the Major 2 qualifiers, so they could pick Hossie. So we could see a Hossie Skyline, bro. We could see Skyline, bro. We could see Skyline. We're probably not going to see Vault, bro. I don't see Vault being in there. Actually, it could be. Hossie will be in there. Hossie will be in this fucking series for Hardpoint. So Hossie Hardpoint. I gotta get the notepad out for this again. Gotta make the notepad small so I could type it. So we're gonna see Hossie Hardpoint. So LAT is the higher seed, so LAT is fucking get a pick. So LAT is probably gonna pick Team A, I could imagine. So their pick would probably be Hossie Hardpoint, I would think. Right? They're not gonna pick Skyline, are they? I don't think so. I mean, they picked it last time, but they didn't make it to it. Because Vancouver has to ban red card, because LA Thieves is so good at that map on LAN. They're like so good at that map on LAN. Like so good. So they're probably not going to want to even like fuck with them. You know, they're probably not going to fuck with them in that map. LA is going to ban protocol. So it's either Skyline, Vault, or Hossie. So which of those three is not going to be in for Hardpoint? Which of those three isn't going to be in for Hardpoint? Which of those three? Hossie's going to be in, so it's between Vault and Skyline. Which map won't see the light of day? Which map will Vancouver pick? Because if LA Thieves has the chance to pick Hossie... No, LA Thieves might not play it. Yeah, because they didn't play it this time because they realized Vancouver's fucking good at the map. But LA Thieves is so good at that map. I don't know why they would even like hide that map. But if it's Vancouver's only hope against you, then I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess that's why they picked it. So I'll just go with these vetoes because this actually might make sense. They probably don't want to pick a map that Vancouver's good at when they could just pick an unknown variable that Vancouver doesn't like to play. Like Vancouver bans Skyline, so that's why LA Thieves pick Skyline. Okay, that actually does make sense. And then S&D, Vancouver's going to ban Hacienda because they just banned it. And LA Thieves is going to ban Protocol because they never fucking play it. And then if LA Thieves pick Skyline S&D, then that's going to be map number 5 if they pick Team A. Yeah, but they picked Team B this time. They picked Team B, so I guess they don't really give a fuck about the control pick. They really don't give a fuck, actually, I guess, yeah. So I'll just go with LA Thieves being fucking Team B, I guess, because they don't care. I think the reason why LA Thieves picked Team B is because if they pick Team A and they ban a map, but they should pick Team A because they could bully Vancouver into playing Protocol Control, but they pick Protocol Control because Vancouver banned Hossie Control, and LA Thieves pick Vault. But the funny thing about the vetoes for LA Thieves is, like, Scrap said that the coaches fucking do the vetoes and all of them just spawn in and play. I can't imagine that's actually true. I can't imagine those players don't know or have a say in the maps and they just, like, trust that their coaches are going to pick it all. I can't imagine, especially at the major. I cannot imagine that that's actually, like, the case. I can't even imagine. But they don't want to play him on protocol control because that's the only good map Vancouver has, so they don't want to give it to him. So that would make sense. So they actually might give him Team A. They actually might give Vancouver Team A. So that actually kind of does make sense. So if they're Team A, then that means it's going to be Skyline S&D. So we probably might get another fucking Vault Control, to be honest. We might get Vault Control this series. Yeah, we will. Vault Control, Skyline S&D, and then LA Thieves pick a Skyline again. So I guess we're just going to get the exact same maps again. We actually might get this exact same map set. Just because, like, that's just how the vetoes are for this. And then we're going to get Hossie because I don't think Surge is going to pick a Vault again. So we're going to get Hossie Hardpoint first map. Because I think LA Thieves is going to ban Proto. So we're going to get Hossie. And then map 5 would be Vancouver's pick. Because they're Team A. And Vancouver's going to pick Red Card, which LA Thieves have no fucking issue playing. So a Hossie Hardpoint, Skyline S&D, a Vault Control, Skyline. Yeah, I fucking favor Thieves. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no upset here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no upset this time. I'm sorry. I was thinking for a sec maybe Surge could get back in there. Maybe Surge could get back in there, do the upset, do the double on these fucking hoes. But I don't see it happening. So once again, 2 majors in a row. We get LA Thieves, Atlanta FaZe. Jeez. How long has this bracket prediction been? Like fucking an hour and fucking 50 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, it's just me. That's just fucking me, baby. That's just me. So now, the final game before we wrap up and we get ourselves out of here. LA Thieves, FaZe again. So if I pull up their last best of 7 and look at the vetoes, or I think it was a best of 9. Is it best of 9? I know it was a best of 7. Yeah, best of 7. Might get the exact same fucking vetoes that I just put. So Red Card, Hardpoint, Vault S&D, Control. So there's gonna be another Control. So who banned the Control? So we're probably gonna get Hossie Control in here. So if I add Hossie Control, and then we're gonna get a third S&D, which is a default, which makes no sense. So if they ban Hossie and they ban they ban Hossie and they ban Hossie, they ban Protocol. So it is red card. So it is red card S&D. So these two teams face again will be not in this exact order, but it'll be Red Card, Hardpoint, Vault S&D, Protocol Control, Skyline Hardpoint, Skyline S&D, Hossie Control, Red Card S&D. You know, could go either way. Could go either way. Not gonna lie. Could go either way, man. Who wins this fucking major? Looking at these maps, especially if they play each other. If they play each other in fucking like the finals, and then they play each other again in the grand finals. You're setting a Hossie Control in there, which is like Atlanta FaZe's map, and then you had Red Card S&D in there, which LA Thieves likes, but Atlanta FaZe could play that map too. Red Card, Hardpoint, Vault S&D, Protocol Control. Do you think FaZe might play Vault Control if they play Protocol Control and they get fucking pooped on again? Do you think they might switch it up and throw like a fucking Vault in there? That could happen. We are gonna get 2 Skylines, I know for sure. We're getting 2 Skylines no matter what. That's just what the fucking that's literally what the fucking Veto's call for every single time. We're gonna get 2 Skylines every single time these fucking 2 teams play because they all have fucking auto Vetos. Yeah, I'm going FaZe. I'm sorry, guys. I swear to God, like, just looking at the maps, man, I know LA Thieves is fucking S&D have gotten better, bro, but I'm telling you, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's a tough one, but I'm doing it. Hold on. I'm fucking doing it. Oh, I need my star. I'm gonna go with my star, bro. Where's my star? My star right there. There's my star right there. There's my Mario Party star. There's my Mario Party star right there. There's my Mario Party star. And this, guys, is my Major 2 bracket prediction. I realized I spelled fucking heretics wrong. That's my bad. Holy cow. I can't be like heretics. Correctics? Damn, that's my bad. Goddamn, my bad, Miami. Accidentally fucked that up. But, yeah, this is my Major 2 bracket prediction. Like I said, it could go either way. Let me know your thoughts in the YouTube comments when this shit hits YouTube. But, I mean, otherwise, I mean, we'll see you guys on Thursday. We'll see you guys Friday. We'll see you guys Saturday. We'll see you guys Sunday. After every single day of the major, I'll be going through some VOD review, going through some shit. If anything catches my eye, you know. Actually breaking down major on-land matches will be way better than online qualifier matches because I'll know it's fucking real this time. So if anything catches our eye from those matches, we'll break them down. But that has been it for the live stream. So for the live stream and for this YouTube video, this has been Borito. Bada boom, bada bye. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream. Appreciate you guys for hanging out for the fucking Major fucking 2 bracket. We'll see you Thursday in Allen, Texas. I will not be there. I'll be there remotely here in Canada.